Here we go. YouTube, it's live now, boys. Uh, while I'm setting this up, I just wanted to say I appreciate all the support, dude. The support on the channel's been crazy. We hit 130 subs again yesterday. That is fucking wild. It's not expecting that so soon. I turned off stream delay completely. Stream delay, it's off. So if we do Jackbox or anything like that, I mean, you're gonna get the fastest response from me, which is obviously a good thing. Second, I'm still gonna make audio a separate thing on YouTube so we can start YouTube stream right away. I always like starting off my streams with a song or two, just for the vibe. Eventually we're just gonna fucking just have the copyright music on one line of audio so YouTube doesn't hear it. But I'll probably be doing all that while we're watching movies and just hanging out. Started at 11:20 my time. It's now 1:20. Damn, dude, you're farming. You said you would doing that with when me and Kaden was 1v1ing like every day and him rage quitting every day, lol. I hit gold on it, but that one I played every day. I love Magic, so I want more content on it. Well, if you do, here we are. So like I said, I made a new email and everything. I'm gonna set up my account just like you guys would, and if you want to play along with me, you're more than welcome. So I'm a boomer, I guess. March 15th, 2002. I live in the United States of America. I'm joking. I'm really joking about that one. Yikers. Holy, I'm sorry about that. And then for you guys, I mean, I would say a lot. I'm going to say little or none, because I think this is going to increase the viewing experience, because I feel like a lot of you have not played Magic before. I feel like this is going to give us more help. And we're just going to get in like this. Continue. So, I'm going to have to hide my screen and blah, blah, blah. But, display name, I'm just going to use my Twitch. I already have an account, so I'm going to do my Twitch, and then I'm going to say, Mythic. Because that's the highest rank in the game. And if we start doing, content and stuff, we're climbing to Mythic and shit. My email address, I made a new one right over here. Feel free to email it if you want to be cringe. I'm not going to be using it for pretty much anything.
RTM for Road to Mythic.
RTM? We could do RTM. That might be better. I'm going to have to do... Can I do like a... something like that? RTM? Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you. Where's this email I just made? I already forget the... Hold on. There it is. It's just my username and then .mtg. I'm stupid. Not really.
URL.
URL? What is wrong with you? I had way too much fun rage baiting Snowy last night on just being me, and he got some out. I only timed him out 5 times in a row. Not that much. I mean, that's a lot, but you guys were both being cringe. Like, I don't know. Also, with this PC, I might try to stream and make some more YouTube videos since I have a fucking GPU, which is a fucking comp. No, I saw that. That's W. Alright. Bop. I'm not able to copy and paste. Oh my god. Can I not copy and paste the email? There we go. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry about this. I am just trying to get this. I need to buy a third monitor, like yesterday. I'm not even gonna lie. It's so annoying having to move YouTube every time I need a, like, full screen and Twitch. Or on my, like, for like web or whatnot. Just need to cop down and buy one. Okay. Password, it's not gonna show. I'm gonna just do this one. I'm gonna just go full screen just
You
in
mean
case.
last year, lol. Get one of those fancy streamer setups with like 8 monitors.
I don't need 8 monitors.
Levi got so pissed off last night. LMAOOO.
You guys are so cringe. Just rage baiting everyone. We should just be thrown into tutorial.
Wake up.
Let's get into it, boys.
Looks like you barely survived your last battle, but with some training.
I mean, we gifted so many subs, you should be fine to get at least
Let's
3
get
more, lol.
started.
3 more. Wow, they even changed this from the last time I played.
The elves of Llanowar are impressive warriors. Perhaps one of them will help us practice.
The forest belongs to the elves.
She seems like an enthusiastic teacher. You'll need to draw mana from lands to cast your spells.
Alright. First thing first, I'm gonna move my stuff around. I think we're kind of... I mean, for now, I think we're okay. I'm gonna put the follower goal in the top right. I've played Magic.
You
on
was fighting
Arena.
a dark elf when I started to play. Now it a normal elf. Kind of neat.
Something like that. Put the follow goal here. Move my cam up a little bit. Like there. Umbreon's in a fine spot. We can move him up a little bit.
I mean, he literally told me the answer, so I clicked it. Duh, besides the fact it was wrong.
Fair enough. Let's put, like, here, the chat's gonna be in the middle of the screen for a second. Let's put Umbreon where, like, my normal pet is. Because Arena has, like, pets you can have. I'm gonna put him to the left right here. Chat, just give me a second. This is gonna take a second to get that set up, but once we have it set up once, we're chilling. Put that there. Where do I put chat? Put it, like, on the right side, like over here. I don't know where to put chat where it doesn't hide something. I really don't. Stay hydrated, by the way, boys. We're gonna try this for now, I think. No, because that's gonna block the fades. I'm gonna have to put chat. I'm just gonna have to move Umbreon. Chat has to go like here. There's no way, no place where that can go. And then we can put Umbreon like top right. I think that might look good. And he'll just dangle off screen a little bit. King, I really don't care. I don't know why we're still going on about it. It's just like kind of cringe. Like, you pissed him off, and then, like, he said he didn't get rage baited, and we're still on it. Like, oh my god, bro. Holy fuck, yeah, shut the fuck up. It's gonna be blocking my opponent's name. Does that matter? I don't really care. Oh my god. I should have done this before stream. I apologize. He's just gonna dangle off stream. I don't know what to tell you. Or off screen. Alright. Here we go. Alright, we're getting into it. Stay hydrated, boys. I got a water right here. I'm drinking a Red Bull to wake up a little bit. So, playing land. We have these planes. Let's play one.
Good. You don't have enough lands to cast anything yet. So that's all you can do right now.
Real.
Play another land so you can summon a creature.
So we're gonna play a second land. This gives us 2 white symbols, yup. And then that's enough to cast this guy. Very simple. So, top right, it's the casting cost of all spells. And everything other than a land is a spell. So you see those 2 white pips in the top right? Those are called pips. These lands produce that. You see the symbol on the land? So we can tap 2. I don't have auto tapper, so it's just going to make me drag, and it's going to automatically tap that shit. Good 500 channel points. Very worth. So he summoned him to fight. So now we have Shrine Keeper. He's a human cleric creature. And right there, you see the sword and shield. The sword is its attack strength, and then the shield is its defensive strength. Or power and toughness. We only can play 1 land each turn, so we can play another one. Now we have 3. And now we have 3 mana. This guy only costs 2, so it's only going to tap 2 of 3 of our lands. So we're going to play him.
Only one of your creatures is ready to attack.
And then creatures, like that says, when they first enter the battlefield, they have summoning sickness. So we're going to attack, but it's the first person to deplete the opponent's life wins. So they're at 8. I'm at 7. I'm going to swing the 2 at him. Damage dealt when attacking or blocking. Toughness is like health, basically. So he's going to take that and go to 6. And when they attack, they're tapped. Tapped basically just means used. Do you see how our planes are like turned sideways? Treetop Warden, 2/2.
Now show the cards to inspect their details.
So that thing can't attack us right away. And we draw a card at the start of each of our turns. So we got a Loxodon Linebreaker. This guy's just a 3/2. So typically, I don't know if the tutorial's going to let us. We're going to attack before we play spells. So we're going to attack with both of our guides to try and deplete their life points.
You've been blocked.
So this thing's getting blocked. 2/2 and 2/2, they're equal, so they trade each other. So they trade, they both die, and then I deal 2.
Pity I have to crush you.
And then, since they died, they go to this zone called a graveyard. That's right beside our library or our main deck. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. That seems a tad loud. That seems very loud. I feel like I'm screaming a little bit. And now after we attack, we have a second main fade, so we can play another creature. So here's our 3/2. And then remember, we attacked first because this guy can't attack anyway. So that guy's a 4/4. That guy's massive. Tierlets. You want me to do a tierlets? That is a big problem. So I'm going to play my land per turn.
Beast will destroy your creatures if you attack now.
Just like how Spark said. This is Spark. I'm sure the game said it. I'm not sure. But if we attack with our 3/2 and our 2/2, this guy's a 4/4. He's just going to kill one of our creatures. So we're not going to attack. They're at 4. So the best possible trade for us would be if we attack with both, they're going to kill our 3/2. Our 2/2 is going to get in for 2 damage. It's not really worth trading 2 damage for our 3/2. So we're going to say no attacks.
You've shown spirit, but I will show you strength.
Oh my days. So this is a sorcery. This is going to give target creature +4/+4 power toughness. And that only lasts until end of turn. Like it said, temporary.
Stand your ground. One of your creatures can block it.
So obviously 8 power. If we get hit, we're dead. We're only at 7 life, right? So we're going to use our 2/2 because it's our least powerful creature. And we're just going to jump in front of the way. This guy is going to die for our sins. Okay? So we're going to block. That guy gets shit on, but we don't die. Small creature will block all damage.
Take down that beast while it's still recovering.
So we drew Take Vengeance. Since this was sorcery, destroy target tapped creature. They attacked, so this guy's tapped. So we can go destroy. Boom. Shit on. And now he has no blockage or anything. We're getting for 3 right here. Narset? You want me to draw Narset? I can do that. Do that probably towards the end of the stream.
We've got you cornered.
Cast the spell.
Next streamer sometime, could you rank Overwatch character in meta without looking at notes, then change it to meta? Yeah, we could probably do that. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do it like that. Like, I already kind of know the meta of Overwatch, but I can do an Overwatch tier list. 100%, dude. I already looked at the patch notes and stuff. Pardon me. So this is a sorcery. Card types are already said right below the picture. So you see how it says, like, the artwork's right here. It's always going to be that's left. So this guy's a creature, and this guy's an elephant. This guy's a creature, and he's an elf. This card is a sorcery, meaning it's not permanent. Once we play this, it's just going to go instantly to our graveyard. And it says, tap all creatures your opponents control with toughness 2 or less. This will allow us to win the game. They have 2/2/2s. They're going to be able to block our 3/2. And since he only has 3 health, they're just going to trade. That's a fine trade, but we have 3 and 2. They have 2/2. So, I mean, we're kind of losing the trade because we have 5 total stats. They only have 4. But they're at 1. So if we tap them down, they no longer can block. And now we attack for 3 and we win the game. They have no cards in hand.
Well fought, outsider.
Owned. And then, like I said, sorceries and stuff go to the graveyard, so you see it's in the graveyard. So as a quick little tutorial, we learn how to play lands, we learn how to play a creature, and we know what a sorcery is. Sorceries are very self-explanatory. Some of them get complicated, but destroy target tapped creature. If a creature's tapped, target anything. Tap all creatures your opponents control toughness 2 or less. Remember, we look at the last 2, or we look at the last number of a card. So the toughness on this guy is a 4. He has 3 strength, 4 toughness. And this guy is a 5-drop, and it says when this creature enters, you gain 4 life. Enters just means as soon as you play him. Put that to our collection, and we put it in our deck.
Work back there.
We'll go on to the next one.
If you're going to battle another planeswalker, you've got to be prepared for anything. I know a guy on Ravnica that can teach you everything you need to know about tactics. Especially what not to do.
Okay, so this is just my deck down here. Right here is a chest of different decks. We got to complete the tutorial to unlock them. So we're just going to go to our next match. And learn about Mirbo. Mirbo.
Surprise attack!
So that has haste, meaning it doesn't get summoning sickness. So you see how he played it, was able to attack to it all the way?
First blood.
That's haste.
Oh!
Don't worry, these things are basically harmless.
So we only can play 1 land per turn. And remember, Leeds Guides costs 2, so we can't Catstorm yet.
Okay, maybe worry just a little bit.
So he has 3, and they all have haste, so they can attack right away. So we're definitely feeling the pressure a little bit.
Alright.
You need to mount a defense.
I forgot how cute the noises and stuff were. The tutorial in this game, it's great. So we're going to play our planes. That's our land per turn. And now that we have 2, we're able to cast our Shrine Keeper. So they're attacking with 3. So we're going to block one of these things. And since ours is stronger, we're looking to kill this thing. We have a 2/2. This thing has a 1. So it's going to deal 1 damage to our guy. He'll live because he has 2 health or 2 toughness. And we have 2 strength or 2 power. And that guy only has 1 health or 1 toughness. So he's going to die. So you see he goes to the graveyard. And then we take the 2 damage.
I've got more where that
And then he played a 3 mana 3/2. Or 3/3. And then creatures heal at the end of turns. So once it goes back to my turn, this guy's going to be a 2/2 again. So we're going to draw a plains. Or we're going to draw a cap, but we're going to play a plains. We're going to play another Shrine Keeper because that's a 2/2. And we're going to play the Sanctuary Cat because we have 1 mana left. That's only costs 1 mana, and it's a 1/2.
Your creatures aren't tough enough to survive being blocked. Hold them back.
So, like she just said, if we attack with our 2/2, he's just going to block with our 3/3 and eat our guy. We don't want that, so we're not going to attack. We're going to play defensive here.
Everybody but me, charge!
So, I don't know if this is going to let me do it because it's a tutorial. A thing that magic, you can do in magic is you can double block. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to block. I should do it like this. I'm going to block the 1-1 with our 1-2. So our cat is just going to eat this goblin. Because he's only going to deal 1 damage to it. And it hits 2 health. And then I'm going to use double Shrine Keeper and block the same creature. What this does is it combines the stats to fight this thing. So when we confirm,
Hey, nobody kills my
the goblin died to the cat. And then this thing dealt 3 damage to a total of my creatures. So he ended up killing 1 of my Shrine Keepers and only dealing 1 damage. But since we had 4 power in total, he only had 3 health, so he ended up dying. And then he played Goblin Grenade. Adds additional costs to cast its spell. Some cards have more than just mana requirements. He sacrificed the Goblin. Creature, Goblin Berserker, it's a Goblin. To deal 5 damage to any target, and he targeted us, so we're at 8 health. We're going to play our land per turn, and then we're going to attack for 3 because he gets no blockers.
Ow, ow, ow. There's an army of expendable minions when you need one. Oh, here it is.
Chat, if you have any corrections or I'm going too fast, please say something. So that has the effect when it ETBs, or it enters the battlefield. It's a 2-2. When it enters, create 2 1/1 red goblin crow tokens. So here they are. We're going to play a plains. And we're cast that new card we just got. 3-4, and we're going to gain some life.
Nice defense. He'd be a fool to attack you now.
So we have a 2-2 and a 1-2. We're going to attack with the 2-2. Because what will happen, he might trade with our 2-2. Or he might double block, like Reed did his guy. Combine forces to block this guy. And we're not going to attack with the cat. Because the cat is only a 1-2. If he just blocks with the 2-2, our cat's just going to die. Because it's not going to deal enough damage to kill it. But the goblin gang leader, King Vaughn over here, is going to deal enough damage to the cat. So we're just going to attack with this guy. And they're going to trade.
Never hold back. Never back down. Never walk barefoot in a goblin warren.
I attack with both. We're just going to block both.
It's time to bring the pain.
Oh, wow.
This is going to hurt.
So 7-3. When it enters, deal 3 damage to each player. So he took 3, I took 3. So we're going to play, or we're going to go to combat. This is a 7-3. Our Guardian can kill its thing if he blocks, which would be very beneficial to us because that's 10 total stats. Ours is only 7. So if they trade, that's awesome. And then again, we're not going to swing the cat because the cat is not going to deal 3 damage. It's only going to deal 1. And it's just going to insta-die to the Pain Bringer. So we're just going to swing with the 3-4. He's going to take 3. And then we're going to play another one. So if he attacks us, we can just trade. Deal 3 damage to it like this. And then the 7-3 is going to die. Trade. Both graveyard because they both die.
So you should probably give up now.
So we have Take Vengeance. We don't need that because he has no target creatures. He's at 4 life. We have 4 power. He might have a card in his hand. We'll find out. We're going to attack with both. And end up winning the game.
It's the
Because he's at 0 life. Another easy dub. So we unlocked a couple cards here. These are new. These are enchantments, and they're auras. So we attack, or we enchant creature. So we put it on the creature, and it says enchanted creature gets +2/+2. So the difference between instants and sorceries, or instants and sorceries instantly go to the graveyard after being used. Enchantments are permanent, so they stick around, and an aura attaches to a creature. So as long as the creature's alive, and the enchantment is alive, then he's always going to get +2 strength and +2 toughness. And then same thing with this one. This just gives +3/+3 and has flying. I'll explain what flying does when we get to it.
You're a quick learner. So let's try a more challenging lesson. Follow me to Ixalan. There's a mystic there who spent his life...
Ixalan is
in the
basically
north.
Ark Survival Evolved. It's Dinosaur Land. So we're going to play. Let's get into it. Kalubi.
He might look like any other merfolk, but his knowledge is boundless. Stay patient and keep an open mind.
If it is wisdom you seek, I will teach you.
So he played a 1/1 flying. So right there, a creature with flying can't be blocked except by creatures with flying or reach.
Unfettered by earth.
So we're going to play our 1 land per turn, which is the plains. And then we're going to play the cat because he's only 1 mana. And then he had summoning sickness, so he can't attack.
Everything is connected. You must understand the air, land, and sea.
So this is one of the enchanted creatures. Enchantment aura, enchant creature. He's going to put it on its bird. And they're permanent until a creature goes away.
That bird can fly over any blockers on the ground.
So even if we wanted to block, which we wouldn't because that's a 2/2 and we only have a 1/2, so our thing would just die. We can't because it has flying. It flies over a cat. Our cat doesn't have wings. So what we're going to do is we're going to go plains, and we're going to play an enchantment aura of our own since we drew it. We're going to give this thing +2/+2.
Go.
And obviously we want to put that on our creature. It says enchant creature, so we could put it on his. Why would we buff his creature? You know what I mean? Some enchantment auras have very bad downsides. Like some say enchanted creature gets -2, -2. Then it would just instantly kill this thing. We'll get there when we get there. But now we can attack because this thing can't block since it's tapped. And he took 3. So we take another 2. Now he has a
Obstacles may
crab.
block your path, but do
This
not
thing is a
lose sight of
0/4.
your true goal.
So it has 0 strength, but it has 4 health. So it's going to be really hard to... It's going to be really hard to attack over. And yeah, it's got a pirate hat. So we're going to play a land. We're going to play the Line Breaker, which is a 3/2. And if we attack, it's just going to block. Nothing's going to happen to our cat, but nothing's going to happen to the crab. The only thing that will happen is our cat will be tapped. So we're not going to be able to block it in case he does something different. So we're not going to attack. There's no point. Take 2. Can't block it. It has flying. So this is one of those negative enchantments. When this aura enters, tap enchanted creature. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap
He's
step.
running out of cards.
So this guy, never going to use again until we get rid of the aura. Because he's permanently tapped, meaning he can't attack, he can't block, he can't do nothing. So we're going to play our land per turn. And now that we drew another pledge, we're going to play another pledge on the cat. Because now it's going to be a 5/6, and if he blocks with the crab will die. He blocks, crab's dead. Gonna take another 2 from the bird. Both creatures are tapped.
If you
Has
keep
flying
the
anyway.
shadows, you'll never learn the secrets of the depths.
Wow, that sounds deep.
Chat, again, if you want me to slow down or, you know, go in more detail about something, don't be afraid to ask. So he played a sorcery, drew 2 cards, played another crab. We're gonna play plains. We're gonna attack first. 5, block with another crab. And then we're going to play the Guardian. It's going to get us the 4 life like last time, so we're going to go to 11. Still can't block the bird because the bird still has wings. This guy still doesn't. He's going to play a 4/6. Titanic Plesiosaur.
Do not blame the ocean when you get carried away.
His lessons are just so majestic.
So we got Angelic Reward. This gives +3/+3 and has flying. So flying would be able to block the bird, but it would also be able to attack over the dinosaur because the dinosaur doesn't have wings. So he's not going to be able to block us. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play it. And we got to think about what creature we want to put it on. Don't want to put it on the Line Breaker because he's tapped. He can't attack or block anyway. Obviously, don't want to put it on one of his creatures because we'll just lose the game. Because we're at 9. We don't have flying. We could put it on the cat. Make it an 8/9. We're going to put it on the Guardian to make it a 6/7. And there's merits to do both. So if we put it on the Guardian, with it being a 6/7, we're going to be able to attack and put him on a 2-turn clock. He's going to go to half health, and the next turn he'll die if he swings with the bird again. Or you can put it on the cat, and then the cat is a 8/9. But if we do that, the Guardian will not be able to block the dinosaur. If he does, he will die. But if we put the angelic reward on the Guardian, then the cat can block the Plesiosaur and nothing will happen because he's a 4/6, is a 5/6. 4 and 5 are not greater than 6, so we're going to put it on the Guardian. Swing 6, and we're going to leave this thing back. So he's at 6. And then even if he attacks with a dinosaur, which he didn't because it would have blocked... Oh, he is. We can just block with the dinosaur and they're just going to bounce off each other. We're going to take the 2 damage. So we take a little damage on the cat, they take a little damage on the dinosaur, but nothing really ends up happening.
The master is also an ocean.
Wait, what? That last one sounds a bit...
A bit bitchy. So he's going to play another dinosaur.
You know what? The mystic I was thinking of isn't even a merfolk. So, I actually don't know who this guy is.
So we're going to play Knight's Pledge. We're going to put it on the cat. Not that it mattered. So now even if he blocked with the dinosaur will die. But this guy can't even be blocked anyway because he has flying. So we're just going to win the game.
It was fun while it lasted.
Farming so far, boys. Feel like we're going through this kind of quick, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the starts of Magic are like very self-explanatory. Once we get like later on into it, it gets very complicated. So we'll put those cards in our deck. We'll see them when we see them.
Almost ready to take on anyone, including whoever roughed you up in the first place. For your last lesson, let's head to Tarkir to learn the art of surprise.
Let's hop in. Dragon Hand Shadow. Wood.
Watch her every move and be ready for anything.
Opponent had spells that can be cast on your turn. We're gonna find out exactly how she's able to do that.
Little thing has wandered into my way.
Oh, she called me pretty little thing. So we're gonna play our planes, our 1 land per turn. Can't cast the shrine because he costs 2, but we're gonna play the cat because it only costs 1. Hit me out.
Go on, attack me.
So this is where the importance of attacking before playing your stuff first happens. So we can't play creatures on their turn or adds an instant ability, and I'll show you exactly what that means here in a second. So before we play our lands and our Shrine Keeper, we're gonna attack with the cat.
This is my favorite part.
Destroy target creature with power 2 or less. It's an instant, so she's able to do that at instant speed whenever she wants, basically. There are exceptions. Arena will do a really good job at showing us when we can do that and not. So she's gonna target the cat. So we don't deal any damage. Because she killed it before the cat was able to actually finish the attack. The importance of saving our spells is now we can play our lands and play our 2/2. The thing with this is the Cruel Cut was going to kill the 2/2, right? Destroy target creature with power 2 or less. This guy, it's 2 or less. But instead, she killed the 1/2. That's only a total of 3 stats. This is a total of 4 stats. Mets down on a point of damage. Not that it matters too much, though. We'd rather have the bigger creature. So we're going to go to combat. We're going to swing with 2. This thing has Flash, which means it turns a creature, basically, into an instant. It's able to be played at instant speed, and it's a 2/1. So she's going to be able to block. They're going to trade. Play her land per turn and play another keeper. Gonna play our land per turn. We're gonna put the Knight's Pledge on it. This could be bad because she could kill our creature. Gonna find out if she does so. She didn't yet. We're gonna swing 4. She has another Flash. They're gonna block. Okay, this is interesting. So as this creature is getting blocked, it's dying.
Aw, we don't even get a hit in.
But since it's still technically blocked, we don't get damage. And she was able to draw 2 cards. That was really good for her. Oh my days. So this is a 5/5. When this creature enters, if you cast it from your hand, it deals 1 damage to target opponent for each swamp. She has 5, so we took 5 damage. We lost half our life. Player land per turn.
Careful. You can't afford
This
to have another
creature
hit
can't
like
block, so if we attack, we get him for 4. But then this guy won't be able to block, and she's just going to be able to swing and kill us. We drew a advantage, which is an instant, so we can play that on her turn. So we're going to click no attacks.
that. Block first. Then it's time for some trickery of your own.
And what this does, it's target blocking or block creature I control gets +2/+2. So I'm going to block. A 5/5 is going to kill our 4/4. We're going to confirm the block.
Cast it now.
And now we're gonna surprise her and make it a 6/6. So it's gonna eat this demon. Demon dead.
Ooh, very clever.
So we have another advantage. We're gonna attack. She has no creatures. Get in for 4. She has another flash. She has 2 flashes.
You've fallen right into my trap. Get ready.
So they're gonna combine strength. So that's gonna be 2/2 is 4. That's gonna be enough to kill our guy. But our creature is getting blocked. So we're able to give it +2/+2 with another technical advantage. Now we're just gonna kill both of those. We traded our 1 technical advantage for 2 nimble perforers. 1 for 2. That's a great trade.
Nothing, really. I'm at your mercy.
She's probably lying. Let's go to combat. Swing 4. Take 4.
Looks like you've let your guard down.
So we're probably gonna die now, right?
Now it's my turn.
Because that's 6 power. And we're at 5.
Make some blockers.
But this is instant. Cast that spell only if a creature is attacking you. We're getting attacked. Create 3 1/1 white spirit creature tokens with flying. Boom. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna big brain this, right? So we could sit here and trade every single one. Trade a 1/1 for a 2/1 all day. But if we look, this guy's only at 6. This guy's 4 already. So if we just save 2 of these things, we win the game, right? 4 + 1 + 1, it's 6. And we have life to spare. So if we just block 1 of these, we're only going to take 4. We're going to drop to 1, which sounds scary, but she has no cards in her hand. And now we have a total of 6 power, which is enough to kill her next turn. Block, those 2 trade, go to 1.
Why won't you die?
And we even drew this. We're going to just play this, make this guy flying 2. Sway overboard. Even if we didn't draw out, we were still going to win. Now she's Omega dead.
I'll be in touch.
Stay hydrated, boys. Put those cards in our deck.
Nice job. That was some quick thinking. When we first met, you looked within an inch of your life. But now you're unstoppable. Who were you fighting in the first place, anyway?
Nicole Bolas. After I annihilated
My
you,
face game's
I
blocking him.
really didn't expect to see you.
Big old
again.
dragon guy. So he's a big bad in
This is a terrible
Magic.
idea. There's no way you're prepared for this guy.
We'll find out if we are.
I'll make a deal with you, Planeswalker. Defeat me, and I'll let you go. Lose, and you will serve me for eternity.
Fight as if your life depended.
Player land per turn. We don't have no 1-drops because this is an instant and it's not in the target.
Sometimes you need to make a tough decision.
So this guy is a 2/2. Each player discards a card. I'm going to discard a land right here because we have another 2 lands to be played. And our highest casting card is 3. We have 1 on the field, 2 in our hand. We can pitch our plane safely.
Did he just throw away a dragon?
He did.
Look surprised. I do as I choose with what
Gonna
is
play our
mine,
Shrine Keeper.
and it is all mine.
What's up, Michael? How are you doing today, dude? Guy, it's insta fucking dead.
Everything here exists or perishes at my whim.
If we had another land up, we were gonna be able to play Technical Advantage for that guy, but he's just not meant to be. So gonna play another land per turn. And the only card we can play is our Breaker, so we're gonna play this guy.
Power is the only thing that matters. There is nothing else.
You draw 3 cards and lose 3 life. So it's a sorcery. And he didn't choose to block here, so we're gonna play land. I'm gonna attack, get aggressive. He's gonna block, we're gonna Technical Advantage. So it's Mommy's gonna die. And our Breaker doesn't. Because this gave +2 power, +2 toughness. So target block creature. So this guy was just able to fall over. Put target creature from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. So he's get the dragon out, but now it's a zombie. He took a lot of damage there. Draw a land. We're gonna play the Guardian. 3/4 enters, we gain the life back. And since this is flying, we're not gonna be able to block it anyway, so we might as well attack since he doesn't have any blockers.
Enough of this.
So there's its land per turn. Double cats. When you catch your next instant or sorcery spell, that's turn, copy it. And he's going to deal 2 damage to each creature without flying. So that's going to deal 4, so we're going to lose all of our creatures. Because it got doubled. Drew another land, so we're just going to play it. Land per turn, and we're going to play the only card in our hand. 1/4. This guy says whenever another creature you control with power 2 or less enters, we gain a life and draw a card. Can't block it because it says flying, and now he's going to draw 7 cards.
My triumph is at hand.
So this is great. He'd stopped out. So this guy has power 2 or less. We're going to play him. Gain a life. Draw a card. Drew another one. We're going to do the same thing again. Play him. That triggers him.
We just might be able to pull this.
1 and 4. Or draw 1, gain 1. Trigger just kind of means like trigger and activate are a little different. A trigger, it's basically an action that turns effect on. So power 2 or less enters. This blinks red. It's go time. And while Lich Dragon, it's tapped. Destroy target creature. Let's get the dragon out of the way. We can't block this guy. None of our creatures have flying. No blockers. Let's swing with our 1/4.
There will be nothing left of you either.
Plays hits land per turn. When this creature enters, it deals damage, 3 damage to each other creature. So we lost both Shrine Keepers. But this guy lives because he has 4 toughness. Awesome. This is a great card, but we only can cast it if a creature is attacking us. So,
Back, so you can prepare for his attack.
not going to be able to block. 6/6, or I'm not going to be able to attack. He has a 6/6. If I swing this in, she's going to die. No reason. There's its land per turn. He's going to play another dragon. It had Sage, so it's able to attack us. We're getting attacked, so we're able to activate this. Play it. Make 3/1/1 flyers, and all these count. They're a creature with power 2 or less, so we're going to gain 3 life and draw 3 cards. This is awesome.
I've underestimated you.
So they're giving us a little tip. It's quite obvious to me. We drew a Technical Advantage, and we still have 1 mana left over to cast it. What does this do? Gives a blocking creature +2/+2. So if we put a spirit in front of the dragon and another spirit in front of the dragon, they combine forces. So this is basically a 2/2, right? That's a 4/4. That's a not enough. But if we play Technical Advantage and make 1 a 3/3, we're going to have a 3/3 and a 1/1. 3 + 1, it's 4. It's going to be enough to kill the dragon. And then we're just going to take our 6 because we don't want to lose our commander, and there's no reason to lose a spirit. So we pass. We're in the damage step. Let's play Technical Advantage. put it on one of the spirits that are getting blocked, or being blocked. They're being used to be blocked, and now the dragon dies.
You're actually beginning to irritate me.
So our turn, we drew another one. That's awesome. So let's start off playing our land per turn. And then we're going to play the cat, which is going to activate this guy again. Trigger.
Such impudence.
Gain 2 life, or gain 1 life, draw a card, and we drew Sarah Angel. This is a 5 mana 4/4 flying vigilance. We haven't gotten to vigilance yet, I'll tell you now. Vigilance means when it attacks, it doesn't tap. So we're going to attack with it, and it can still be blocked. It can still be used to block on our turn. So we're going to play it. Right there, and it also has flying.
An angel. Do you really think a mere angel will stop me? My power is beyond that of a god.
This guy, it's tapped, so he's not going to be able to block. So we're going to get in for our 2 points of damage. And we still have this advantage up. So if he attacks with a Chaos Maw. Okay, so he's able to kill that guy because he has power 2 or less. That is my favorite card in the whole game. I did not realize the tutorial bots had Ancient Crab. I have a really funny story at that. Ancient Crab was my first foil Magic the Gathering card. And I knew foils were a lot rarer in Magic, so I thought this card was insane. Chat, it's going to be like really good against us right now, just because it's like playing a 1 mana 1/2. Like this card's like complete dog shit. But dude, I thought this card was insane. It's so bad, and it's just so cool. Anyway, and then he played a demon, which is just a 5/3. What we're gonna do is we want to keep our angel back because this guy, or she, sorry, has flying, so she's gonna be able to attack, and he's not gonna be able to block because they don't have any flying creatures. Kind of getting low on life, so we're just gonna let the cat take the damage for us, and we're not gonna use the advantage because making this a 3/4 still not enough to get over the 6/6 of Chaos Maw. So the cat, we're just gonna sacrifice.
Admit defeat.
We've come this far. Don't give up now.
So we drew Angelic Reward. So it's +3/+3 and has flying. So what we're gonna do is... Oh. We're gonna put it on the Spirit. Make this guy a 4/4 flying as well. And since he has no blockers, we're gonna swing with it. And then we still have... Oh, I forgot to swing with the Angel. It has Vigilance. Chat, I made it just found. So he's attacking. I may or may not have just thrown the video game. I forgot this thing had Vigilance. We could have attacked and he couldn't block. And this thing with the spell been used to block. Right there, chat. Definitely did not do that on purpose. But read the card. He explains the card. But now it's still good. We're going to be able to block the demon and use technical advantage on it. Make it a 6/6. It's going to be stronger than the demon. The demon's going to die. And then we're just going to take 7. Go to 3. Technical advantage. Demon down. Go to 3 health.
This is it.
Go to combat. We're going to swing with both creatures. He has no flying. We win the game regardless.
I'm impressed.
I get to yapping. I even make mistakes. No matter how long you've played Magic, you're going to do shit like that. I swear, dude. I even still do that in tournaments today. I'm not joking. Maybe not like stupid stuff like Vigilance or whatnot, but like once you learn the game and there's just like little stuff you forget about. So we're going to unlock a bunch of decks. Keep the Peats, Aerial Domination, Cold-Blooded Killers, Goblins everywhere. This one says lands in charge. So, boom, it kind of explains what the decks do. But we're just going to load past that.
What an adventure. You're well on your way to being a great planeswalker. You got a quest. If you complete it, you'll get a reward. Go here when you're ready to play a game.
That's exactly what we're gonna do. Right here, boom.
Beating color challenges is a great way to learn about the game and earn some rewards. But which path to choose? The decision is yours.
So I'm gonna move my face cam just for a second, so you guys can see this. Boom. So there's white, blue, black, red, green. Those are the colors of magic. And I guess we'll just start with a Johnny. He's probably my favorite planeswalker other than Narset. He's a giant cat warrior, bro. He's badass. A Johnny, it's torn between his Leon Ferocity, which are the cat people, and its Sense of Justice, born in Naya, which is like the land of cat people, and an outcast within its own family, an albino Leon, never accepted by the rest of his pride. And now we have multiple decks, so I think we get to choose which one we want to play. Oh, I guess we just get to play this one. Never mind. We'll play this one then. Let's start with him. White is the most basic color, and we'll just work our way down. Let's start it up. Move my face cam back. So, actually, no, we don't get to choose our decks. I literally just lied to you. I kind of forgot how this works. I don't even think I have this down on my main account because I was like, dude, I don't need to play through this shit. I know how to play. So challenge 1, white versus red. Red often uses many small creatures to overwhelm their opponent. So I think we're going to be playing red, or is he on red? I have no idea. Here's our deck. I think he's on red. I actually don't know. We'll find out. Oh, we're playing Chandra Nalaar. Okay, yeah, we're on white, they're on red. So we're going to have to stop the aggressive nature of red. So right off the bat, we're actually getting into like some real games now. So one thing that every Magic game starts with is every player is at 20 life. Before, they were just kind of trying to teach you guys, or teach the player how to play the game. So they just put everyone at like a random life total, so stuff kind of like lined up. And every player starts off with 7 cards in hand. And then the player that goes first doesn't draw a card on their turn. So they had 7, they played a land and then played a goblin. And then they passed it to me, so now I have 8 cards in my hand. That's kind of something I wish the tutorial did, but you know now. Play a land per turn, we don't have any 2-drops. So we're going to take 1. When this creature becomes blocked, we're going to make a 1. They're going to make a 1/1 red goblin creature token, and they played another one. Play another land. Now we have multiple options to play. We're going to figure out what the best one is. So this is a 2/2. That we can pay 3 to give it first strike until end of turn. This is a 2-mana 2/2. Whenever another creature you control enters, we gain a life. That's pretty useful. And that says whenever you gain life, you put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. But it's only a 1/1. So let's start with the Orator. Because it's a 2/2, it's going to be able to block one of the 1/1s. And we're going to start gaining life, which is good against the aggro red decks. Raid Bombardment. Whenever a creature you control with power 2 or less attacks, this enchantment deals 1 damage to a player or planeswalker. So if they attack, we're going to take 1. Let's play a Plains. And now that we can gain life, we're going to instantly start playing these priests. Gain a life, gets a counter. So this guy, it's very important to our plan. We want to just sit here and gain life a lot, because it makes these guys way better. So we're not going to attack, because if we attack, they're going to combine forces and end up killing this guy. I don't think that's worth it, just to try and get in for 2 damage. I'm not going to block. We're going to pass our turn. This is 3 mana 2/3. I'll read you another one. Awesome. Land per turn. We're going to play another one. Gained a life off him. Put a counter on the priest. And we're going to play another priest. This guy enters. Activate twice. Everything's getting countered. Boom, boom, boom. You see that? You see how crazy that was? Now we don't care. Now we can swing with 5 with this guy. And again, same logic. We're just going to keep this guy back. Now they have a 2/3. Dude, gonna kill our 2/2. But we can swing for 5. I'm just gonna automate it. I'm not gonna confuse people. I have a setting on that lets me assign to double blockers. Doesn't matter, they're both dead. Play land per turn. So what we can do is we can play the 2-drop right here. The 2/2. That this creature gains first strike until end of turn if we play 3. Like the card says, this creature deals combat damage before creatures without first strike. That's what first strike does. So if a creature blocks our guy will deal health damage first. And if its power is stronger than their toughness, he's just going to kill them before they can kill us. First strike is very good. So we can play him to gain life, put countings on this guy, on these guys. Or he can wait until we get one more land next turn, which we have it in hand to play the commander. The reason why we would wait is because remember what the commander does. Whenever another creature with power 2 or less, which is this guy, 2 or less, enters, we gain a life and draw a card. So we can just wait. I think it's better to wait here. So we're going to pass to play our cards. We're going to swing with our 5/5 and our 3/3 because it's going to kill a Minotaur if he wants to block. And if not, he's taking 8 damage. That's quite a lot. We're just going to end our turn. Land per turn. Plays a big dragon 4/4 haste. So we're going to take 1 damage because he attacked. And again, it's not worth blocking here. So he gets completely tapped out, meaning he has no more mana. So he cannot possibly play anything because he played a land as well. We are at such a high life total that 6 damage, it's not that much. And if you see that he's at 12, we have 5, 3, 8, 10, 12. If our guys just live, we kill him next turn. Which he can't play anything. So we have this combo lined up. Don't even need it. We don't even need to play a land. Attack with everything. Exactly 12. Easy. Where we won that game, knowing not to attack with this guy. This guy was our win condition. If this guy just lived, we were going to be able to make the priest really big by giving them the 1/1 counters, which they stay around. Because all he needs is life. This guy gives him the life we need. And then the life also kept us alive, so we could just take attacks like that, and it didn't really matter. Free low. Move on to our next game. So white versus black. Black often benefits from sending creatures to their graveyard. Let's find out. Liliana. So land per turn. Played a rat. This guy has Death Touch. Any amount of damage a source with Death Touch deals to a creature is enough to destroy it. Meaning that if we played a 20/20 and blocked the 1/1 rat, they would trade. Because the rat would take 20 damage, but this guy has Death Touch. Doesn't matter if he deals at least 1 damage with Death Touch, he'll kill 100. So same logic, we have the Priest, we have the Orator. Combo time, we'll play our planes, play the Orator again. Start, let's going. Play the land per turn. We're not going to block because we want this guy around, and we don't really care about taking 1 damage. Played a Coldblade. This is a 1/1. Whenever a creature an opponent control dies, it gets a counter. So we really don't want our stuff to die, which kind of self-explanatory. We're going to play our planes. We're going to play another Orator. Because this is going to gain a life for us. So we got the life back from the Typhoid Rats that just attacked us. And now, since this guy is tapped, not able to block, and ours is a 2/2, that's a 1/1. We don't want to block anyway, so let's get in for 2 damage. And if he blocks to sacrifice his guy, great. Did it, just stuck 2. Perfect. Again, we're not going to block. No reason to. Played land per turn, attacked. Play our planes. We're going to play our Hollow Priest. Gains life, gain life. Got 2 counters because we gain life twice. We're already back up to 20. The rat hitting us didn't really end up doing anything. Same logic applies, but even better now because we drew this technical advantage. Swing 4. Vampire, 4/4 flying. Whenever a creature dealt damage by this creature this turn dies, put a +1/+1 counter. It's a very strong card. We're gonna probably be gaining life more. Don't really care to block the 1/1 death touch. We're just gonna take our 1. Play a plains, land per turn. We have angelic reward. So we can give something +3/+3 and heads flying. That's pretty good. Or we can just attack, and if he blocks with the vampire, we can just tactical advantage it. I like that. So let's go combat. Let's attack with everything and see how he blocks. So he's gonna block our 3/3 with the vampire. Very good for us. Tactical advantage. It's getting blocked to make it a 5/5. Vampire dead. And then we still get in for our 4 damage. Take our 2 damage, and we're just gonna win the game this turn. So we're gonna play plains. We're gonna do angelic reward. We'll give one of the ordered flying, not that it matters. He's at 10. Exactly 10 power on our field. Let's attack. GG's. I'm kind of going through leads fast because I kind of wanted to get through all of Color Challenge. There's a lot of games to be played. Again, any questions, just ask. White versus blue. Blue uses creatures with flying to avoid blockers. Keep going. Jace Balaren. Cannot speak. Play our plains. Got Charm Stray. Let's play it. So this guy is a 1/1. Has lifelink, and when this creature enters, you put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control named Charm Stray. So we didn't have any, so it's just a 1/1. And then lifelink, whenever this guy deals damage, you gain that much life. So he's a 1/1. If he deals 1 damage, we gain 1 life. If we have the enchantment that gives him +3/+3, he's going to deal 4 damage. We'll gain 4 life. Gonna play a plains. We drew another Orator. Always play that guy first, because if another creature enters, we gain a life, and then we can just play leads next turn and gain that extra life. Just extra incremental value. Play the plains. Perfect. We drew a priest. Let's go land. Play the priest. And this works in twofold. So, creature entered, gained a life, gets a counter. When we attack with this guy, since he has lifelink, it's another form of life. Gains life, gets another counter. Horror Morpho, 2/1. Gonna play plains. Play Initiator or Inquisitor. Life. Card. And now, instead of playing another one, what I'm gonna look to do is I'm gonna attack with everything. He's gonna choose to try and trade with their Orator. But we kind of saw right through that. We have an advantage. Put the advantage on him. Make him a 4/4. 2/1 down. Lifelink. Gain another life. Gets another counter. We're gonna go land. Gonna play another Inquisitor. Another form of life. Gonna draw. Now, he has a 4/4 flyer. So, he's going to be able to eat a lot of our creatures and just kill them. We have an advantage. But even if we didn't have an advantage, he's going to take so much damage that it's worth sacrificing one of our dudes anyway. Just to try and get a bigger advantage. But now, kind of made a mistake. He wants to block our 2/2. This guy's really good. We can make him a 4/4 to keep him alive. But we're dealing 6 +2 +1. That's 9 damage, right? And he's at 11. If we could find 2 more points of damage to be dealt, we win. But unfortunately, that's only activates on blocked or blocking creatures. So we can't target anything else. We have to do it. So it's still worth it. And now they're just going to trade. Now he's at 2. If that was a card that just gave 2/2, like the Knights enchantment, or just an instant that says give target creature +2/+2, we could have won the game there. Tap all creatures your opponents control. Creatures you control gain lifelink. Tap it down, we're gonna win the game. And when we deal combat damage, we're gonna gain fucking 12 life. We're gonna be at 39. So as you've been seeing, white cares a lot about small creatures, about life, about synergies with small creatures, stuff like that. White versus green. Green creatures are often bigger than the rest. You need to use spells and abilities to beat them. I hope you don't have arachnophobia. Vivian Reed. Played a land per turn. We'll play our land per turn. Play another land. We only have one card we can play. It's the Fencing Eights. So this guy, it's double strike. This creature deals both first strike and regular combat damage. Meaning, he will attack first before his opponent, like a first strike creature like we had before, but then he'll attack normally. So he'll attack as a 1/1 and then a 1/1 again. So what we can do with that is we can attack. This thing's going to block. It's a 1/6 giant spider. But we can just give it +2/+2. And since he attacks twice, that's going to deal enough damage to kill it. We don't have to use the other one. First strike damage, it's going to deal 3. And you see how this thing hasn't even dealt its 1 damage yet? And now they both deal damage at the same time. And we're going to play another one. That's our turn. Double strike is one of the best like abilities and creature abilities in the game. We're gonna same logic. Attack with both, block, give it the +2/+2. And then this guy was gonna get in for some damage. He's gonna deal 2. Because he swings once, swings again. Played a Giga. This one is level 150. It is a 10/10. But luckily for us, we just drew a Pacifism. Enchant Aura. This is one of those negative enchantment auras. Enchant Creature. Enchanted creature can attack or block. So I'm going to put this thing on the dinosaur. And now we're just going to attack freely. It can't block. Also, I'm just looking. That's chill. I appreciate that, bro. So going to play a 5/3 Hexproof. So what Hexproof says, a player or permanent with Hexproof can't be the target of spells or abilities. So we drew another Pacifism. This is a spell, so we're not able to put it on the crocodile. That's protection. But what we can do is we can attack, and if he blocks, give it the advantage again. Stay hydrated. Another Giga. Another Pacifism. Swing. Unfortunately, we're a mana short to play the Angel and Pacifism. But playing the Pacifism before the Angel is so important. It's 10 is a lot. That is half. And now we can win the game. Well, we might not win the game because he has 1 card and a lot of mana open. So if he has an instant, we don't. But we're going to put the reward on the 8s. And since he's double strike, he's going to deal 8 damage by himself. There we go. Challenge 5, white versus blank. Play against another player using the right deck. Win or lose to complete the color challenge. No one knows what it will be. So I think we actually play a real human here. I don't have any intent to learn. Decks are so expensive. No, they're not. If you wanted to get into it like very seriously, they can be. A lot of decks and a lot of formats are not. Some of the formats I play, one of my favorites is Pauper. It's commons only. If you wanted to build the absolute like tier 1 best deck in the format, it's really like $60. And if you just wanted to play with your friends or just play to learn or to play to have fun, it's so cheap. And if you wanted to play online, like on Arena, you're going to earn a lot of stuff for free. So you don't even have to spend money to be able to play. So So we're playing against the real people, Extra Grizzly. I think this is a real person. Maybe it's a bot. Maybe not. And I'll get ready to stretch because I gotta go pits. We're just gonna play this game first. Now, when you draw your hand, you're gonna be able to choose to keep or to mulligan. I'm gonna choose to keep this because we have a good mixture of lands and spells, and that's kind of the only thing that matters. I think we are playing against a real person because they actually are thinking and stuff. So he decided to mulligan. So when you mulligan, you shuffle your hand back into your deck, draw 7 cards, but if you decide to keep that one since you mulliganed once, you put a card back at the bottom of your library. If you want to mulligan again, you can, but then you have to go down to 5 cards. So we're on the play here. We're going to play our planes. We're going to play our 1-drop. 1/1 lifelink. The other effect doesn't matter. So he's going to play planes. Same thing. Nice.
Oh, because I know a lot of the cards y'all were talking about were some crazy ass card value LMAO.
No, 100%. I will never sit here and tell you that like Magic doesn't get expensive. Some formats are fucking ridiculous. They definitely are. But if you're just playing to have fun or playing online, it's not that bad. It really isn't. Even as like a young kid or whatnot, you know, with not like a stable income. It does require you to play a lot, but play a land. If he wants to trade, I'm fine with that. But yeah, no, you're not wrong. It can be. But, I mean, a lot of people obviously don't have the type of money that some people do, you know. I'm very blessed to be where I'm at with the support from you guys, with a nice job. You know, where, like, I need a Lion's Eye Diamond. That's like a $400 card. I'm just going to order one, you know what I mean? It's not that crazy. But, you know, people don't do that. You can go to Walmart and buy a whole deck for $40 and be set for fucking life if that's the only thing you want to do, you know? Play the Preach. We'll take our 1. Play another Plains here. And one thing I will say, it's like, you know, like, I have friends that don't spend that type of money or not that much into Magic, you know? So those crazy decks that are meant to be, like, very competitive and shit, I usually don't play them with them, you know? Like, I have those, like, very cheap, like, pre-con decks, that's what they're called, pre-constructed decks, that I used to play with them, so it's not unfair and you're not just getting, like, money gapped. Because Magic can definitely be like that, and when it's like that, it's not fun. That's why one of my favorite formats is limited. And when we get there, but everyone literally is on the same page. We're going to be mana efficient here. We're just going to play our 4-drop. When this creature attacks, create 2/1/1 white life creature tokens with lifelink that are tapped and attacking. This card's insane for this level of play. Plays another cat, sure. Didn't draw a land there, that kind of sucks. We're gonna play the Inquisitor. Before we use the Pacifism, we're gonna attack. Make the 2 cats with lifelink. He's just gonna take it all. I think what I want to do, I want to be mana efficient in case I draw a land next turn. We're just gonna play a 5-drop, so we're never gonna really find time to play the Pacifism. So I'm going to play it and just put it on the Priest in case it gets any bigger. Now if it gets counters, it doesn't really matter. I got to go to work, but I'll leave the stream up on my computer so I can grind channel points. Michael, I appreciate you very much. Thank you, bro. I hope work goes well. So we didn't draw a land. That sucks. But we drew technical advantage, so we can just block, we can just attack. We can leave the tokens back because we don't really need to sacrifice them. And then if he blocks the 3/4 on the 2/2, we can just advantage it. Make another couple cats, and if they just die, whatever. If he double blocks here, advantage it. He's gonna block a cat, that's fine. If he just kills a cat here, I'm fine, like, whatever. Trade with Charm Stray. Same logic. I just want to use my mana in case we draw a land. I'm just going to give this +2/+2. So it's just going to kill the cat he has. And then I don't need to give this first strike because it's not even getting blocked. Now he's at 13. Gets a counter, but it doesn't matter. And turn. Alright, thanks for telling me. I'll definitely get into the mobile version then. Game sounds fun. Just the fact that the price low. I hate pay-to-win games. No, I completely understand that. I don't like pay-to-win games either. But there are just ways to play Magic that make it not pay-to-win. 5/5 flying. Whenever one or more creatures you control attack, they gain indestructible. Indestructible means they cannot be destroyed. That's a very strong card. So we're just going to take our 3 damage here. No blocks. Because even if we block and dealt 4 damage to it, it wouldn't get destroyed. It's indestructible. So he drew a Priest here. We'll play it because we'll gain life here. Do we want to attack? He's going to kill our War Leader. I don't think it's worth it. But our Priest will get really big because of the cats. We're just gonna pass. If we draw a land, we just Angelic Reward and then put it on the War Leader, and we're so fine. No attacks. Cough, Clash Royale, cough, cough. Royale was really bad. The problem with Royale is, like, there's no way to, like, actively grind as a free-to-play player. Wow, he has a commander too. He has a nutso hand. Holy. He's going to attack with both, though. That's so good for us. Because now we're just not going to block. And we're going to be able to do a lot of damage to him. And we drew a land. Fuck yes. So I think we just put the reward on the cat. So in case he leaves it back. Even if he leaves the flyer back, we're still going to make the tokens. Because we constantly want this guy attacking. Because we want the 2/2 or the 1/1 cat creature tokens. We're going to leave the Priest back. We're going to swing with this guy. No swinging with that guy. I'm going to swing with the cats to just gain lifelink. Make another 2. He's going to eat one of the cats. That's fine. Put him at 3. Gain a bunch of life. Individual counters. He's going to be huge. 6/6 now. So now we have a 6/6 and a 2/2 to block. We're at 20. I doubt he's able to kill us. And we'll probably win the game next time with all of our guides. He's going to scoop. Which just means concede. Good game, my friend. Very good game. So I believe that is the white challenge done. Got a reward here. All those are just slaves. We'll set them at its default. Customizable.
Nice work, Planeswalker. I think you're
25
ready for the next
coins.
stage of your journey.
275 XP.
In Sparky's challenge, you'll choose a starter deck to play against.
Also, what deck are you using? Is this a deck that was already given to you at the start?
Yeah.
You'll have proven
Yep.
you're ready to step into a
And like you see, as I keep playing more and more, I'll just earn a lot more free-to-play stuff. Once I beat Sparky's challenge, I even unlock more stuff. I'm going to just keep it to the color challenge for now. And then you unlock these things called wild cards. This is a common. I think I can show you now. I can craft any common in Magic the Gathering with one of these. And then I got an uncommon one. Craft any uncommon I want. And then that's just like a card style. It's like a flex. So if we come over here, go order. I'm not able to edit this right here. If we go to decks, starter decks, we have all of these. My decks, these are mine. So keep the P's. We're going to edit this. Card styles. Equip those. Cut that. And now we have like the fancy background. And then like I said, like white right here. 2 common, 1 uncommon. One of the best uncommons in the set, it's called Rage. Monstrous Rage. It's red. Ignore all that. We turn the card styles off. We go to craft. Make it red. Rage. Monstrous Rage. Not able to play that in like the tutorial mode because it's far too good. But if I wanted to, I have one uncommon. Boom, I have Monstrous Rage, one of the best uncommons in the set. You know what I mean? And you just get these wild cards from playing. Not gonna lie. Save an extra. Obviously, you can buy them if you don't want to sit here and grind. There's one welcome bundles. There's one-time purchases, stuff like that. Don't feel a need to do that. You don't have to. But like you can buy rare and mythic wild cards. They get expensive, but like I said, if you play, you earn them for free for the most part. And now, once we get through color challenges, I can show you how to play limited, which is my favorite format. That is what I'm going to teach you guys. Everyone's on the same standpoint as it comes to cards. Is it pretty reliable? Are you talking about the deck? Alright. We can go in order. We'll play blue. Blue is probably my favorite color. And we'll just go down the list, I guess. Unless one of y'all want me to play a different color. But we fully completed the white. We'll play blue. This is Jace Beleren. Or Beleren. And we'll do challenge 1, blue versus black. Some black creatures have effects when they die. And we'll jump into that as soon as I go use the restroom. I gotta go pee. And I'm gonna take a stretch. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Need to order a pitch jar. Don't have one yet. Alright, let's hop into it. Jace Beleren. My favorite color. Blue's all about playing stuff on your opponent's turn, reacting, and just kind of controlling the game. It's my favorite way to play. If my opponent can't play, then they can't win. That's my logic. So we're on the play. Play land per turn and Pats. So we have a bunch of stuff that has flying and just... These cards are insane. 2-1 flying, draw a card. Oh my god. Played a Shambling Goblin, 1-1. When it died, start creature and opponent control gets -1/-1. Sounds good. Yeah, the starting deck, the white one is not bad. It's not bad. I mean, it's a starter deck. You're not going to sit there and play that deck against, like, some of the crazy, like, competitive decks. But you're also not just going to get, like, complete shit on if you do, you know? Like, some of the best decks right now in competitive are, like, the aggro decks. And, like, the white life gain deck, it's not bad by any means. It really isn't. What do we want to play? Creature spells with flying you costs 1 less. We probably want to play that, so we can just do double next turn. Yeah, let's do that. 2-2 flyer, Pats the turn. And then we're not going to block because... Oh, 2-1? Yeah, we don't care about that at all. Yeah, he's not even going to block. Holy. This is awesome. Oh, we can do the Drake. Do we want to do that? No, let's just go Seer, draw a card, Seer, draw a card. This is why I like blue. It's very interactive. Oh my god, we drew another Warden. If we play that, all this, it's so cheap. Let's play it. See how these are 1 mana now? We're just gonna flood the board next turn with a bunch of flying creatures, and they're never gonna be able to block and play the video game. Or the card game. Attack for 2? I don't even give a fuck. We'll just take 2. Because we have a Drake that buffs everything. Let's play Seer, draw a card. Oh my god, Seer, draw a card. Drake, pump them all. Make them bigger. Other creatures you control get +1/+0. And now we're swinging for 9. This is broken. See why I like blue? Played a vampire. I don't even give a fuck about that. We drew another Drake. Let's play another Seer, see if we draw something. Oh my god, we drew an unsummon. Play Drake, pump them all again. That's unsummon, bounce that guy back to your hand. Attack for everything, you're dead. -15. Y'all see why I like playing blue? That guy could not play the video game. He played a bunch of 1/1s, and we just played a bunch of flyers that he could never block. Drew a bunch of cards. He played like it's big thing. We just put it back into his hand. -15. Yup. Blue is by far my favorite color, dude. It's awesome. The starter deck is not great. A lot of the good blue cards you don't have access to. But you still have, like, you have the stuff with the flyers, basically. Like the Warden that makes flying stuff cost cheap. You have stuff to draw cards. Blue is just all about drawing cards and just, like, interacting with your opponent. By, like, bouncing their stuff. And it's all about, like, tempo. It's all about just keeping up and trading resources. Because blue is always going to win the long game, you know what I mean? Blue struggles with, like, the aggro decks. Blue versus green. Creatures with a reach keyword can block creatures with flying. We already knew that. You will have to find another way around them. Well, that I will. What's up, King? It's Dynamite still even good? Oh, the starter deck? Yeah. Starter decks are not bad, dude. I mean, like King... Alan, King literally hit gold with one of the starter decks. And Levi, when he played, one of his favorite decks was one of the starter decks. And he'd beat people in, like, Plat and Diamond with it, dude. With a starter deck. That's out, like, without using any wild cards, you know? You might not get, like, enough wild cards early on to build, like, a competitive deck. But, like, if you wanted to upgrade, like, your starter deck or some shit, for sure. God, you're so hot. We're going to play a Wall Ruin. So this guy has Defender, so he's not going to be able to attack. But he's a 0/4 anyway, so he has no power. And when he ETBs, he scries 1. Scry 1, we look at the top card of our library, and we get to keep it or put it on the bottom. We have enough lands. We're going to put that on the bottom of the library. So we're going to draw a random card next turn. I've been using it lately, and I've been barely able to walk and tie my shoes. I just need to get used to it again. Magic takes time, bro. Magic, it's very easy to, like, learn and understand. But then it's like, okay, like, right here, what do we play, you know? To a new player, it might not be obvious. Right off the bat, we want to play the Warden, though. Creature spells with flying new cats cost 1 nuts. Because next turn, we're going to be able to play an island. And then since these only cost 2, we can double spell. We can play 2 of them, you know? Stuff like that for new players, like... That is just kind of how you play Magic. But early on, that it's very hard to understand. They played a bunch of Caryatids. I didn't read that. Sorry. It's a 1/1. Add 1 mana of any color. So it's basically a land on a creature. And if you control a powerful creature with power 4 or greater, you add 2. Very good card. We're going to play a land. These only cost 2 now instead of 1. So we're going to play it. Draw the card. See what we draw. Drew a Serpent. Awesome. We're just going to play another one then. Draw another card. We drew an Unsummon, and then we drew a big Serpent. They have no flying, so we're going to attack with our flying guy. Pass our turn. Oh, big spider. We don't like that. And a 2/2 Vigilance. Draw an island. So what we're going to do is we're going to unsummon, return target creature to its owner's hand. I didn't really explain this last time. Unsummon is one of the very first printed Magic cards, so it's been around forever, and it's still, like, pretty decent. We're going to counter the spider, put it back into its hand because it says reach. Reach can block creatures with flying. Put that into its hand, no longer can block us. Let's swing with 6. Put him at 12. And then if he plays it again, we can just do it again. And this is instant, so I'm going to show you some crazy shit. You ready for this? We're going to let that resolve. He's going to attack. We have a blocker. We have an 0-4. Let's block the biggest thing, because it still won't kill our wall. And then we'll just take our 3. Since this is an instant, he's passing. So we can go to my turn. Bounce the spider now. So when we take our turn, we play our land. That puts it at 6, and then we can play the serpent. And we still get in for 6. Broken. If we did that on our turn, we wouldn't have enough mana. And now he has had to wait so much time playing that spider that he's not been able to play any other cards. And with this having reach, it hasn't even mattered because he hasn't even been able to block our flying. He's taken a total of like 12 damage to that shit. And had spent like 15 mana on this guy. Play an island. Now we can make this thing. This creature can't be blocked this turn. Activate it. Attack with everything. And he's going to block one of our 2/2s. Doesn't matter though. He's already dead. Gonna go ahead and play some rank. It sent me back to Spark because I haven't played in so long. Nah, that's chill. Go for it, dude. Wish you the best of luck, man. If you have any questions or need any help, that's why I'm doing this today. I really want to do Magic more. I love this shit. It's so fun. I think it's good content, but I feel like everyone's got to be on the same page, like I said, you know? If I'm just jumping in, showing you like a top tier deck and like trying to explain like meta instead of like the fundamentals, we're just not getting anywhere, you know? That's why I'm going through like these little tutorial matches, because like I can show you like the Giga Chad, like holy shit, let's play Warden, play our Flyers, bounce, neg 15, you know? And instead, you know, that's just much better than trying to teach meta or some shit. Playing against white, creature with double strike, deal damage once before other creatures in combat. They also deal normal damage. Like attack twice, we already knew that. When doing an IRL Magic stream, whenever I get a GoPro, basically. I've just been so slow and lazy on shit, dude. I'm so bad. I really am. But my local LGS has literally told me that they wanted me to stream up there and stuff. Let's go island. So I definitely want to, just haven't yet. So this is a 2/1. Whenever a creature you control with flying innards gets +1/+1. So we can play this guy, and the next turn play the Seer. It has a flying, so it's going to get a counter. Not a counter, it's just until end of turn. That would sure go hard. Definitely keep that in mind, bro. So now we can play the Seer. Give this +1/+1. Draw a card off the Seer, because when it enters, we draw. And if we attack, it's just a 1/1, but it has double strike. So it's going to trade, but I'm fine with that. Because it's going to deal 1 damage, and then 1 damage again. We need to draw action. We have a lot of lands. We need to draw like creatures and stuff. Why did the tutorial do that? What? The tutorial gave my flying creature +2/+2. So now it's going to hit him harder. What the fuck? Do they have like a deal 4 or like kill a creature with 4 more? What? They're doing it again! What? What? And then they're saying enchant creature can't attack or block. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unsummon my own creature. I'm going to return it to my hand, and that's going to send all its shit to the graveyard. Yeah, it has +4/+4, but we can't attack with it anymore. So we're just going to bounce it to my hand. All its shit graveyard. Play out island. Play it again. Let's draw another card. Drew another unsummon, sure. Well, one double strike, sure. Tone response, same thing. I'm gonna bounce it to my hand. That thing has no target now. It's instantly going to the graveyard. We don't care about unsummoning that right now. Let's play Island. We're gonna play the Sphinx, 5/5 flying. Bounce this thing to your hand. Yep, take action. Bounce it. So he has to replay it. Dog, that's like 4 cards stacked onto it. Some shit gets nuts, dude. Some decks are fully built around that. You have a bunch of cards. So he's doing it again. What are you doing? Let's play Island. Play it. Let's draw a card. Drew another one. Play it. Draw the card. Now we drew the Drake. Holy. That's swing 7. And then we're just going to pass our turn. And we still have this unsummon. And it's an instant. We can do that at any time. Some people will be like, oh, I have 1 blue. Let's just bounce this thing right away. No, let's just wait. There's no reason to do it now. What if he puts a Knight's Pledge on it? Then we unsummon it, and then the pledge goes to the graveyard. It's a free card. Not happening. No reason to do this. But I'm going to do it to flex. I'm going to pretend like I'm blocking. Before the damage goes through, I'm going to limb bounce it to his hand. And now he's at 9. He's going to have to replay it again. He's not going to be able to attack. Our shit has flying. He's not going to be able to do anything. I'm going to play the Drake, pump it off for BM. Play another Seer, draw another card. Send this kid to the Shadow Realm. Neg 5. Are these real players? The last one of every challenge is a real player. So when we played like the Knight deck and we had like the cat that was making the other cats, that was a real player. Deeds right here are not. Like Deeds first 4. The 5-1 is a real player though. Blue versus red. Red sometimes gains rewards for using instants and sorceries. So does blue. Stay hydrated. I'm down in water today. It feels great. Let's play Island Paths. Goblin guy again. Let's play Island. I usually like put my lands on the left side. Plant target creature you control gets +0/+3 and gains hexproof. Okay. Let's play the Shaman. 2-1. Ah, we'll just take our 1. We don't want to trade a 2-1 for a 1-1 because when that gets blocked, it makes the counter. Not really worth it. We're playing lands. I think we just play another one. Yeah, I'm gonna play a Shaman here, and I'm gonna do something with unsummon. This is gonna be kind of bad though, probably. When you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter. Okay. I'm just gonna take 1. No blocks. So one thing you can do. Well, I'm not even gonna tell you. It's not worth it right now. Play land. Let's play the Seer. Make these things bigger. Draw a card. We drew another Glint. Sure. Just attack. If he wants to trade, that's really good for us. Nice. That's awesome. It's good to trade because the counter stay around. A counter stays around. When it says +1/+1 until end of turn, as soon as I pass, back to a 2-1. So we're trading temporary value for permanent value if he has it. You know what I mean? Weird. Sure. Attack. Take 1. I'm fine with that. No blocks. Kind of just holding that's unsummoned. We don't really need to do anything. Let's play land. Let's play the Drake. Buff this thing. Buff the Seer. Attack. Blocking again. I'm fine with that. I love how you know so much and good at literally every game. I appreciate that, dude. So he's going to deal 2 damage to me and then gain control of his own thing. What was that? What? Dude, the tutorial bosses are terrible. So he played Active Tree Zone. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. You untap it and gains haste. So what he could have done was he could have stole my Drake and then attacked me with it and got in for more damage because it's a 3-3. I don't know why he did that, but I'm not complaining. Just attack. In turn. We just have all this. We don't need to play it. Like I said, blue is responsive. We just want to sit here and wait. He's gaining control of his own thing again. I don't know why. Okay. Take 2. Gains control of his own guy. What is the purpose of that? I'm just gonna unsummon it because we just win the game. Like, what? I'm gonna make him play the same thing 3 times. Draw a card. Play a land, attack. Give this a big old butt for no reason. That was so weird. Albert Einstein if he was a video game nerd. I appreciate the kind words, bro. Alright, now we're playing against a real human. Play against another player using a blue deck. Win or lose to complete the color challenge. No one knows who it will be. I just know they're going to get dominated. Bring them in. Probably go into driver updates for my GPU at NVIDIA, but I don't know how to do it. I'm used to AMD. NVIDIA just has an app. I will win this game 3. Maybe these are bots. I don't know. That is a weird-ass name. This is a good hand. I'll keep this. Lands and spells. We have 3 lands. We have spells. If we had only like 1 land, maybe we mulligan. If we had like 6 lands, we probably mulligan. Wait, they're supposed to be playing blue. This has to be a real player then. He switched its deck. I don't think AI does that. We'll play the Shaman. But that name, it's so weird.
Bro thinks he's Brandon with that name, LMAO.
Maybe. Oh, do I need to download it? Yeah. Oh, wow, he has 3? Kind of fine with that. We'll just take our 1. Go land. Play our Warden. Pump that. Swing 3. If he double blocks, I'm fine with that. Double block? No, he's just going to sacrifice 1? Oh, that's so good for us. What the fuck? That's even better. This has to be a real player, because he's like taking its time to read the cards and stuff. What the fuck? Alright, I'm not complaining. You played a shock, I take 2 damage. My Fade Scam is still in the way. I think I just dropped my Fade Scam. I think I've had my Fade Scam in like a bad spot the whole time. We'll just put it like here. He played a shock and dealt 2. Sorry. It's so hard to fit everything on screen in
That
this game.
person selling his own LO Pog champ.
Real. Play a land. Play another Warden. Pump this guy up again. Swing. Once we get to 6 mana, when you play the Sphinx, we're so good. Goblin Tunneler, 1/1. Tap it. Target creature with power 2 or less can't be blocked. And then to tap it, it can't be summoning 6. So he can't even do that right away. So if he attacks, I'm going to block 1, and he's going to make a token. Block 1. So whenever he becomes blocked, he makes a 1/1 token. That's fine. Let's play a land.
This finna look like when me and Brandon won version 1 on TCG Pocket Lol.
I'm going to attack with both. He's going to block the Shaman. It's fine. I'm going to give it +0/+3. So it won't die. Kill a Goblin. Get in for 2. Keep our Shaman around. I haven't been keeping up with Pocket too much. I need to get back on there. Oh, wow. That's a good card. When it enters, create 2 1/1s. Yup. We might have to start playing a little defensive. I don't know. We just want to attack. I mean, we're at 16. We're kind of chilling. He can attack us for 2 if he wants. Not that big of a deal. Because we're going to attack him for like 5. We're winning the rates against the aggro player. Dog, I've stopped following Pocket. It just got too much. Like, I don't know. And then they just added ranked, and I was just already kind of like burnt by that time. I hate games that come out and they add like ranked way later on. It's like, dude, I want to play. Like, I'm not just trying to like play for no reason, you know? Like, give me a point system, give me elo, give me something, you know? This new shiny shit, it's too much. It's cool. It's awesome to collect, but to like play, half the cards are like pretty bad anyway. Like, you literally just got Giratina and you just play Giratina Darkrai. That deck's like unbeatable, it feels like. I don't know. Yeah, he's using timeouts. This is a real player by far. Pulled up the Twitch, is looking at my hand. I mean, I used to get stream snipe playing like the Mythic and stuff. That shit sucks. Magic is an informational game. If you get stream sniped, it's chalked, bro. It's fucking chalked. Yeah, he just ran out of time, so he passed. What the fuck? This is a real human.
Check viewer count LMAO.
Oh, I always am. I always am. I think he's about to time out. He's about to get kicked. This is 100% a real player. Here you go, buddy. He's out of timeout. So if this ticks out, he loses. I'm gonna just put my fade scan bottom right. You won't see the fades is, but whatever. I'm sorry for hiding that shit the first few games. Having fun. This is, yeah, no. I love Magic, but this shit, it's boring. Let's attack. Draw a card. We attacked with a flyer. We drew a serpent. Awesome. Takes 5. Bro, it's stalling me out, bro. I hope this kid already uninstalled. I hope he went to his Apple store and he was like, fuck Magic, I can't do this. Too complicated. Everything seems negative aura check. Negative ridge check. I can't speak. It's gonna say everything's complicated when you're sitting across stage 6. What time you want me to be ready tomorrow? I have no idea. The event's like 2 to 5. No idea what Nate and nuts are doing. Probably like 1:30. I don't know.
This is worse than Brandon stalling me on Overwatch 1 version
It
1
actually
law.
is. I did that shit to you. I remember. That shit felt bad. Okay, the game kicked him because he stalled too hard. I don't know if he quit. I don't know if his internet disconnected. I don't know, but get him the fuck out. Give me my win. Me and Levi are neck and neck on the sub gifting. You are 39. Oh, you guys are tied right now. Nathan's 4th with 38. Holy shit. Dude, King is number 5 now? What the fuck? Y'all some demons out here, bro. I swear. Appreciate y'all. Alright, that's the blue challenges. More wild cards. We got a fancy seer. Let's equip that shit. Dex. My Dex. Aerial domination. Styled. Done. Oh. Let's keep going. What color y'all want me to do next? You want me to just do black in order, or you want me to do red or green?
Dog, I still remember the fucking Eurosphere on Switch with Brandon going Widowmaker fucking grappling 360 no scoping my ass.
Real. What can I say? I've been grinding. I appreciate you guys. Dude, it's insane. I'm able to get a steady 60 FPS on Magic fucking W. I was having like high 30s, low 40s on my old PC. On Magic?
I call, and the dead
Chat, you want me to play black? You want me to play red?
I'm Chandra. Nice to meet you.
Or do you want me to play green?
this place.
What are y'all feeling?
What is more precious than life?
This city is so constraining. I need to be free.
Black is next up. But what do y'all want to see?
To you, pal.
Wait, how many frames do you get on Magic? I just capped my shit to 240. Black, I got black.
I do what needs to
I have
be
a
done.
240 hertz monitor, so I cap everything to 240. Running above 240, it's pointless because my monitor can't support it, you know? So it just makes my computer run harder. I had play on like 360 on a lot of games, or even like 480, but no reason to. Liliana, challenge 1, black versus green. Green often ramps into big spells by using creatures that can tap for mana, like elves. Green if Alan wants it. Play green. Okay, we can play green. I don't give a fuck. But I want to learn black. We can just, I mean, we'll just do order. We'll just go black.
Wood.
Wood. Liliana's hot. I got a 60 hertz monitor, so my shit just caps at 60. That's what you should do. Don't run frame rate above the amount of hertz you get. It's pointless. Play a Death Touch 1-1. We've seen this guy before. Got Compound Fracture. Target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. It gets an additional -1/-1 until end of turn for each card named Compound Fracture. Okay. Let's play the Cold Blade. Whenever they have something that dies, gets a counter. Attack with the rat. If I don't count my PC, I get almost 300. That's fucking awesome, dude. Let's play another Cold Blade. Play this guy first, because then we're gonna Fracture. Kill this thing, and then they both get countered. Whenever a creature an opponent control dies, put a counter. So we're playing him, Fracture, dead. Attack for 3. I'm just saying my favorite color. I don't fucking know what the color's supposed to mean. It's just kind of like play style. So black, it's like more graveyard centric. Blue, it's more like tempo, drawing cards. Red, it's like very aggressive and fast paced. White, it's like life gain. And then green, it's like big creatures and stuff. My opponent playing blue-white. Those are my colors, baby. We're just gonna kill this shit again. Get it out. Make these bigger. Attack for 7. Another elf. And they've never been able to tap this for mana because it had summoning sickness, and I just kill it before they get their turn again. Attack again. Block with the rat. My Call Blades are 4/4s now. And then if we draw a couple more lands, we get a demon. But I don't even think it will come to that. They have nothing in attack. Free Elo. I play red-green. It just calls to me. That's fair. Blue, it's just my color. I play like blue, red, white, blue, black, red. But I'm not like a one-trick. I can play like whatever. I have aggressive decks. I have like green-white decks. Like green-red. Like it doesn't matter. Black versus white. I got black, I got white. What do you want? White often uses cards that gain life combined with synergistic abilities. How about Silent Ghost and Hop a bit of Phantom? Land. Skeleton. Go. 1/2. 2 and a black. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand. So, like I said, black cares about graveyard. When this guy dies, we can pay 3 mana, put him back into my hand, and then pay another 1, play him back on the battlefield. And then we have a couple removal spells. So if they play something, we can kill it. That's attack. And these are instant, so we're just going to wait. If they play something, it's dying. Let's kill it. Destroy target creature with power 2 or less. Bye-bye. And then we'll play Swamp. We're going to play the Gorger first, because it's a 1/1 flying. And then it says at the beginning of your end step, if your opponent lost life this turn, put a counter. So we'll play him and then attack. That counts as losing life. Alright, that's good. Play Swamp. We're going to attack with both. Give this thing -1/-1. So now the skeleton just kills it. Play another skeleton. And then they lost life. Gets another counter. Check Jin. I will after this game. Plays another one. Just drew a land. We're just going to attack. Make him block. Because the reason why we're doing this, we have nothing to play. So he blocks one, kills one, but the other one gets in for 1 point of damage, and then we just return it to our hand with 3 mana, and then just play him again. Since we're doing nothing else, might as well, right? For 1 point of damage. Take 2. A priest. Gain some life. Compound fracture. Do we want to hit the orator? I think so. Just hit the thing that's gaining them life. That will die now. Same logic. That's attack. He'll kill 1. Return it. Put it back into our hand for 3. Cast it again. And we're just doing that so they can't block the other one. If we only attack with 1, they're just going to block the 1, you know? Played another priest. No blocks. Of course he has all flying creature. That fucking exact counted to me. Holy, I only have 1 with reach. Nothing else has it. He had 5 flying creatures. Blue-white flyers is a thing. Let's play the Gorger. Attack with everything. They lost life. Counter, counter. No blocks. Free. What do you got in general? Oh my god. What is that yours? Giant Pikachu Peds dispenser? Kinda goes hard. Black versus red. Red often relies on instants to surprise their opponents when they least expect it. I know that why when I saw he had blue, white, I was thinking of just going ahead and conceding. No, I'd never concede just due to a bad matchup. The amount of bad matchups I've played and have won just because people are terrible at playing, never concede just because they play a certain thing. Swamp Skeleton. 2/2. It's attack. Block. Give it -1/-1. Skeleton kills it. And then if he played something else, we'll just compound fracture because it's an instant. Perfect. That's awesome. Kill it. What is this? Target creature gets +2/+0 and gains indestructible. Okay. It's attack. Pats. 2/2. We can pay 7. Each opponent loses 2 life and we gain 2 life. I like that. That's not bad. Let's attack for our 1/2. If he blocks, we'll just 8 it. W. Indestructible means it can't die. Kills the weird. And even if he had exact damage, wasn't enough. Indestructible. 2/3 Minotaur. Okay. We drew another one. Let's just do the same exact thing we just did. If he blocks, we'll 8 it. Perfect. Pass. I know I'm going a little fast, but I mean, I feel like we just keep seeing the same stuff, so it's very self-explanatory. Let's attack. We're gonna play Nightmare. Flying. Nightmare's power and toughness are equal to the number of swamps. We have 6, so it's a 6/6. What's up, Onion? How are you doing, brother? Wow, we. And then he shocks my vampire. That's alright. Gonna play Lillian, make it a 7/7 now. Attack for 8. Shock. Skeleton died. Don't care. We can return it at instant speed, so it's already back in our hand. We just can't play it right away. Oh, this is awesome. So we can just attack and they're gonna die. Let's play it though. Outrider. Adds an additional cast to cost its spell. Discard a card. So we're gonna play it. Discard the skeleton. Return the skeleton back to my hand. Play the skeleton. Attack for 7. They're dead. GG. Hey, Brandon, can I recommend a game we need to play one day? Absolutely. I had fun. I'm having a good time today. Black versus blue. My cock colors. Blue often uses flying creatures to sail past blockers. Paladins, you still want to play that, don't you?
Yes, that's my Pez dispenser. Also got a little one with Pikachu, keeping it in the packaging. LMAO.
That's cool. Let's go Swamp Rats. Play a 1-1 flyer, we can't block that, and then they play a 1-3. Let's play Swamp, let's play the Cold Blade. And then we're gonna attack with the Rats. If he decides to block, their trade, and this gets a counter, which is good for us. Why is Brochi recommending Paladins? Wanted to check it out, I haven't touched it in a while. Nah, I might be down for that. It's free. Alright, we have so many lands in our hand. Let's go Outrider and just go to Swamp. And then attack for 2. They trade, that's fine. Gets a counter, but he dies before he gets the counter, so it doesn't matter. Swing 1. When this creature enters, it deals 1 damage to any target. This is awesome. We can play the Archer and just shoot this bird. We can't block it, so we're just gonna kill it. And then swing 5 with the Outrider. Dude, look how, like, the artwork of Magic is just sick, boys. Look at that shit. Big old oak with, like, a giant sword riding a werewolf and shit. This shit hard. So much fun. Need to finish setting it up, but usually... He can play Marvel a bit better. Does that mean he's good? No. God, no. Alright, do it again. Archer. Kill one of the Seers. Attack for 8. Paladins is that game I started on for hero shooters. At least then fell in love with Overwatch in 2018, 2019. Once a monkey, always a monkey. That's true. Oh, what is this? Eternal Thirst. Enchanted creature has lifelink, and whenever a creature an opponent control dies, put a counter. Oh, that's so good. Let's put it on the Outrider. Because remember, when this guy deals damage, we'll gain that much health. So he's going to deal 5 even if they block. We're going to go up to 16. And then they died, another counter. We're getting more life next turn. And now I got BO2, like Call of Duty. Oh, he's going to bounce the Outrider to my hand. What? He didn't. He chose not to. Oh, but he just loses the game then. Let's got one of their blockers. Another counter. Attack. Kill one of our skeletons. Don't care. Neg 9. My cousin had it on his PC, but we have to play Deceit again. That shit was so fire. Dude, Deceit is a great game, bro. I love Deceit. Where are my Pez dispensers at? Can I find them real quick? I think we're getting ready to play against a real player. Yup, with the black deck. Let's find one. Siege yesterday was so chalked, it was actually sad. No clips. I can't grab it. It's on my bookcase, but it's buried by Funko Pops. I have the dual Peds of Pikachu and Eevee. But it's underneath a bunch of shit. Siege is the reason my PC died, so respectively, fuck that game. You got a lot of clips? But it's too sad to put into Discord? Oh no. Bunch of monkey activity. OG, I'ma just give the details of one clip. I mean, that's a show. Stone Rocked. Is he on the blue deck then? This hand's fine. Murder's a good card. 3 mana, destroy target creature. First degree type shit. Home invasion type shit. Robbery type shit. Let's play our skeleton. And then I love like the maps on a Magic. Like they're very interactive. Like you can open this shit, click around, you can really listen to like the noises and stuff. You hear how like the ground and like the flesh have different sounds? That's cool. What did he do? He compound fractured my skeleton to not even kill it. Okay. Let's attack. Pass. He did that on his turn too. He could have... I mean, that's not like the worst play because you get it into the graveyard and it cares. But... no weird. Hey, now at least my CPU's at 38 degrees Celsius idle and not 60. No, I'm happy you're happy, dude. I am. I mean, you had a shit stain of a computer. If it's better now, it's better now. I don't give a fuck. If you used to have a PS3 and then you upgrade to a PS4, I mean, that shit's lit, you know? All these are instants. We're just gonna wait for him to do something. We don't really have to do anything because we have like crazy late game plays. And then, I mean, we have a creature he doesn't. I'll counter that. I'll go... I mean, we don't even need to. I can just bounce it to my hand. But that just ate it. Give it indestructible. Swing 3 now. We still have compound fracture in case we need it. No, that disrespectfully to the shit stain, Brennan. I don't know. I can't even remember what we were talking. Oh, that's great. He plays a 1/1. Dude, holy shit. Just neg 1. Dead. We drew a land? Hell yeah. Let's attack. We're owning this guy. This guy can't play the video game. Siege makes me want to uninstall. Again, I've never enjoyed that shit. He just doesn't do anything? Okay. Let's attack. We're gonna make sure this thing deals damage because if he seeds me play this, he might want to kill a skeleton before. Now he doesn't have that choice. He already lost life this turn. So if I end turn, it's gonna get a counter. Is he gonna kill it? That's alright. That's fine though. Playing my PC is shit stain. It's disrespectful to the shit stain itself. Okay, 3/3. Deal 1 damage to me. Mind you, it's all in customs. I got you. Do we even care about the archer? Not really, dude. Let's just play the outrider and just discard the demon. The demon is good, but it's 7 mana. We only have 4 lands. So even if we draw 3 lands in a row, that's still 3 turns from now. It's not worth it. So we're going to start it, play the 5/5, no attacks. And then next turn, we can just kill whatever he plays. And then if we draw a land, we can even play the vampire. Got a 3-piece with the Maestro Cams, though. That was a W. Actual playing against AI, bro. Gives it lifelink, has a 1/1. That's a great thing to kill now. Play land. Oh, this is going to be great. Well. Yeah, I'm just going to have to murder that thing now. Right? Yeah. Well, yeah. The enchantment falls off. Attack with both. It might be worse than me. King Phelan ran in my friend's Kapkan traps which cut them to half HP. I had the cam spread out both sides. Not noticing a Kapkan on the door. Oh my god. Oh, a vampire? Awesome. Bye-bye, vampire. Rats. We are the rats. Brings you to tears? I mean, definitely would. That shit terrible. Jesus. Another vampire? We don't even care. Put it on the Outrider. Tag with these two. He's just jump blocking the 5-5. That's so bad. We gain 5, gets a counter. This guy just getting owned, bro. He cannot play. Draw 2 cards, and each opponent discards 2 cards. Each player loses 2 life. Alright. Bye-bye, vampire. Don't care, didn't axe, you're dead. Can't even play ranked? Oh shit, so I don't even play a lot. 3. Who needs cards? We got an achievement. By the way, chat, achievements are new. They weren't a thing when I played. And it lets you just earn more stuff for free to play. So if we come over here, coloring mastery red. Flame. W. And then you get rewards for it. Some of them are like actual cards though, not just cosmetical. Alright, let's keep going. Let's upgrade the skeleton archer. Don't have to, it just looks prettier. Time? Color challenge, let's go. Someone wanted green, we're gonna skip red and do green for now. Vivian Reed, green versus white. White often uses many small creatures to overwhelm their opponent. Let's get into it. Yeah, achievements are a W. You gotta, it takes 80 hours, that's crazy. Just to stop smurfing. My god, why don't you just like get good at the game? And not just cry that people are better. 1, 2, that's fine. Let's play our mana dork. We've seen this guy before. He's the 1/1. We can tap him to add a color of any mana. And if we control a creature with power 4 or more, gets 2. So we're not going to block the cat. We want that's alive. Because now we can go land. And then we can use him as a land. So now we can just instantly play a 4-drop. So we're just going to play the Pack Hunter. 3/3 trample. What trample does, a creature at trample can deal excess combat damage to the player or planeswalker it's attacking. So if we swing this Pack Hunter, and he blocks with the 3/2, they will trade, but he'll still take 1 damage because 3 is greater than 2. While without trample, they just trade, no damage goes through. So we're just going to go land. We're going to tap our lands. We're going to play another Pack Hunter. That's going to give counters to the original one because we have another creature named Pack Hunter. And now this guy's going to tap for 2 mana. We're just going to add double green and play another Caryatid. And the next turn we play the Brontodon and probably just win the game. Attack for 5. They're going to trade literally their whole board for... Could not be happier to trade 1 card for 3. Siege isn't real. They have bot accounts that just grind XP and hit level 50. And they have like 10 bot accounts, sell them and make money. That's stupid. Just so people can smurf and rent. Ah, dude, that's just corny. And now that you have to like, what, fucking buy ranked in the new one, right? So, swing 3. Leads no longer tap for 2 mana, but it doesn't matter. We still have enough mana for Brontodon. Play the big old dino. Trample. When it attacks, gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each land you control. So this thing is massive. 11/11. Oh no, 13/13. So I'm going to deal 1 damage to the priest, and then see how he's going to take 12 because of trample. Dead. D-E-A-D. One of my shitter friends got a Black Eyed Sphere eye on it. Actually pissing me off.
Know what else is massive?
Imagine if ninja got a low table fate.
Green versus red. Red sometimes gain rewards for using instants and sorceries. Fade. Might go insane, yeah. Alright, land go. We have Sentinel Spider. They play the 1/1. If it becomes a block, they get a Goblin. Let's play our low mana dork. Oh, they deal 2 damage to me. And then play another one. What they should have done is just kill my creature, because I'm not going to block anyway. Because now we play Swamp, and we play a Pack Hunter. And now he can just sit here and block the goblins forever. Because he's much bigger. What's Lunar Client? I don't know what that is. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control and tap that creature. Chat, you want to see something 5-head? What we're going to do, we're going to go to attack. We're going to swing with the 3/3 trample. He's going to block with exactly 3. We're going to put a counter on it. Untap it. Deal damage like that. And now since we have a creature with power 4 or more, this is 2 mana, so we still play Spider. Something for Minecraft to help make it run smoother. Okay. Go to combat, swing both the leads. Play another Spider. And now we still have Stony Strength up in case we need it, which we probably don't. But just in case. My turn. The beginning at the beginning of your upkeep, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Well, we're just gonna keep drawing cards now. Play another Caryatid. Leave up Stony Strength again. Swing 12. He's got to block 1. He's at 3. Let's pass our turn. Big old dragon. We don't give a fuck. I'm just going to put a counter on the Spider for the funny. Draw the extra card. Play a hot dinosaur. Kill it, bitch. Gonna try and fix my main monitor. Give me a moment. I think I now know what wrong.
I like my cheese drippy, bruh.
Now what wrong? King is an excellent typer. Oh, holy shit. Green versus blue. Blue often combines good blockers with flying creatures. We'll see about that. Play land. Play a 1/1. We can pay 4 mana. Put a +1/+1 counter on him. Sure. Let's play a land. Let's play the Caryatid because it will start tapping for mana. Let's attack for 1. King, the graded sniper, beat out the graded speller. You just love to see it. My spelling is so bad. God, we have like no play here. This sucks. I'm just gonna pass. Yeah. I mean, I could double Stony Strength to give this guy a 3/3 so I can attack. But that's like 2 cards. That's so bad. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna pass. 2/2 flying, sure. Because now we're gonna block with our 1/1. Before damage, we're gonna activate his ability, put a counter, so now he's a 2/2. Just block the damage. We have 3 Stony Strengths. Are you kidding? I guess we're just attacking all the way then. Stony Strength. Stony Strength. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Maybe we should have just swung with the Jungle Delver, but yeah, we definitely should have. That was kind of like the first mistake I made, but I don't. It doesn't even really matter. I'm just gonna hold it. Do another one. Just attack. Double block. Stunning strength. Like, sure. Let's kill this thing. I'm gonna order it like that. Play another Kyriad. I love Minecraft shaders. They're so pretty. They are very gorgeous. They are. Play the Bronzodon. Attack for 4. This ended up working out really well, so it didn't even matter. This honestly worked out better, but... Take 4, we can't block it, that's flying. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Let's do that. That's Bronzodon on the air elemental. Kill that motherfucker. And then let's tap this. Plus 2 mana. Give this thing a counter. And attack with everything. Now it's a 12-12, and he's just dead. Best combo ever? Definitely not, but got the job done. Kyriad is actually a good card. It used to get played in like standard and stuff. Green versus black. Any amount of damage of sorts with Death Touch deals to a creature is enough to destroy it. We already knew that though. Forts go. Rat. Let's go forwards. Play the Kyriad again. Swamp. Cold Blade. Sure. No attacks. That's great. Let's go forwards. Play the Pack Hunter. No effect. Just 3/3 trample. You have to have another one for the effect. Another Cold Blade. Attack for 3. I'm not gonna block. Don't want to. Double Rabid Bite. Swing 3. Okay, take it. That's Rabid Bite. Let's kill a rat. I'm just gonna do it again. Kill a Cold Blade too. Why not? Get rid of their board. Swap. Gorger. Kind of wish I saved one now, but it doesn't really matter. Let's play the Pack Hunter. Maybe this a 5/5 swing. We'll swing with the Kyriad too. We don't really need him anymore. Well, I definitely shouldn't have, but he didn't block, so it didn't matter. We should have kept it up for Bronzodon. Kind of playing loots right now. Lost life gets a counter. Slam the big old dinosaur. Swing 5. Rat. Take 7. We don't have flyers. This is a fight. So when this creature enters, you may have it fight target creature you don't control. It's basically like forcing them to block in a way. So we're going to play it. We're going to force this thing to fight. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to kill a Gorger. Yep. And then I'm just going to attack with everything. He's going to kill my Bronzodon, but he's just dead. It doesn't matter. Neg 12. Alright, last green one. We gotta play against a real player. Let's go. I'm just kind of speedrunning this because at this rate, I feel like we're just running through like the same stuff over and over again. After this, we're gonna jump into some real matches and shit. So satisfying to watch. Makes me want to get this game. Dude, do it. Magic is so fun, man. It is. So this is a real player. This is a great hand, though. We have Caryatid. We can rapid bite if they have Caryatid because they're probably on green. We're on the play as well, so we get to do it before they can. Oh, no, they're on white. Okay. Let's go forwards. Caryatid. Start getting mana going. I don't know why people don't like Magic, and I might use some color matches to get back in the wings of things. It's less of a mechanical game. Yeah, no, Magic, it's just like, I think some people get turned off by Magic because it's like very nerdy. I don't know. Yeah, let's go Mystic, get more mana going. And then let's go Rapid Bite. And then let's have it fight the Priest. Boom. So Priest is just dead. But I don't know. I think people just think it's like nerdy and it's like super old school. So it's not like something that people get into. I don't know. But it's so fun. A lot of the collabs they're bringing or doing are bringing more people in. And I don't know. It's just like, it's fun. It's one of the best strategy games of all time. It's fun multiplayer. It's fun just 1v1. They play the Inquisitor and Stray. We know what they did. We know what they do. We've played them. Let's play the Spider. Get the Spider going. And now we can Rapid Bite to kill a Stray or Rapid Bite to kill an Inquisitor. I don't think we really care. Yeah, let's just wait. We don't really care. Intern. I prefer Clash Royale, but I'd be down to play. For sure, download it, dude. It's on any PC. Most phones that are like newer. Completely free to play. You're gonna earn a lot more than you can in Royale by not spending money and shit. Main monitor didn't get fixed. Gonna try something else with something I don't have. Okay. For me, it's kind of complex, but I think if I just sit down and actually try and learn, I might like. No, for sure. That's why I was doing the stream today. So they passive. Oh, they double pacifism. Can't attack or block. That's okay. I'm not gonna block. I'll just take the 1 from the cat. It doesn't really matter. Forest. Play the Pack Hunter. I think we Rapid Bite now. Let's kill an Inquisitor. And then just attack for 1, I guess. Remember, pacifism can't attack or block, so the Spider is just locked down. But like I said, you still can activate abilities, so she would still able to produce a green for me. Land, we'll just attack here. If he adds the +2/+2, I'm fine with that. He'll probably trade the Pack Hunter. Or just kill the Caryatid, or just take it, sure. Another charm, so now it gets a counter. The effect actually matters. Keep drawing lands. That's kind of a bummer. Not swinging with the Caryatid now since they have a 2/2. 1/1 will just die. Still can swing at the 3/3. And the only way they kill it is if they double block. But they trade 2 cards for 1. Always take your 2 for 1s. Always. And again, this is a real player. No blocks. After Lich Chat, I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we can start the last one, which is red, I believe. The order, sure. Okay. Play the Delve. How much mana do we have? We have 10. So we can activate those twice. Yeah, so we don't want to attack. Sure. Same thing, we'll just attack with the Beast. But we didn't want to attack anyway. I don't know what I'm on. Pardon me. Let's go Jungle Delver. We can do that at instant speed, so we're just going to pass. Swing everything. Okay. So, I'm going to go to blockers. I'm going to block... pardon me. I'm going to block the 1-1 right here. And then I'm going to block the 2-2 right here. And then damage. Before that, I'm going to tap this for mana. Because I can use him while he's still blocking. Tap this for mana. Tap this. Give this guy a counter. See if he has a spell. And this is why we wait until the last possible second. Because he might have an instant that deals with him. Or something like that. That's fine though. That's just going to kill our Caryatid. Our Caryatid has done more than enough. And then we'll give this another counter, so he'll kill this cat. And we'll just take the 2. Another Caryatid. That's just add counter. Add another counter. Don't really care about playing the Caryatid too much. Get in for 8. And now he's not really even able to attack us because he'll die next turn if he does. So he's playing Hellbent, meaning he's only got 1 card because it's the top of his library. So unless he drew something good, probably ain't getting out of it. So he tapped mana and then went to combat. If you tap mana and then go to combat, you lose your mana. So I don't know if he just didn't know that or he misclicked. Don't care though. Let's go to combat. Swing 8. We're going to blockers. And he gives up. Got it. GG. And then we're moved to our last color. More rewards. Slurping it up. More wild cards. We got the pretty Caryatid. So let's add that. Just the flex. Styled. Equipped. Boom. We got 1 color left, boys. Red.
I don't know what I'm doing here, but it's gonna be fun.
Blue often combines good blockers with flying creatures. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go piss real fast. I'll be right back. I'm back, chat. Let's get into it. Goblins everywhere. Gonna be playing aggro as hell. Not typically what I play, but let's get into it. Let's go mountain, and then let's play one of our 1/1s. If they block it, we create a goblin. Pardon me. Let's go mountain. Just play another goblin. We don't want to attack. That 1/3 is really good against us. And there's no reason to sack our guy. Oh, they have 2. That's really good against us. No blocks. We'll take our 1.
Brandon, if you actually played Ranked Magic the game version, how high could you be?
Oh, we could definitely hit Mythic. No doubt. I'd probably hit top 1500. it gets pretty competitive, and Magic has a lot of variants, so there's a good amount of luck involved. But if we just sat here and played like we did Marvel or whatnot, we definitely could. I have no doubt about it. Just go Goblin Gathering here, I guess. And then no attacks. I mean, we're playing the aggro deck, but we gotta know when to attack. Attacking in a 1-3, it's not good. And they're not really doing anything anyway. So let's just go Cadet, Gathering again, and we're just gonna chill. Because then we can raid Bombardment next turn. He has all 4 of them. Wow, okay. So he's attacking. This is kind of good. Because this lets us triple block these, and they only kill 1 goblin. While if I attack, I can't triple attack one of them. You know what I mean? So block like that, take 1. That's so good for us. And go Mountain. Let's go raid Bombardment. Attack everything. So he's gonna take 6 because we swung with Strix. And then he chooses to take it all, so he's already at 8. Era Elemental, it's not gonna get the job done, you're gonna die. He swings. Got another Goblin Gathering, not that it even matters. Goblins for days. He unblock one of them. We're gonna make another Goblin. Too sorry, too late. Okay. Red versus black. Black sometimes spends extra resources for deadliner spells. Like that one you gotta discard a card for. Sometimes you gotta sack a creature. We've already seen that stuff. Swamp Bats. We're gonna go Mountain into the Cadet. And then next turn we can play the Tunneler. Attack for 1. Two. Play Raid Department or Bombardment. We're gonna tap this, make this guy unblockable. So we're gonna get in for 2 damage here. Stay hydrated, boys. We drew a Shock. That's a really good draw. Because now we can go Mountain, Bombardment again. Shock their zombie. And get in for 6 damage. Because these activate twice. So that's 4 damage with the enchantments. And then 5, 6. So he's already at 11. He's facing a lot of pressure. 5/5, discard a card. Swing 2. Alright. Drew another Goblin Tunneler. Let's play it. Let's make this guy unblockable. And it's 3 damage. Because double Bombardment trigger. Whenever a creature you control with power 2 or less attacks, take 1. Cold Blade. Sure. No blocks. Oh, and we drew the Nest Robber. Little dinosaur. 2/1 hates. Perfect. Just attack with everything, and he dies. Bunch of bombardment triggered. Oh, he just died to the bombardment triggered. Sure. Creatures don't even need to deal damage. The enchantment did it for us. Red versus green. Green often ramps into big spells by using creatures that tap for mana. We knew that. We've been knowing. I've been knowing since 2016. Y'all know today. Forest Pats. Let's go Mountain Pats. We have a lot of land. This would be a hand I mulligan. Let's go. Oh, not having shock turn. I'm gonna. No, we should do the right thing. We just need to shock that thing. Yeah, we just need to shock that thing. You always gotta kill the mana. It's not using our mana efficiently, but you just have to kill that thing. He has another one, that's okay. We drew another one, good. Okay, let's go Nest Robber. Let's go shock, kill this thing. And then swing 2. I mean, it's basically like blowing up a land. Blowing up a land, it's very strong. He hits 3, okay. Let's play the Goblin Gang. Gang, Mob Tides. Swing 2. If he blocks, it's great for us. He should never. Big Behemoth, or Baloth, 4/4. We got Burn Bright. Creatures re-intro get +2/+0 until end of turn. That's good. That's a good one. Let's just attack with everything then. If he blocks one of the goblins, sure. But now that he did it, it's even more damage and he loses its Baloth. And then next turn we slam the dragon, it has haste, Teed's dead. Yup. Mountain dragon attack. GG no we. Just trying to speed run these games a little bit so we actually can start getting into more like I don't know, more serious shit. Red versus white, creature with double strike, deal damage twice in combat, deal first strike damage and normal damage too. We've been knowing that. Same stuff, but we're almost done with it, so we might as well get it finished, you know? We're padding the YouTube algorithm. I'm joking. Let's go Mountain. Molten Ravager, 0/4 with fire breathing. We can pay 1 red and give it +1/+0. We have a 1/1 double strike, sure. Let's go Mountain. And then we have a Siege Dragon. 7 mana flying, 5/5. When this creature enters, destroy all walls your opponents control. Whenever this creature attacks, if the opponent player controls no walls, it deals 2 damage to each creature without flying that player controls. Okay. Let's play a Ravager. Just block. If he has a spell or something, that's fine. He did not. 1/4 Vigilance. Okay. I'm gonna be really aggressive here. I'm gonna attack with my 0/4. Alright. Deal 0 damage. The reason why I did that is if he decided to block me, it just gave this +4/+0 and killed it. But now we just play another one. I should have pumped it once. I kind of wanted to just see what the AI did there. He has another one. Wow, okay. Meow. But now we can block the 1/1 and activate it once. And now kill the 1/1. I did that right in my head. I'm just not thinking right now. And then we can just keep our 0/4s back. Let's just go to Bombardment. And then Tunneler Bids. I'm going to show you a really cool trick. So you know how this thing, target creature with power 2 or less can't be blocked? We can make this thing unblockable and then pump it up. So we're going to make that like a 6/4 unblockable. Block. Not really sure what that's about. Oh, we drew a Phoenix. Maybe we play that instead. What does this do? Excuse me. When this creature dies, we return it to its hands. 5/3? Oh, baby. Let's slam that. And then just pass our turn. Well, actually. And then before blocks. We're going to make it unblockable. So we get in for 1 damage with this thing. Play the Siege Dragon. And then we're just going to get ultra aggressive here. We're going to even swing with the other Ravager. And then it doesn't even matter if we make it unblockable. I don't know why I did that, but I'm just showing you guys. I guess. I don't know. I'm definitely playing this game very loose, but that's okay. Guardian. Sure. Gain life. Sure. My turn. Goblin Gathering, that's a good one. Each shit's dead. That's unblockable. Swing with everything. Take 2. Let him confirm blockers. He's gonna block the O-forwards like that. Pump that's 4 times. Because they can't block this one, and then I'll tell you exactly 14. And then if we wanted, we can even pump this twice. To kill one of their creatures, pump this again with our final mana. Kill a Guardian first. GG. Alright, last match. Another human. Put him on the chopping block, baby. And then, yeah, Arena, it's very customizable. Like, if the attack set's too small, you can easily fix that. It's very customizable. It's very nice. Once we get into actual games, we won't even have longer than a 5-second wait. But probably not a lot of new people doing the color challenge. But I hope you all are enjoying this. I definitely am. It's fun to just have an excuse to play Magic, even if it's just kind of playing through the tutorial shit, you know? This is a great hand. We'll keep this easy. He decided on Mulligan. We'll keep this. Yeah, he even has like sleeves and stuff. Plains. Savannah Lions, 2-1. Sure. Mountain. Cadet was a great draw. Let's play it. And then if he swings Lions, we'll just block. Why not? Offer up the trade. And then a lot of Magic cards have like flavor text, and it kind of just tells you a little more about the card. One alone, it's fearsome. One among many is unstoppable. It's cute. Oh yeah, this is definitely a real player. That's one of the new cards. This card's nuts. Whenever this creature attacks while saddled, search your library for a basic plains card, reveal it, and put it into your hand. And then to saddle it, you saddle it with 2, so you tap a creature with power 2 or more. And then it has lifelink. If he's playing like actual cards, this might be a little hard with a starter deck, but we'll trade for sure. I'm gonna lock in and we can probably win this. So let's play the Tunneler. Pass our turn. Definitely gonna be hard. The Lynx is very good, especially against us. Oh wow, okay. He has the fucking legendary cat too. Jeez, that's okay. This is gonna be really hard to beat. So that thing gives other cats +1/+1, and whenever he enters, you make a 1/1 cat, and then of course gets +1/+1. We'll take 3. Let's go Mountain. I think we just Goblin Gathering right now. And then just pass. Chat, this is really hard. I think we can do this though. We just need a big like Burn Bright. He has Helpful Hunter too. Draw a card, make another cat. Yeah, we're probably not winning this now. This guy has like a full fucking like crafted deck in the color challenge. Yeah, they just like, no way, dude. It's just crazy. We can't block. We can't afford to. I mean, we just pass, like... Another cat, yeah, that's gonna make, like, so many tokens. Yup. So this innards makes a cat. Cat innards, he makes a token. Another cat gets made. Jesus Christ, dude. If we can kill this thing somehow, we'll definitely be okay, because all these cats will get a lot weaker. If he attacks, that's great, but he probably won't. Okay. That gives us a chance, because he's swinging with the links, so now we can double block this, or quadruple block, basically. And then take 6. The links will die. But he's at 29. I'm doing what I can, boys. I mean, he's just got like a fucking, like, actual crafted deck with the color challenge decks. Like, it's all good. Yeah, draw a card, make another cat. Is there even a way to win here? No, like we're just dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna concede, save our time. There's no way to win that. I mean, he literally has like cards that are like, I don't know, actually getting played in standard and shit right now. That's unfortunate. I really wish we could have went 5-0 in our color challenges. There's no way we win that though. We ended up completing it, but we're running that shit back. We're not playing against some bomb that fucking like fully juiced out, you know? That's so cringe. Run it back. That's like me playing one of my competitive decks against one of you guys. Like, that shit's like, come on, bro. That card's so bad, too. It's all good. I don't think I could have done anything different. I could have set a turn to, like, play Burn Bright, but we're just... Even with, like, the goblin cards and shit, we're falling behind by creatures. So he's a legendary cat. We really needed, like, a shock. Never got it. It's all good. That's corny. He's fucking doing that in color challenge though. Like, what the fuck? You're literally like pub stomping new people. Like, what? This is gonna run into him again. I actually cannot find a game. We might not be able to find a game. I'm not sure. Been almost 2 minutes now. I really don't want to end on that game. That's cringe. It won't even let me cancel. What the fuck? What is going on? What the fuck is this? Am I bugged? Do I gotta restart my game? What the fuck is going on, bruh? I'm gonna install the fuck out. Closing the game. I've never had that happen before. I don't know. We'll move on from color challenge. We'll just get into actual gameplay now. Holy. I'm sorry we lost that last game. That was mega cringe, but whatever. It's not whatever. That guy's a fucking loser. Hotel chair user. That's alright. Copium. I'm back, but my cousin didn't have what I needed. Hi, back. I'm still at 6. Alright. Fuck color challenge. What did we end up getting? It says resume. We got them all. We got some rewards. I don't even know what they were, though. I'm not even gonna lie. But now we have Sparky's Challenge next. So welcome to Sparky's Challenge, where you challenge me. That is a pre-constructed event where I've given you a choice of some of my favorite starter decks to play with against me as you become more familiar with the Planeswalker Spark. That's just Magic the Gathering. The event has no entry, so it's completely free, so you can keep challenging me. Your greatest sets yet. That is until you've won 3 games and you decide you're ready to even face greater competition. So we gotta play 3 games, and then we're able to play against real players. Other than just
is where you can find your current rank in Spark Rank. As you play, you'll level up through the 4 tiers. I wonder what happens when you complete tier 1.
You rank up. And then this is where you fully can customize your shit. Probably won't have anything just starting out. I think we got sleeves, so yeah, we unlocked the lead sleeves because I don't even have those on my main account. Then we can change our avatar, but I like a Johnny. We're just gonna rock out with a Johnny. And then let's just start with yeah, we fully completed this because we don't even have to beat this guy. Yeah. We'll just do Sparky's thing. So inspect event decks. Cat attack. Okay, so this is similar to the deck we just lost to. But I got its HHD to install Marvel now, so W.
Wait, Brandon, you know what happened when you hit tier 1. You are not a real new player, you faker. JK, I love ya.
Okay, real. Oh, wow. So, yeah, these are new cards, too. Holy. So, I can play with this one. This deck actually doesn't look bad at all. It's Graveyard Gifts. What is this one? Oh, this is like my type of deck. Yeah, this is some growth shit where we're just doing some actual degen activities. And then it's Path of Power. Chat, we need 3 games, right? We'll play 1 of each. Yeah. Let's start. Let's do my favorite first. Let's do Graveyard Gifts. This is similar to the stuff I play. I just lost that deck in ranked. Did you really? It's actually good. It looks good. If you actually unlock leads, you actually start off with some like really decent decks. Yeah, I'll keep this. Yeah, it has Kiora and stuff. Oh, dude, this deck is actually not even bad.
I love a good challenge.
So we're gonna lead on black, so we have stab instant. We can kill something right away. Like that. So let's just stab the cat. And then we're gonna go island. Do we want to play the wall? When this creature dies, make a treasure. Or do we play this? Whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, put a +1/+1 counter. I think we just pass and play the Cutthroat. Because he has Flash. Got the black and blue. Fuck that deck. Complete counter to my deck. Not really, you just got really lucky with it and drew 4 fucking flyers. Happens. So now we play the Cutthroat. Really needed a land there. No land sucks. We'll see if he wants to trade. I'm fine with a trade here. That's fine. Play Wall. I mean, if we get 1 land, we can play Kiora. And that's innards. Draw 2 cards and then discard 3. Still no lands. We can't do anything. Pot's turn. We're kind of getting unlucky. Tap land. So some lands are special. This one taps for both blue or black, but it innards tapped. Block the 2/2. Take 2. Oh wow, we have Bellarine Sickness or Shriek Mats. That's not bad. We need Inspiration from Beyond, or we can just Kiora. What do I want to do? I kind of like Inspiration here, because then we can set up Kiora next. No, we Kiora now, because that will put 7, and then we make that legendary Octopus with Threshold. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna draw 2. This has flashback, but we want this. We can discard a Scavenger for sure.
Ema go play MTG.
And then I
I'll
think
definitely
op.
come back for help, lol.
Yeah, no, for sure. Absolutely, dude. That Scavenger fucked me up respectfully. Scavenger's not bad. I have the Dino with the long out snack. With reach, yeah. Let's get rid of Opt and a Scavenger here.
Oh.
No combat. That sets Defender. Oh, I could have played land. Whoops. My bad. I ended turn too quickly. It shouldn't matter. He put it on the barrier. Oh, that's so good for us. We'll just take 7 here. Because now we can Kiora. No, we're 1 short of Kiora. Fuck. No, because this puts a card in. But we have to return 1, don't we? We'll get a stab back. Yeah, never mind. No, Threshold at 7. I did this right. Threshold. Whenever Kiora attacks, if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, make the 8/8 legendary Octopus. Create it. Big octopi. That Octopusy be crazy. Now we can play Swamp. Let's play the Shrink Mat. Yeah, let's play the Shrink Mats. Mill 3. Put more shit on our grave. Go to combat. Swing with both. Alright. We don't want to make the 8/8 legend.
I lost. 8 tentacles is just too much all at once, oh my days.
Because the thing with legendaries is you only can have 1 of the same legendary on the battlefield. So if I made the legendary blue octopus, then this one I'll have to sacrifice. I'll have to sacrifice 1. These blocks make no sense whatsoever. Because you only can, like, blocking with 2 more doesn't really do anything. And then this, I'm just gonna stab the Guardian to kill the Guardian. Do it like that. And then all loads will just die. Not really sure why I attacked like that, but I definitely am not complaining. They just pads. Oh, we drew Zombify. We didn't get back Arbiter. Yeah. Graveyard shenanigans. That's Arbiter. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Let's get the Arbiter because we milled him. Milling, it's taking cards from the top of your library and putting it into the graveyard. Instantly battlefield. When he enters, each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and we gain 2, draw a card. To cast him, we have to sack a creature, but we never casted him. He just came out of our graveyard. Swing with these 2 things. They're already at 7. Three, 2. Play top land. I don't even think we have to do anything. Let's just attack. And he's just dead. Order it like that. Doesn't matter. All of its creatures are dead. All of its bitches are fucked. All of its eload's mine. I had fun. GG. Unlock the random card. Oh, we got Mako. That card's really good. Card's not bad. Pardon me. Keep playing until this event ends. We got another card. Oh, shit. Duelets and Le Mines. That's not bad at all. It's a good one. So let's switch decks. We're going to play with all three. Let's do Path of Power. Play this one, and then we'll end up with the cat deck. Prodigy, I'm creaming to the new shader pack I got. Yeah. Have to put some screenshots of it or something, bro. Okay. Yeah, this is a keep. This is fine. We don't have red mana, so we need to draw that, but we can go Forts, Librarian. If we draw red, we have Scorching Dragonfire. If we draw any lands, we have Beats Kin. Alright, it's a top land. That kind of sucks, but that's okay. Another top land. That's fine. We just need to make sure we hit our lands. Let's attack for 1. Again, this is a special land. It enters. We scry 1. 2/2. Let's go ahead and play the... Well, we don't really need a Dragonfire that thing. Yeah, but like, what else are we doing? Yeah, let's just do this. Enters tapped, gain 1. And then let's Dragonfire, deal 3 damage. If it dies, exile it. That means instead of going to the graveyard, it gets completely removed from the game. Swing 1. Can't wait to see how much FPS I get in Marvel. I will. The end looks friggin' tough, yeah? I got an idea for my main monitor. Let me cook. Gonna let you, bro. So that's a 3/3. We're gonna go Forts, Helena. And then that's gonna put counters on the Librarian, and we're gonna attack. And if he wants to trade, that's fine. Perfectly fine. The Librarian has effects, but not really worried about getting there. Our hand is very, very juiced. So we'll play top land. And then we'll just Felling Blow to kill their Pack Hunter. Put a counter on it, deals damage equal to its power. Swing 3. And then again, this has First Strike and Reach. So it's stealing its damage first. And then Reach allows it to block flying creatures. Let's go Beatskin Ranger. Give it haste. Swing 6. That says Trample. And it also says whenever another creature you control enters, gets +1/+0. And then when you play the Giant, give it haste with Helena. GG no re. Never mind, Helena is dead. Well, they chose not to. These people are clowns. Double blocked? Sure. Got 2. Play another Giant. God, it's not helping them. They gave my thing +2 okay. Or +4/+4 until end of turn? Sure. I should have strung with Helena too. We would have killed them. I wasn't thinking. It's all good. We'll kill them next turn. Its effects don't even matter.
You got me.
They're dead. That went really quick. Farming, bro. Let's just keep going, dude. Taking heads. More coins, more XP. Oh, we got a Verge. That's one of the best lands in the game. Taps for red, and then it taps for green if we control a mountain or a forest. That card's great. So our last match, let's play the Cat Attack deck. So we played all three. Let's wrap this shit up. Yeah, this is a key. This is alright. So let's go plains. Let's play the Vanguard. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 3 or more creatures, gets +1/+1, and life. You gain 1 life. Let's play Guildgate. And that's just an attack. If he wants to trade it, I'm fine with it, but he probably doesn't. It's good for us. Another bird. Multiple birds. Okay. Let's play the temple here. Scry 1. Oh, we want the cat god, absolutely. Since he counts as a cat, I will save the Helpful Hunter. We're going to play the Anthem of Champions to give this thing +2/+2 and just attack. And then if it dies, it dies. Eli just DM'd me a question about magic. I'm going to answer that real quick. Levi, it's about to buy a couple packs of collector packs and come over and open. Sure. We're gonna do a little unboxing, I guess. The fuck? I'm down for that. Okay.
Ever think about
Okay, yeah, no, that's I'm down for that. He tried calling me. I have my phone on mute. If you fucking need me, get in Twitch chat or Discord because I don't answer. All right, what did he do? He attacked for 3 and then played a bird. Okay. Yeah, no, that's chill. We'll do a little unboxing. I have some packs I'm gonna open too, I guess. I'll probably open my Deadpool if Levi comes over. Let's play our Jutsu Cat. Bump this cat up. Makes another cat and then play a Guildgate. We have enough creatures so it gets +1/+1 in its turn. We gain another life. That's swing 4. Send a screenshot of how the inn looks. I'll look after this game, my friend. 100%. The Warden, we've seen that guy before. Swinging a bunch of creatures. Flying, can't do anything about it. So let's go Forest. Let's play the Savior. Because it adds lifelink. And then he puts counters. Let's put a counter up on the legendary cat and then put it on the Vanguard. Make another cat. Pump it again. Swing everything. He's at 1. We're going to take 6. And then I think that's going to do it. We can play the cat, draw the card. We don't really need to draw anything. Make another cat. Go Felling Blow. Put it on the cat. Kill the Warden. Pump this up. Attack with everything, baby. GG's. So friggin' tough.
You got me.
Neg 19. I'll be the judge of that. Oh, shit. Actually, got hard as fuck. That looks really cool. It literally looks like it's space type shit. That actually looks really cool. I like that. Chat, check out Jen. That shit looks sick. Alright, kind of sped run that.
nice work?
Now we have access to the whole game, boys.
Place other planeswalkers in
Not bad for 3 hours.
Start
Not
your
bad.
deck duel. Here, you'll choose from
Oh, we got a Fabi
other
Foundy.
starter decks to
It's not
battle
bad.
Other planeswalkers. And here's the best part. If you win with a deck, you'll add it to your collection.
Yep. So this is how you
You
start
can use
unlocking
many
starter
cards you
decks.
like. Can you unlock all 10?
We can try. So we have complete access to all of the achievements now. We have access to quests to get gold and stuff. We can start doing more quests to unlock the starter decks. There's a whole battle pass which has completely free rewards and shit. If you decide to buy that, go for it. That's up to you. You don't have to, though. Just like any other battle pass. We have access to packs now. So now we can start opening up packs. Stat cards to our collection. So I'm going to explain a couple things. My follower goal is kind of blocking it, but this right here. 5 more packs into your next rare wild card. So the game has like a pity system. If you've ever played a gacha game, where if you're just opening up packs and you're not necessarily getting what you want, you get wild cards that let you craft any card of that rarity. And then there's also, for uncommon and common, there's a vault system, where if we just start farming cards, we'll build up the vault. We can open the vault to get more wild cards, blah, blah, blah. You'll see that when we play. So why don't we start off the bat, opening our first pack. So Takari Dragonstorm, this is a brand new set. This is a brand new one. See what we got. Tranquil Grove, this is great. Innards tapped, gain 1 life, blue or white. Rebellion Strike, Combat Trick, give something +3/+0, draw a card. It's not terrible. Molten Exhale is really good to start off with. That card's nuts. 2 mana, deal 4. As a sorcery, but if you behold a dragon, meaning reveal a dragon or you control a dragon, it's an instant basically. The relic's pretty bad, we're just gonna ignore that. Same thing with the Devotee, but it's not terrible. Pummeler, it's like an okay green card. 4 mana, 4/4 reach. It has renewal, so when it's in the graveyard, we can pay 5 and exile it and put 2 counters on target creature as well as a reach counter. So we give something reach. Temur Monument is really good. When this artifact enters, search your library for a basic forest, island, or mountain card. Reveal it and put it into your hand. Then you can pay 3 and then Temur. So every set of colors has like a clan or like a name associated between them. I'm not going to overwhelm you guys, but the green, blue, red one, it's Temur. That's why it's called the Temur Monument. You make a 5/5 elephant. And then this is glowing yellow. So this is a rare. If it's glowing orange, then it is a mythic rare. So let's see what we got here. Naga Flashcrafter. That's a really good card. It's 4 mana. You may have this creature enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield. And then if it's in the graveyard, you can pay 2 and a blue. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put a counter on target non-legendary creature you control, and then each other creature you control becomes a copy of that. That's a mouthful. But if we have a bunch of these like Devotees, these little babies, and then we have 1 Pummeler, we put a counter on the Pummeler, and all of our Devotees turn into the Pummeler until end of turn. It's a very good card. And you just earn more packs while playing, and we're gonna get to that.
Ooh, more quests. We'll get
Full
another
shop
one
and
every
stuff. Not gonna spend too much time into this. The welcome packs, if you do decide to play, are very good value. Like that's 2,500 gems and 5 packs. Even on an alt account, I'm gonna buy this because this is gonna give me good value. $15 for some cosmetics, more gems and stuff. Not a bad purchase. This isn't bad for wild cards and shit. It's definitely good value. Again, whether you want to spend money, up to you. Definitely don't have to. It's gems. You can buy individual packs with the gold you earn. There's always daily deals. All leads are always cosmetic. Bundles, mostly cosmetic. Cosmetics itself. So here's Narset. My favorite
So what
character.
I am hearing is some few gifted will go a long way in Magic Law.
It does. Yes, it does. Absolutely. But my idea didn't work. Let me never cook again. Yeah, it happens. Bunch of cosmetic stuff. All that's good shit. Before you do anything like that,
Ooh, more
let's get into starter
Get
deck
another one
duels.
every day. There's extra rewards for daily and weekly wins too.
But then we have access to every... Well, actually, we don't. We have to play starter deck duels. I lied. We don't have access to anything. We're forced to fucking do that. So let's get into it. So we're playing against real humans. And we get to choose these decks. I guess we can try and unlock them all. Because I don't have any of them, right? No, I have them all. No, I don't. I actually do have to unlock them. Okay. Fuck it. Let's unlock them then. Again, I don't even think I have that done on my main account. Let's start with the graveyard one. This was the deck I like the most. Let's try it. I'm going to choose the graveyard one, so we can unlock this one. This will give us a lot of good cards, and let's hop in. But if we're going to take it out to install it, becomes such a big game recently. Nah, it has.
I want to see you play with Dino Might, the red and green one next game.
I got you. Levi says he's on his Ray, so we can do a little bit of pack opening and shit too. And then, yeah. Alright, top land, op, cutthroat, Essence Scatter. This is great hands. Too bad this is a top land, but we can go top land, go. We can save the op for the cutthroat. They go swamp ghoul. Okay, that card's pretty bad. We can stab it, but I'm not even worried about it. Let's go swamp. And then the reason why I love blue and black is because half of, like, almost all of our good cards are instants. So, like, with most decks, we can make a choice. Like, we're going to have to make a choice here to play our creature or to kill their creature. No, you don't. This adds flash, so we can play adds instant. This, if they play a good creature, we can just counter it. If they don't do anything, we can just stab it and then opt, which gives us information. Don't have to make any choice. We make them make the choices first. So we're just going to pass the turn. Going to play a top land. Gain a life. Sure. You're going to play another goal. Okay. You're going to attack for 2. So we can kill this. Not really worried about it. Or we can play Cutthroat. When we cast a spell, during their turn, it gets a counter. So we could just offer... We can play it, just trade. Not worried about it. We'll just take 2 damage. Now we play the Cutthroat. And now we'll just look to do stuff on their turn. So let's go Guildgate. And then that's attack for 2 right here. Just get a little aggressive. And then whenever we play another instant, gets a counter. So we can stab, kill one of these ghouls, gets a counter, opt, gets another counter. Get some information going. If they play something scary, we can just Essence Scatter it. So I'm going to take the damage. Go to 14. Now they're going to play the Gurmard. When this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, draw a card, and this creature can't be blocked. Okay. And the reason why, like, stab, I might choose to stab that thing, but this is perfect example why you wait, right? They burst lightnings. Now I can go, which deals 2 damage to any target. They're targeting my Cutthroat. I can go stab, kill the Gormod, counter, and then go opt. Another counter. Now the 2 damage doesn't do anything. At this point, though, we can keep that. That's fine. We can just draw it. 2 damage? Nothing, dude. And now, again, double flash. Rain, just wait. Attack 4. Now if they play something, we can counter it. If not, we can Cutthroat it. Just waiting. So the idea that came up in my head, I'll read that here in a second. I lost too. So I'm going to play the Cutthroat. We're just going to look to trade. Give another counter to our Cutthroat. Deal 3 damage to it. Okay. Yup. That's fine. But do you remember the channel point redeemed for like 5k? You open a pack of Pokemon? You might can bring that back, but instead of just Pokemon, make it Yu-Gi-Oh! Based, like anything? I could do that. Yeah, no, that's not bad. Let's kill a ghoul here. Just trade. And if they have something, that's fine. Another 2 damage, that's fine. They just have a bunch of 2/2s. We land a Shrink Mats, their board is useless. We just need a land. And they drew another land. That's great for us. Tap land, that's unfortunate. Tap land, go. Hopefully they play a creature so we can counter it. Perfect. Let's just counter this thing. Counter target creature. Don't even gotta read it. Don't even care. This thing's good anyway. 3/4. Whenever you attack, get something +1/+0 in minutes. Minutes means it has to be blocked by 2 creatures. So now we're going to play Shrink Mats. We're going to mill 3. That's going to activate Threshold. Threshold is if you have 7 or more cards, so it's a 4/4 flyer. Now they can't even attack. It's not great. And now they're just playing on the top of their library. So if they don't draw anything good, not really doing anything. I might go swimming in a pool while I wait for Marvel to finish, but can I do some research first on what I need for my PC? Go for it, dude. I am now, I can kill one of their things with Bacon Terra Pie, make a food token. A food token is an artifact that we can pay 2 mana and gain 3 life. It's very good. I can opt for information to see what I want to do. Let's opt. Let's start it off by opting. Rides of the Dark Realms. Very good card, too expensive. Put it at the bottom. Draw a card. We drew a Deadwing Scavenger. That's awesome. So let's go attack with this thing. Gale 4. Let's go Scavenger. Enter to the battlefield. Draw a card, then discard a card. We're just going to discard the Arbiter. He's just too much... Well, I like the Arbiter here. But I like the Shrink Mats and Bacon Terra Pie a lot, too. Maybe it's just the land. No, because then we just discard Arbiter. Let's discard Arbiter. And then play tap land. And now we still have a 3-3. Still can't really attack with their 2/2s. Next turn we play another Shrink Mats, and they're just getting outvalued. Creatures are bigger. Not much they can do. Oh, High Society Hunter. That card's nuts. Whenever this creature attacks, you may sack another creature. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Whenever another non-token creature dies, you draw a card. We do not want them to do that. We're instantly going to Bacon Terra Pie that thing and then swing 7. And then that puts them on a 2-turn clock. And then let's say draw something insane. We're just going to win next turn. Swing both. Draw, discard a card. We drew Zombify, so this is a great combo right here. Return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Let's discard our crazy demon. Put it into the graveyard. They're gonna swing. I'm at 4. And we're just gonna swing back. They knew it. Good game, my friend. But something even nuttier is my pants. Because they went from black to white? Okay. You like that? Pretty good, huh? Oh, we got a winner. I hate this card. That was a card that Cole loved, though. I hear Levi. Let's get him in here.
Hey, Sunshine.
What's up, buddy?
So they didn't have anything good, so I got the next best thing.
What is that?
Are you ready?
What is that?
Are you ready?
Might be.
Of course Cole
7.
loved it.
And then I got 2 of these just to see if I can get anything like worth it.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Because this is the only collector packs they had up there was a box of these.
Air Drift?
Yeah. And I
Yeah.
was just like, oh.
You just
okay.
go to the one next to like our normal
just
spot.
our local.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you got a wipe. I just
Yeah,
got
yeah.
from, like,
Right here. Grab
working.
one. Grab one.
Oh, bet. I don't want to touch these Pokemon cards especially.
Of course, Cole loved it. Yeah, that card's ads, bro. I've been just grinding through the tutorial shit.
Levi, fuck Brandon on the bed right now, please.
Keep on stream.
Levi, fuck Brandon on the bed right now, please. Okay.
1,000 gifted right now.
Real. Here, sit down, bro.
Okay.
You can put the headset on, but you're gonna get John Cena and shit.
Probably instantly.
Yeah. How are you doing, dude?
Pretty good. Oh shit. You dropping shit?
You're good.
How's it going so far?
We're just farming. Just
Really?
Going through the tutorial and shit, yeah.
Really, just a tutorial?
Yeah, and then like doing all the starter decks.
You
kinda
do like all the
explaining stuff.
colors that they
Yeah,
do,
the
like
color
and shit.
challenge.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, at the end of the one, I did the red one. The dude literally had like a
I ain't
constructed
gonna John
cat
Cena
standard
that
deck
below
for
me.
lifelink.
The
Mhm.
They're
E-Dater
just
would
like,
though.
bro, you're really playing like tutorial people off that, and I lost. I was like, dude, that's so corny, man.
Yep.
Like,
Well, yeah, there was a few times I lost on a couple of them, like just starting
yeah,
and never
dude.
playing. I was like, what the fuck
These
is going
people,
on?
Like, having, like,
And
red
now if you go
legendaries
back and do
stuff.
it, it's just like, oh, this is
It's
easy.
terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just been setting up my cousin's
Oh, thank
PC
you.
for like half the stream lol.
All right, this is what.
So Levi's got 2 packs of Aetherdrift Collector. This was the set before Tarkir. There's some
Dog
nut
shit.
shit. No, there's some nut shit.
I mean, yeah, there's some nut shit, but in like just regular like format.
So these are like $30 a pack. He ain't open cards
20.
with. Oh really?
Yeah,
There are cards in here with like multiple.
these packs suck too. Look at this. It's just not even.
So what I always do is I just face the cards to the screen and just look off the screen.
Okay.
Like that, yeah. So Bassett, foil, not terrible. Pile up, that card's pretty dog shit, but it's good starting out.
Oh, I love the art for these.
The art is so sick. The Ox, it's not terrible. The art is sick
I'm
though.
so shaky too.
So that's our commander extended. The amplifier. I see a weirdo. You do see a weirdo. You see two.
Oh, wait, bro, I think I just got some juice art.
The Merfolk, that card's not bad. That shit's an uncommon, but that shit looks sick as fuck. Pull a stock up right
Levi,
here.
please put on the headphones. And also why you look like my friend Yeet lol.
Levi, please put on the headphones and also why you look like my friend Yeet. He looks like Yeet.
Cause I know better, bro. I know what I get myself into.
For real. The lands are so pretty. So the land, dude, you can just get some Jutsu lands like full arts and stuff. Rides of the Wreck. Hellfire Swide Wipe. Side Swipe. I can't speak. Is that Natstein bot? Yeah. We call him Yeet because he looks like Yeet, but y'all look like a holy. I ain't saying its name for obvious reasons. You're chilling, dude. The Scorpion Construct. Back to Wings. Or Broken Wings.
Rip Claw Wrangler. Or
I ain't
Yeah.
gonna John Cena. That's a E-Dater? Yeah, sure it is, buddy.
in the night market, a land. Nothing too crazy.
That pack was pretty mid.
It was pretty mid.
She's been sent on my cousin's PC. No, you're chilling, dude. Are you shaking because you were in the presence of a king, Levi, or glorious King
Actual.
Brandon?
Yeah, I'm afraid somebody's gonna gift 1,000 subs.
We're just gonna have to fuck. Token card, zombie army. Oh, nice.
Oh yes, let's go.
Nice.
These are always super good.
I'll buy that off you right now.
No, can't have it. Sorry.
That's fine.
I'm starting
The
to keep my
Verge.
lands. I need them.
Yeah, no, I need that one too. That's the red-white one. I need that one the most.
It's sick.
Oh, that's Ketra Motes. That's like the best card in the set.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's like $50.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's...
Oh, okay, cool.
Holy shit, show him again. That's Ketra Motes. That's the best card in the set. That card's
Why
disgusting.
are you scared of that? That would
Can
be
I read
such
it
an
now?
honor,
Yeah, go ahead.
fucking
So
Brandon.
this is a really rare card. It's one, a white, and a black.
What a poll, though. I get
No,
land
no,
and
dude,
then
this
get-
is great. This is like the best Aether Drift pack. He can't attack or block, and that's there are 7 more cards in your exile. But he's minutes, lifelink, indestructible, 4/4 for 3 mana. And then whenever 1 or more cards are put into exile from graveyards on your turn, you draw a card. And that's the Borderlets. Like, that's the special art one.
Hell yeah. Look at him. He's a lion. Or he's a cat, bro.
Yeah. No, Catch Remotes is sick. And then that land he just pulled, it's like the best land in the set. For standard. It's hard to see because of foil. It's really
Sneak
good.
peeking out here.
But the name Catch Remotes.
Boom Mobile.
That card's cool.
Prophet of the Scarab.
Yup. Oh, the Rex. There's a
Ooh.
dinosaur for you, King. That's one of the better
Dinosaur.
dinosaurs that's came out.
Broadcast. That's so terrible.
It is. Dude, once I get a GoPro, it's going to be so nice. Cool art. Is it Borderlets? Yeah, I think it's like $50. It was. First place foil? No, definitely not. If we open a first place foil, we're getting fucked anyway. Fuck the 1,000 bits or subs or whatever. Sloth. No stock up. Feels bad, man. Doesn't even matter. You open the Catch
Skybox
Remotes and a
Furry.
Verge.
Fairy.
King Glades and still, my god. The normal one that isn't first place foil is like $15. The first place foil is $128. Yeah, no, the first place foils are crazy.
Stall out. Oh yeah, $50 card that just paid for both of them packs.
It's catch emotes really
Plus-
only $15? There's no way.
Really?
I'm looking at it. I don't
Especially for
believe
the-
you.
Art?
Did he go down that much? He was literally like $50. How do you spell Ketra?
Ketramose.
The New Dawn. Orderless. Yeah, he's only $15 now. What the
Damn.
fuck?
Oh,
He
well.
dropped
It'll-
hard. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I
Dude,
mean,
I'm
it
not even
almost paid for a
joking.
pack.
That shit was the no. The
And they
Verge
got my
did.
land.
Yeah, that you did good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no bullshit. That was really like.
Now we got the juicy juice.
Y'all like Pokemon?
I hope so. About to get flooded with it.
No, you're right. I did not. I just did not believe it. I thought fucking Ketchamos would have been more. He was literally like $50.
Oh, I believe it.
All right, we got new packs of Journey Together. What, you got 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Toadscroll. Mr. Mime. That's what I do, yeah. There you go. Spragagito. Snoop Dogg. Nevernika. Alolan Marok. Lily's Pearl. Shogun. Parasect.
I lost the TNC.
Oh, in Zorak. Nice.
They are gripping to hard.
W.
Ah.
Paid for the pack. Fighting Energy. Code card. Not bad. The tentacles are too much. They're gripping too. What the fuck are you even talking about? It's $51 in February. Yeah. And the card is still good in standard. Or not well, it's standard, but mostly modern. Delmise. Black Belt's Training. Shelmet. Rockruff. Postwick. Oh, that's the town in Sword and Shield. Clarf. Dominica again. Metapod. Maractus. Metagross. I feel like the white deck, or the white black deck in modern, it's so good. That's crazy. Catching us is $15. Might have to pick me up a playset then. If it makes you feel better, the 5th most expensive card in New Dawn. Melcree. Black Rooper. Oh, it's 2 arts of Black Belt's Training. Weird. Oh, and Starmanitan. That's cute. Iris Fighting Spirit. Octillery. That's Inode's Electrode. What the fuck is that? Oh, Loxix. It's the new bug guy. Magmortar. All 5 of them are fucking Ketchamos. Yeah, no. Yeah, the only thing in Aether Drift is like Ketchamotes, the Vergids, and then stock up. Top tier first place foils, yeah, like Chromox. Research. Beautyfly. Adelo. Menchino. Articuno. Potwick. Clarf. Potwick again. Pillow Swine.
YTF
Insurance
is
Realm,
Levi
nice.
mewing
That's
into
not
my
terrible.
soul lol.
Why the fuck is Levi mewing into my soul?
Mew Lord.
Real.
Maybe. May. There we go.
Some of the packs are hard to open, bro. Larvesta. That Metapod, yeah.
No one
It's
outlives
3
my
arts
King
of
Brandon.
black belt
Brandon,
training.
use your
What the
special
fuck?
attack. Mew of the gods.
He's glazing again. That I know it's Voltorb. Redeemable ticket. Combuxkin.
Golem.
Yup. Cole Maples. Comfy. Oh, Salamence. Nice. Nice. Lily's comfy. We haven't gotten anything insane, but we're getting double rares. Can't really like Pokemon. That's just Pokemon, man. Sometimes you get fucking actual
Almost
water.
bought 10.
Huh?
Almost bought 10 of these. And I was like, ah.
How much were they selling them for?
7.
It's not terrible. That's like market. They're so hard to get. I'll open a couple of
I
mine.
asked if they're limiting them, and they said no.
No. I'll open some of mine. Fuck it.
You open
I'll
Big
open
Lair?
Deadpool. I'll open it on stream
Oh,
right now.
big bet.
Yeah,
oh
I got
my
you.
god.
Hops Wooloo. Eldum. Super Potion. Hops Corv. Banette. And Stormanitan. It's so cute, dude. Price band. I know it's Kalawado. I don't know how to say it. Running at 7 for y'all on Hio Bradesy. It's just so hard to find, so people are selling it like above MSRP. It's freaking 5 for me. We can't find it. We can't. If we get, like our one LGS sells it for 7 a pack. The other one limits it. They sell it for $4.99 a pack, but you only can buy like 6. It's just hard to get. It's still like $200 a booster box online and shit, dude. And Zora, nice. And Starmanitan or Darmaku. Fungits Among Us. Imposter. Ops.
Dodo.
Pretty much. To get mine at Walmart works just fine. Our Walmart has been barren for Lily months since Prismatic came out. Ooh, Lycanroc. Let's go. What's your best pull so far? Or Scotta.
Nice. Look at that. That's cool.
Yeah, hell yeah.
How much is that worth?
I don't know. I don't know what some of the double rares. I don't think that's one of the Jutsu ones. but
Gotcha. Do you want these?
I'll definitely take code cards, yeah.
Hey.
Thank you. Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, that was fun, dude.
Okay. I'm
There's no way I
gonna.
can set these for now, so they don't fall over.
Yeah. Just put them here. My shit's a mess right now, bro.
you
I'm not
can't,
gonna
bro.
cap.
It happens. I get it.
What's up, Jamie? How are you doing?
Oh, dude, you got so much.
I was gonna do.
Yo, what is that?
That's Japanese. You want me to open that? I can.
How do you get those?
I got it at our mall.
How much are they?
Like $5 a pack.
I'll give you $10 for one of them.
Hell yeah! The
Yeah?
fuck?
I literally have it in the car. Or...
Are you serious? The fuck?
You got a tenner on you?
I don't carry cash. You owe me it, whatever.
Yeah, I owe you $10.
I have 6 packs in the new set. What I was gonna do is there's a format I really like in Magic called Sealed. You open 6 packs and build your deck. It's a limited format. I was gonna make a YouTube video with this, so I think I'm gonna save these.
I think you should.
And
Even
then
though those are collector packs.
I have 5 packs
Oh,
in
no,
the
they're
new
players.
Japanese set. They're just play. And then I have like half a box of Journey Together. So we're opening up a couple Journey Together. And then I can open up my Deadpool Magic shit. So I'll open like 5 Journey Together. And then
Just
I'll
gets
open my
2
JP
subs and that will
packs.
make it up, Levi Law.
Which one you want? Now I'm not gonna lie, these only have 5 cards per pack.
This one.
Okay. You wanna open yours first?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just give 2 subs.
Is there juice in here?
Oh yeah. That's not bad. That's a double rare.
Nice. That's cool. You're gonna
Watch the stream?
Electabuzz. Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Nah, Levi,
He
was
pulled
that a fucking vape?
Electivire.
Oh hell nah. Put that shit in the trash.
Dude,
Oh,
those
they're
are
good.
sick.
Yeah, they're nice.
Next time you go, if you're gonna get more, just let me know.
Electivire. He pulled Cynthia's Gibble. Ethan's Slugma. I can't remember his name, but that's fucking Kovat. No, that's the evolved form. And then the teal max Orgapon.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. That's lit. And where do you find the prices of like some of these cards?
JP, I use price charting
Price
for
charting?
just normal Pokemon, just like TCG player.
Okay.
All right, I'll open some Journey together.
I thought I hit it. I didn't.
No,
I
it's
looked
okay.
that way,
Yeah, you're
I-
fine.
well, yeah, no, I
it's
just-
fine. Chat,
I
leave
don't
it-
want to be a bad influence on anybody. It's not good for you. Don't do it.
just exactly.
Yeah.
Just like Kevin. Kevin does that shit. Doesn't make you cool. It's not
Nope,
good.
It does not.
If
I
it's
do
your
not think
vibes,
that
it's
I'm
your
cool,
vibes,
yeah.
bro. That's why I always say like, dude, I drink pop and shit. I eat McDonald's. Like I don't recommend any of that.
Yup. Definitely don't do it.
Okay, Journey together. Cufant. Sprigato. Hops Silicobra. Fungits. Wolfian.
What the
Ruffian.
Why does that guy kind of look like me though?
Chigino. Maractus. Revert Super. Piloswine. Marascata.
All right. All right.
That's way to do it for him to open knife. King, you just dick ride that man so hard. I don't know why. That's Scovit. What's the evolve form, King? I can't
Isn't that what I
remember.
just pulled out of the Japanese one?
No, you pulled the evolve form.
Oh, okay.
Parrots. Wait, holds in parrots? Milcery. Black Rupert's in parrots for sure. Escavular. Rock Scouting. Volcarona. Dragodon. Maractus. Black Rupert evolve form. Cloudsaur. Pancham? Panda.
Why does it look like he's taking a piss in the woods?
He literally is.
Is he really?
Greedent, that's what it is. Padalo. Piloswine. Hops Cramorant. Octillery. Weezy. Cubone. Hands Clink. Hops Double.
Nothing really juice.
Not really. Beldum. We got a double rare, but it's probably the worst one. Aegon. Wingull. Togedemaru. Lokes. Or Lokets. Comeback Skin. Alolan
Golem.
Golem. Spiky Energy Reverts.
That's kind of cool looking.
Cuz Snowway a
Provincia?
bitch. Got rage baited
Magearna.
cuz I target banned him lol.
You're gonna have juice in that last pack right there.
Hopefully. I might have to just open them all and buy a box. Definitely should not.
Oh god, you have more.
I have more shit I can open. I have like collectibles and stuff down there too.
You can save it for another day though.
Whooper. Black Belts Training. Welmer.
My mom.
Hinsora. Octillery. Hops Cramorant. Oh fuck. Lily's Pearl. Shuppet. Larvitar. Really Levi's mom. That's the Werelord.
I think you got the best card in the game, the Whale Lord.
They need a Rainbow Dance Dragon card. There's some... I mean, Ho-Ho right here, it's literally like the rainbow bird. He's like a phoenix. I really want the illustration Ethan, because it had Cyndaquil on it. Alright, here we go. Drebble.
You had to remember the name.
Cynthia's Feebats. Ethan's Corlava, hell yeah. Ethan, give me the special illustration one. Midsteed Starmie. Yeah, you're not even guaranteed a hollow in these.
Really? So I
Yeah.
got lucky then, huh?
Mhm. You have Rainbow Rayquaza? Yeah. JP packs are such a pain to open.
I've noticed.
I usually don't do it without Sidzu. It's just fucking whack. Rotom.
That's cool. I like that art.
Applin. They're just doing a Pokemon Go event with him. God, what's his name, dude? Avon. Averin. And then that's the new Totodile. Or Tentacruel. Greedent, Hollow, and Mudsdale.
I pulled the only hollow you're gonna get.
Maybe.
He said maybe.
Cynthia,
pull tab doesn't
mommy
work
sorry,
half the
mommy
time,
sorry,
bro.
mommy, not sorry.
Cynthia, mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Cynthia definitely different. We can say that. Cynthia Phoebus. Cynthia Gabite. Yanma. Oh, Avron's,
Oh, nice.
that's not Matt Stiff. That's like Matt Chomp, I think. And then Mitzi Starmie again. We got one
That's
pack
actually
left.
so lit. That was good.
It's not bad. Show me that rainbow one. It's just Ho-Ho. It's just the pack art. Ho-Ho's pretty fucking sick. Just like a giant, like, flame bird that summons rainbows. Pokemon Catcher. I forgot that got reprinted. That's gonna be nuts. Cynthia Garchomp or Garbite, Mitzi Starmie, or Staryu, Yanma, and fucking I can't remember. That was mid as fuck. I'm gonna open a couple more.
So hard for that Deadpool. You better hurry up.
I'm opening up like 4 more Journey Together, chat.
I'm gonna fall on my
We
face
gotta
if
get
you
something
pull that.
nuts.
If you literally
You,
get a
I'm
ball-
back.
I'm
Also,
back.
is that Levi?
Also, is that Levi? Hi, I'm back. I'm Celiad 6. Yes, that's Levi. We're opening some jutes. Shop it. Corvisquire. Singulift Cockle! Its favorite Pokemon. Belly and Onair. Lily's Pearl. Greedent. Regiite.
Levi
Toad
looks
Scroll,
cute.
that's what it's
ASF
called.
also love coach.
Todd Bob. Rabombi. L.
L.
Levi looks cute as fuck. Also love coach. They're not gonna let you live that one down. I don't know why. Alan trolled his own Elo, and then he makes fun of you for it. Rockruff, Caterpie, Magmar, Hopswoolu, Maractus, Toadscroll, Ruffian,
Me.
Shogun, Lycanroc, Alcremie, hell yeah. Cake Pokemon.
Oh, that's cute.
Dude, we haven't even gotten a full art. What the fuck is this, dude?
Wasn't
These are
that the one I
bad.
got? Was it full
No,
art?
that's just like a character rare.
Oh, okay.
And we've only pulled one. Minchino, Puddaloo, Piloswine, Qfant, Hop's Choice Band, Articuno. Not meant to be, boys. Potwick, Potwick. I would say Potwick. I don't
Potwick.
even know. Pot Smoker, same thing. Ends Clink Clang. My
Also, I'm
Sandaconda
enjoying
don't.
Magic. So far, this shit
Inzerart.
is so fun. Already noticed my first mistake in iGame lol.
No, I told you, Magic is fun as fuck. Alan was worried about it because he was like, dude, I don't have a lot of money. I don't want to play like a pay-to-win game. And I was like, dude, like, Magic ain't always like that, you know? I definitely can be, but
Yeah.
Arena makes it pretty fair, I feel like.
Yep.
Darumaka, Fungus.
Oh, and all this stuff you can earn for
Thank-
free if you grind it.
Well, I was literally telling him about Desert Oasis and how you'd farm people and that shit.
Dude,
you
it was
know?
stupid. It's
Like,
so dumb.
some of the
It's a
starter decks
pre-made
are like
deck.
good.
And you could pull some dumb shit with it. It's so stupid. You just gotta know how to play the game.
Lotad, Chinchino, Maractus, Toadscroll, Legato, Coughing, Magirna.
Whenever you have a
Jesus
2-drop that
Christ.
literally like gets counters on it, and then you just have other cards that pull lands out of your deck, and now you're playing the biggest creatures, and this dude's on an aggro, and he can't even beat my 4/4. Yeah, you just win the game, bro.
Chat, we're gonna open one more. This shit terrible.
Addicted.
I'm getting fucking scammed. Cutie Fly, you're a cutie. Puddaloo, Minchino, Toadscroll.
About to go swimming in our
Salvor.
pool. Have fun. Levi Pooty, I love ya. Brandon,
love,
my
King. Take care,
glorious
bro.
king, have fun.
I need to make my like sound alerts smaller.
Peace
Just put 'em
out,
in a
King.
corner. Corv, Greedent, Cole Maples, Lokix. Okay, nah, it's not meant to be. today.
It's just not meant to be.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna crack that shit.
I'm so horny.
I said Marvel Rivals.
Okay.
Magic the Gathering did a collab with Marvel. This is the Deadpool cards. I have the Rainbow Foil Edition, so all of these are going to be crazy foiled. Now, the cards are in here are preset. I think it's going to be still really cool to show them off.
Especially if they haven't seen
There's
it.
just one card in here that's not preset.
It's in the bag.
It's either Harmlet's Offering with Jeff Landshark and Grinpool, or it's a hidden, like,
Black
alt
Lotus.
card of Deadpool, and it's Blacker
I'll suck
Lotus.
I'll suck his dick on stream right now for that.
None of this is actually happening. There's a man at a typewriter. This is all his twisted imagination. And then it's like a little comic book strip. Thank you for being a part of Secret Lair.
I hope you guys are ready to have his pants come off.
If this is Blacker Lotus, it's like $300. They're coming off.
Legit, I gotta get that one way or another. I'm fucking scared.
I am too. There's Deadpool.
What a sexy motherfucker.
His sword is like cutting through the card. It looks so cool. Deadly Rolick. That's like the best card in the set. This card is a Commander staple. It's very good.
And now he's got a unicorn.
And then that's Cable from X-Men. Cyclops Son. Clone Son.
Yeah, you uncultured swines.
Saw in half. It's kind of hard to tell because of the foil, but he's on like a magician's table and he's like cutting himself in half. Blasphemous Act. Chilling, watching the world blow up, eating a chimichanga.
What's the last one?
Vandal Blast.
Isn't this it?
He's catching a Black Lotus on fire.
Oh,
It is.
Oh, God.
Blacker Lotus with Harmlet's Offering, boys.
Oh, fucking damn it.
That's alright.
Son of a bitch.
The Blacker Lotus is really rare, but
yeah,
there's
so hard to get.
there's Jeff.
Damn. I'll have to buy one from somebody else. Now I can't suck their dick for it either.
I'm gonna save the SpongeBob one. Wasn't too bad. Pokemon cards were pretty shit, though.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie about that. But yeah, if you want to trade catcher modes, I'll probably trade it. And then if you want to get rid of that land, I'll definitely trade.
The land I'll probably keep.
Okay.
Ketchumos is what? The foil Japanese or the other dog?
No, catcher modes is that
Oh,
god
yeah,
you
the
pulled.
magic.
Yeah. And then, yeah, if you wanted to trade your, you have like a Noibat character rare and then that Lycanroc, I'll definitely trade for that too if you want. I you like 40 because of the DT. But if you want the One Ring, then you owe me like 30, I think. We can do that
I
another
owe you
time.
40 for DT.
I owe you 40 for DT.
I might just trade for
Well,
what I
actually
need.
30 now because of that pack.
Yeah, that 10. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, we'll just call it 30 then.
30, yeah.
And then I'll probably just get magic cards for my Thalia deck that I need.
That's show. And then, like I said, if you want to trade for like the
Well, yeah, I'll
couple
probably,
Pokemon cards or whatnot.
put those on the stack too. Besides the land, I'll keep the land.
Okay. I just want the land as a standard. Like that's the standard land, you know. That's the one that taps for white, and then if you have a
So
mountain.
this-
No, not
No,
that
not
one. The
this one?
Lycanroc.
Well, here's the.
Yeah. I'll probably trade for that, but the Lycanroc 100% if you want to get rid of that. And then the Noibat you pulled last time we hung out.
Oh,
Remember
that's
the little
probably
bat
at the
eating the
house.
fruit?
Yep, yep,
Yep.
that's at the house. I
Yep.
can get that for you. How much is all the?
I have no idea. We'll just worry about it another time.
Well, here, hold on to these.
You want me to?
Yeah, I don't want them to get ruined.
Okay.
Then they'd be worth less.
Well, you hold on to catcher modes, but Lycanroc we can look up now.
Okay.
Because I don't know about the catcher.
You don't know yet? Okay,
Yeah.
I got you.
Because I pretty much think I have like the whole deck besides like new catcher modes. Oh my god, there that many Lycanroc cards?
$2.
No, that's JP.
Oh.
English is worth more. Like
Oh.
5.
$5.
Caught it $5?
Yep. $5.
I owe
And
you
then Bat,
35
what's
then.
Bat? Because you want Bat still, right?
We'll look
For-
it up when you
Okay.
get it. If that's okay.
Yep.
I'll open one more thing. I have these super cool randomized Pokey figurines. We gotta open up a juice one though. I'm saving the dragon
What the
one.
fuck?
Yup, some of these are sick as hell. Would be a really that's a cool one to open.
Bro,
don't
let
you
me
think?
pick.
That's fine. I'm just not opening up
that's
the
fine.
dragon one. So I don't know if you've ever seen these before. These are sick as hell. And then you can look on the sides.
Do
of it.
this one.
Do that one, the
Yeah,
JP one.
that's
Yeah.
lit.
And then the rat style is gonna open on like TikTok and shit.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just gotta
for
go
sure.
get
Yeah,
to
no
it. I've been
shit.
lazy as hell. Dude, working 9 hours has fucking sucked. Because I don't even have time to eat. I come home at like 4 and then I go live at 4:30 and it's like, dude, I'm just constantly fucking beat.
Yep.
So I have these little things from Japan. They're sick as fuck.
See what they scheduled us?
I did. Yeah. They canceled your Saturday and then 10-hour dates.
And then they want us to run mini on Thursday. And...
You're fine.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Thursday and.
It's just a code name.
Yeah,
No one's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
know what.
Okay,
mini
yeah, I
is,
hope
you
not.
know? These are little Pokey figures. I've shown some that were unboxed on stream, and it's just like a random gotcha. So these are like Japanese outlines. So these are some of the ones we can get. We can get like Pikachu with Darumaka, get Gyarados, we can get
I hope we
Rowlet,
get Gyarados.
Frotslots, Hisuian Growlithe,
Or-
Vaporeon. The
Is
one I
that the
just
last
don't
one?
want,
I like
that's
that one a
Frotslots.
lot.
Yeah, I do too. The only one I really don't want is Vaporeon. I think everyone else is cool. Growlithe is like mid, but
I
Vaporeon
think
is
if
just
it's
like...
the last one you get, whatever. But I think you should get all of them.
Yeah.
Brandon, how many hours do you normally
How many hours
work?
do you normally work? 40. And then it has a little piece of gum. I'm gonna let Levi try it. The
But
gum is really sweet.
I mean, you gotta consider the work he does here, and then like he doesn't stop working whenever he gets home. He literally.
Usually not. And then days that I don't do shit, I usually just catch up on sleep and shit.
And I'm not saying like streaming is like crazy or whatever.
It
but
definitely
it's
is
still
not.
like hours of dedicating and like paying attention to people. It's still draining. You got the one we didn't fucking want.
That's
right?
Vaporeon.
What the fuck?
I got Vaporeon. That's alright. My luck today just not meant to be.
So is that
Did they
like
get
8
rid of the
hours a
gum
day
in
or
here?
what?
Dude, you should get a little piece of gum.
Rats.
Actual fucking my elo.
My-
Oh, I'll put this together real fast. Are you hopping on when you get home?
what do you guys plan on doing?
We got like movie night at like 8.
What movie?
We're watching an anime movie called I Want to Eat Your Pancreas, and then we're watching John Cena Ferdinand.
Maybe. Just because I want to play something, I just don't know. But
I got you. It's the little background. It's very pretty. Little lily pads. And Vaporeon just sits on top. I love putting these on like book cases and shit. It's really neat. It's like the one I don't want, but that one's still cool as fuck. And then I got a lot more coming whenever I fucking get to it, boys. Yeah, normally 8-hour days. But when we have 9, like our whole like schedule gets changed. Like our break times are different and like a bunch of shit, you know? So just a lot more.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. Those Aether Drift packs were juice. I wish we got a fucking fucking stock up, but that's okay. Levi's ultimate Mew.
That's wild.
That is wild.
That is wild.
Where did you get those at? Because those seem
Where did you
cool.
get those?
ESF
We have
also
a
price
mall
of them.
that basically has like a Pokemon Center inside of it. It's so nice. It's ordering that shit online. It's like quite expensive, but they
And it can
cut
take
really good
forever
deals.
Since it comes overseas.
Sometimes you can go through like third parties where they fucking just like
Do a bunch of
on
stock
eBay
overseas.
and eBay and shit. Yeah.
So then it's like quicker to get to you.
Is King still even here? He wanted me to play the dinosaur deck. Looks like he is. We can do it. The red Path of Power. We already did this one. Did we not? Yeah, we already did that. I don't know if we unlocked it though. Yeah, we didn't. We'll do it again. He'll watch it in VOD. Yeah, we kind of do. Like, Pokemon Centers are only really a Japan thing now, but it's just like a whole store dedicated to Pokemon, so it's very similar, you know? Alright. Oh, this hand, it's terrible. So, this is an example of a hand I'm just going to mulligan. We have 2 land spells, great. We need green mana, though. We have no green mana, so unless we draw green mana, we're just not going to fucking do anything. And our opponent mulligans, too, so we're going to be on the same amount of cards. Its hand is not great, but I'll just put one of the lands back. Put back the Guild Gate. We want to keep this because we get extra value with the Scry. That's no extra value. Its hand is still pretty weak, though. Another land. That's not great. I think we literally just lead Forest Elf. Ormod. That's a good card. We'll go Mountain Cavalry. Our hand is just so bad. Maybe we should have mulliganed this to another elf. Do we have any big, like, legit Pokemon Centers in the US? I think LA had one for a while. Seattle had one. New York. But they're not, like, officially Pokemon Centers anymore, man. It's not the same. Japan is, like, the only place that has, like, actual full-fledged centers. What is he possibly thinking about? We'll just take 2 here. It's a bummer, it for sure is. Alicia, that's a good card. God, now we can't even attack. Jesus Christ. We're just gonna get blown up. Go Temple and try and scry. I don't even know if the board's good enough right now. This is like a bad matchup. Yeah, I think we still do. And then we just play Ruby Paths. That's its first strike, so he can't attack. Because if we swing a 2/2 in it, they just block and they deal their damage first. Just can't really do anything. Japan has crazy ones, I know that. Yeah, no, they're nuts. Not ready for an actual Magic game. I'll stick to my AI matches. Don't be afraid, bro. You gotta stop being scared. You're scared in fucking ranked too, dude. Just play the game. So I'm literally just gonna quad block this thing. Just so we can get it off the board, because if we don't, we're just gonna lose to it. And then even if he has a removal spell... I mean, if he has a removal spell, we just lose. But I don't know what else we can do. And we can just take 3 here, but it's not great. First strike damage. Oh wait, I'm a fucking idiot. We don't even kill it. I'm terrible. I forgot you could just order it like that. Oh, I just threw. That's 100% my fault. I blame Levi.
Legit. I would too.
Oh, we just Omega Ludes now. Like, yeah, no, I hard through. I mean, if we, like, God. That's not even a good trade either. Yeah, this is just bad. How many cards is the online game? 60. 60, it's the preferred. That's how, like, most people play. But I'm gonna show you guys limited before movie night, and we will, I'll show you how to draft and stuff. I can't even block. And then Rage. Yeah, I think I just lose. I kind of fucked up that block. That is completely my fault. Even experienced people make mistakes. It's so bad. So they're about the same or a big difference? It's a big difference. It is. And now we draw a removal spell like a turn late. Yeah. GG's.
Damn. Alrighty, bro. I'm gonna go get food and put some gas in the car
Nah, hell yeah, dude.
and head home
That sounds good.
and get a shower.
Much
and
love, bro.
shit.
If you hop on, you hop on. If you don't, we're just gonna be chilling out, bro.
You guys doing anything after movie night?
Maybe, but it might be a little late.
I mean, I'll still be up.
Probably will.
Yeah. Alrighty, man. I'll talk with you later.
Alright, bro. Take care.
Alright,
Yeah, for sure. Alright, chat. We're gonna focus up a little bit. That was fun. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know there's a big difference because you have less variance with 40 card. I'm just gonna go top land. Because playing this on 1, it's not that big of a deal. We kind of gotta get going. Last game, we probably still would have lost, but I definitely fucked that block up. But with there being less cards, you're more likely to draw, like, the cards you need at that given time, you know what I mean? So either this guy's very experienced or very inexperienced.
I love the starting deck. The move of being able to add both 2 and 2 defense and attack feels great. Lol, I love this game so much. Thank you, Brandon Steele 80 heart.
Much love, Alan. I told you guys, most of you guys would like this game. You guys just gotta give it a chance. So he didn't attack with this, but he also didn't use the mana. So I'm expecting maybe he has a counter spell. So what I kind of want to do, I kind of want to almost go Librarian and then Bushwhack to find us a basic. Or you can just go Courageous Goblin, just play a 2/2. Let's just play a 2/2, I think. Let's play the Beetle. And if it gets countered or whatnot, it gets countered. Oh, he just has Quick Study? Okay. I think the Beetle is the best here. He has Loot. Loot's really good. We can't really kill that thing. That card is insane, though. He's going to be able to play a bunch of its lands and stuff. What do you mean, mana? Mana, it's just like land. So, like, this taps for a green or red mana. This taps for a green mana. That taps for a green mana. Mana is just what you use to cast spells. Let's grab a mountain here. I'm going to attack, and if he blocks, then we can just kill it. Because we can Dragonfire. He's not. That's fine. Just another game that's going to be so hard to win. Play another Horn Beetle, I guess. Because now he's going to start activating Loot. And we just don't have, like, a card to kill it. I don't know. If I had a Butch... Like, I can't Bushwhack when I'm stuck on lands. Okay. Grabs 2 lands there. That's fine. Librarian, that's a good one. We might have to kill that thing. No attacks. I think we just play Cinder Maul and just start getting aggressive. Because these will get countered and then just swing with both. Gotta start putting pressure on him.
Also, the card that gives you 4 lives upon entering feels like the biggest FU card. Lol.
It kind of is, yeah. Wow, he fucking looted for Exclusion Mage. Shut it, so good. Gex Uprising, it's nuts. But we can't play that. We gotta play the Maul again. Oh my god. We honestly might get there if he just keeps whiffing. I mean, we got 2 4/4s. Like, you know what I mean? We actually might get there, so. Gex Uprising is great because now we can just draw cards. He's thinking rather he wants to block or not. Life gain once you are like more experienced, it's not as crazy as you think. Like right now people are like probably thinking like I'm at 19, he's at 12, we're winning. Which is not necessarily like wrong, because I think we are. But it's a lot closer than the difference between like, you know, if he goes to 4 here. It's a lot more than 15 life. It's like loot, it's very good. Librarian, he can draw cards, try and find a way out. So life, it's not the biggest thing. But it definitely gives you like very good insight and value, you know what I mean? Because like he's basically trading life for more time. Because now he still has a mage and stuff, you know? Mage again. Probably bounce. Well, he's bouncing the wrong one. He wants to bounce one of the horn beaters because the counters don't stick around. Play land here. I think I just want to attack because these will trigger off each other, so there'll be 5/5s. Because it just says another creature. They have 4 power now. The Horn Beetle's really good. I played this in Foundation. It was really decent. We'll see if he has a card or whatnot. He has a 1/1 flying flash. Okay, I'll let that resolve. He's just going to look to chump block. I'll attack with both. See what he does. We have a Dragon Fire in case something goes astray. He's going to chump block, chump block. I'm okay with that. Because now I think we Goblin and then just Librarian. Or do you just want to kill something? I think we Goblin and then Librarian. I like that. Because it just puts so much pressure on him. I'm just like flooding the board. Tatiova, it's such a good card. We need to kill that immediately. Play a land, gain a life, draw a card. And then he has loot to play an extra land. This deck is very strong. Courageous Goblin will be a 3/2 minutes. That's going to help. If we draw another Dragonfire, we're in a really good spot. If not, I'm not really sure. So he... Now the Tatiova is going to live. We can't Dragonfire that. That's unfortunate. That was a really, really good draw. Pardon me. Swing with... Oh, yeah, no, that's awesome. We'll just take 4 here. So we can't really swing with our Librarians, unfortunately. Because if we do, we can pump them to make them 3/3s, but it's just not enough. So let's go to combat, make these 6/6s.
So would you say this guy is pretty good, or is just because you're using a starting deck?
He's playing okay, but it's definitely just starter decks. I think this is one of the weakest one. He has another flash thing. I'll let that resolve. Do I want to kill one of these? I think I do. Let me just let him chomp again. Just let him chomp again, I think. I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's okay. And then I think we just play the Cinder Maul again. Land, yep. Activate loot. I hope you don't hit anything nuts. That's so unfortunate. That card is so good. Reach. Yeah. Maybe I should have just played Uprising and just like kind of stalled for that, but I don't know. I thought we might have been able to get there with the rates. Spinner of Souls is a good one. Definitely a good one. Might just play it. We're in such a tough spot. I should just play Uprising. If we play Uprising, we just win. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm playing really bad right now. That should swing like this. If he blocks with Tatsuyava, I can Dragonfire. Because I can get my shit trample. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. That's fine. I'm trolling currently. And we just play another Cinder Maw now. I forgot Garrick's Uprising gave everything control trample. So these are like 8/8s. These are massive. Yeah, I'm playing bad. I apologize. I apologize. Let me go to the bathroom. Let me grab a drink. And I think we'll be good. We should win this. Unless he hits some crazy shit off loot. Because now he's not gonna be able to chump block. That is so good, dude. How blitzed are you, man? Like, actual. But I'm playing like shit, so. The Garrick Uprising plan is like way worse now. So I think we just Horn Beetle and then Dragonfire. That's fine. I think we just play the Cavalry. Cavalry really doesn't do anything. I'm just gonna hold up Scorch Fire. What is that emote? Lock in? Yeah, real. That card is so good. We're gonna kill this thing. We kind of have to.
Also, there's 2 new zombie maps since we last hopped on in a zombie game mode that sounds like hot potato LMAO.
5-3, okay, that's a good one. No, I've been wanting to hop on. Oh, no blocks. This is great for us. Yeah, no, I'll just take 6. I think dude, we still have not drawn lands. I think we just slam Uprising here and just swing. I should have done that such a long time ago. I just forgot it gave trample. I'm playing so loots. I'm playing better now. Activate loot.
The game mode description talks about how you can't use any weapons
Oh
and
my
have to punch a
God.
zombie out to reset your timer, and if you run out of time, you die lol.
Oh, he doesn't have a fucking land, though. Thank God. That sounds crazy. I'm not gonna lie. God, dude. No blocks. We have access to 6. I think we just activate one of the fucking librarians and see if we draw something. Roll Gilgate. Yeah, just swing everything. He dies. So we all have trample. We should have won that a long time ago. We're fine. Oh my god. That was annoying. I really need to go to the bathroom and grab something to drink. Holy. Apologies. We got there. Last game, chalked. I fucked up my block. We're still losing that game. GG's. Holy. Reading the card explains the card. Who would have known? No, I know about the one map that has like the ice staff and stuff. Zombify, that's not a bad one. Thunder Trap Trainer, that's a decent card. But yeah, I've not played since the other one. That's crazy. I'm definitely down to hop on BO6 at some point. Alright, someone tell me what deck they want to play. I'm just not playing Graveyard or Path. I'll play anything else. Just let me know. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Whoops.
Also, can you do the tier list before movies start up?
I am back. Can you do the tier list before movies start up for the Overwatch thing? I probably can, yeah. Alright, what does this deck look like? Super aggro? Yup. Whoops.
Hi back, I'm Moppy R6.
Okay. What is munitions? This looks fun. Let's play this. Yeah, I think we might have time. I think we do. If not, we can just stall movie a little bit. Yeah, we can keep this. This isn't great, but this is fine. We have Sage into Gormod. Vampiric Rites, it's such a bad card, though. Go Jungle Hollow, gain 1. Yada is a really good one. Yep. Let's play Gormod Pass. Because next time we can play Sage, Attack, and then play Skeleton as well. And just keep socking the same shit. Gold Vein pick, it's a banger.
Because I don't what characters are meta and I don't want to be playing a character that statistically is hands down ass lol.
Sack this, make a 1/1 flying insect, draw. We did not want to see another land there, but that's okay. Play the skeleton. Yeah, no, I can try. I know decently well about Overwatch, but I don't know if I know good enough to make a tier list, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. About to just watch a YouTube video of a tier list. Yeah, we're just gonna take 3 here. We're gonna have to find an answer to this thing. Another Gold Vein pick. Please equip it and then let me draw a removal spell. That enters or died, Surveil 1. Well, let's attack. Attack with a Gormod. Sack the Skelly. Which is not getting anything, bro.
Your knowledge is better than a guy who has only 17 hours in the game lol.
I think it might be very scuff. We'll definitely give it a shot. Let's play a Thespian. That card's so good, yeah. And then I think... I mean, I'm kind of wasting a Surveil, but I think we just play another Thespian. Just get more power and shit on the board. Undying Malice, it's so good. So with the Surveil, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. Surveil, it's Scry, but instead of the bottom of the library, you can put it in the graveyard. And then Malice, when this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control to +1/+1 counter. It's very good. Equipping, sure. 4/4. We'll take it. Treasure tokens you can sack and add a mana of any color. Whenever they deal damage to me, they're making that, and it gives the angel +1/+1. If they play another angel, it gets a counter, and then they can tap it for a white mana for only an angel spell. Okay. Fog Bank. That one is a good one. So let's go Skeleton. Let's attack. I'm even gonna attack with Deeds. Because we can just Mallets them. Sack the Skelly again. Draw another card. That card's good. And then see if they block or whatnot. Means we can Undying Mallets one. Block the Fog Bank. Okay. Sure. And then let's go Forest. I don't think we want a Mallets. I mean, Vampiric Rites, it's such a bad card. We just get back Skelly, dude. We can do that. It's instant speed. Sure. This is rough. I'm not... Like, we're just in a bad spot. I don't know. I think we're mostly fine, but... Not great. I'm gonna chump block. This will deny the treasures. Card's nuts, dude. 4/2. Cat spells as though they had flash. Very good card. Let's get back Skelly. That's a great draw. I don't know if we live that long. Let's play it. Sack the Skelly. Draw again. Another Sage is good. Block. I probably shouldn't have swung with the Thespians. I forgot Fogbank, like, denied all combat damage. Oh, trade with that? That's so good. I definitely did not.
Brandon's retirement of streaming is when Hazard isn't in meta anymore. LMAO.
Okay, shut up. Land Graveyard. Because I thought we'd still get the counters off Fogbank. That's my fault. You definitely do not. Take 4. I'm fine with that. Make 2 treasures. They gotta have something like nuts. That is nuts. Kill our Great Worm. We can't even mallet set, but it's, oh my god, and then kill our Gormod. You just have it all. Yeah. Damn. Another skeleton. We kind of just gotta start fucking... We don't even have black mana, though. That's our problem. This is rough. I think we go, like, Sage... Prowler Riots? Top lane go? I don't know. This is just rough. No attacks. I don't think we get there. I think we just lose. Oh, that card's so good, yeah. I'm not sure what we really could have done, though, man. I mean, they just had double state sets, and we just drew so bad off of the Gormod. I mean, we drew so many lands. This Undying Mallets was a bad top. I will say that. Haley Talk, that's a good one. Dude, it's too late. Way too late. Sack this guy, see if we draw something. Another land. Sack this guy, get us a veil. We probably should have done that first. Another land. Another land. Alright, we got it. My god, that's rough. Jesus. Not sure what I could have done there. Still unfortunate. That's bets to 1 for you, baby. Let's run it back. Yeah, this hand's good. We don't have no turn 1 play, but that's fine. Swamp go. Batsel's great. If we sack it, it comes back as a 3-2 demon. Or 4-3 demon. They go Temple go. I'll go forward Skelly. Then we have Spinner. Spinner's so good with sack decks. Whenever a non-2 creature you control dies, reveal a top card until you reveal a creature and put it into hand. So good. Pride Mate, sure. Let's go just forward Spinner attack. Please block. Yes, thank you. It died, so we reveal until we hit a creature. Yup. Where we the Thespian. Sure. So the first card. Vampire Nighthawk? Dude, this is so old school. Flying Death Touch Lifelink. We need to keep Undying Mallets up for it. So let's go Jungle Hollow and just Thespian. I think we can graveyard a land. And then we can attack. That's fine. No block, it's fine. I mean, we still have Undying Mallets, like... Because it still counts as dying for Spinner. This is really good for us. Unless they play, like, something crazy this turn. Pardon me. Cat Collector, that card's really good. Just attacking with Nighthawk, sure. Put a counter, make a cat. Not much I can do about that. We probably should have just left Spinner back. Banshee, it's really good. So let's go just Jungle Hollow. Gain 1, and then let's go Vetzel. I don't really want to trade this for a cat token. So I'm just going to pass. In turn. Alright. It's not bad. I'll block with Reach. It's +2/+2 until end of turn. You gain 2 life. Okay. Yup. I shouldn't have attacked with it to begin with. I'm really playing bad. I gotta get off or some shit. Jesus Christ. What am I doing? I'm gonna Mallets it. Another Blood Witch, okay. I think we just attack with our Vetzel. If he blocks, we Banshee the Nighthawk. Nice. Because we need Morbid. Morbid triggers when a creature dies. And then we'll get 2 triggers here. We'll lose 2, they gain 2. Oh my god, yeah, that's just gonna keep getting bigger. We might just have to reveal the Sage. Don't only play Guildgate. I mean, we gotta play Banshee. What do we hit, though? I might just hit their Pride Mate. That thing's getting massive. We'll just block the Vampire Nighthawk. Give it neg 13, neg 13. I don't mind my position at all. I really don't. Game life. Make a cat, that's fine. Like, they have a much higher life total, but I don't think that's bad at all. Like, I think we're doing okay. Let's play the Prowler. We don't want to swing with the Spinner because we need this thing alive to trigger when stuff dies. I'm just taking it all, sure. I'm alright with that. And we'll just get back a reoccurring skeleton. I'm fine with that. Didn't trigger Morbid. My hyena. That it's ready to be impregnated. It's not triggering, but that's okay. No attacks? Sure. By the skeleton. I mean, we just played a pack. Yeah. I think we get a combat, make the same attacks again. We just gotta start trading shit off. Yeah, and then Needletooth. This will trigger Morbid as well. Chomp in with some cats. I'm alright with that. Oh, they got a pumps trick. Neg 2, neg 2. Alright. I don't know what I used 2. That's fine. At 14. It's gonna trigger Spinner. We'll see what we hit. We'll lose 2. They gain 2. Oh, it counts for each. So 4. That's alright. Reveal top. Wardens. That's a good one. This will get a counter. Yeah. I think we just Needletooth, though. And then just play Sage. I like that so much more. And then we put the counters. I think we just dump him on the Thespian. I get him a 5-4. Or 5-3, my bad. And then this gets a counter as well. Yup. So, every creature, they die, they gain 1, they basically gain 2, I lose 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That's if they trade with everything. Are they even able to do that? I guess they could, theoretically, huh? So their toughness 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. So I have to swing like this. So I don't just die to the Blood Witch. Just take 9. I'm okay with that. Play Wardens. And just play the skeleton, let's just play it all out. Is he gonna let it go? I don't want them gaining 2. What happens if I swing with everything? Like, they die, right? Because they have, how many blockers? They have 6, so they're gonna block our 6 bigot stangs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then just take 3. Yeah, we can't do that. Might just end up dying to them just like bleeding me out.
Is Levi Pookie still here?
He is not. He ended up leaving. I don't think they see the Blood Witch play. I don't. So I'm going to swing like this. I'm going to be like ultra aggressive and force some blocks. I don't think they're going to chump block like all their creatures. I don't think they'll do that. And if they do, like, they got us. Because they didn't last turn, and they definitely probably should have. Well, I guess they couldn't, but... Yup. Yes. Another Sage. Just play it, I guess. Morbid, I think we just gained 2 life, right? Target opponent sacks a creature of their choice. You gain life equal to that creature's toughness. I'll just sack the Sage, and then it will just fucking get me a counter. Or get me a flyer. Reveal. We had a Oods. Oh, that is so big on this board state. Oh my god, Oods was their best draw by far. Now we just start eating their graveyard. I'm gonna do it now in case they have a creature beads or a removal spell beads. This will start gaining me life now. And then also, because what this does, exile target card from a graveyard. If it was a creature, get a counter and gain a life. I'll even start exiling mine. And this will just pad my life total. Because it's the only way we lose this game right here. And then Morbid will trigger. I'm just going to gain more life. And I'll put the counters on the flyer. Yeah, this really worked out. Because now we can't get drained to death. Panda, that's a really good one. But he has no way to gain life. Oh, I gets this, yeah. And then he's making a cat. So I'm going to trade both skeletons and a Sage for it. Is that worth it? Do we trade both skeletons? No, we don't. Well, yeah. We have to because that forces him to... Well, no, that will force him to... Well, we'll still get a Morbid trigger. That's like the only thing. He'll kill a skeleton instead of the Sage, yeah. I guess I could have only blocked with the Sage, but this gets me a Morbid trigger. I think that's more important. That soul is a good one. They gain life. Oh, Morbid's only my turn, ain't it? My instep, my bad. Okay. Interesting. We just felling blow the fucking a Blood Witch. Put it on the flyer. Kill a Blood Witch. Now I don't think there's any possible way we lose. We take 2. That gets a counter, whatever. Another counter. Now they're at a theoretical, like, oh my god, why is this game so complicated? Jesus Christ. If they block with everything, they have 5. So they go to 18 and they're gonna block my 5 biggest things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can't kill him, there's no way. So I think we just swing with the flying and then the Sage. And then how many creatures can I eat with the Oods? I have 2 in my graveyard. And then he has 1, so... Okay, yeah, and then swing with the Oods. Well, no, I just fucked up. If he just blocks with everything he owns, I die. Here's a Blood Witch. But yeah, no, he just has not seen that at all. That's fine. Exile. Exile. Well, no, because I can just gain the life back with Oods. No, I'm playing this right. I'm just saying the wrong thing. We don't care about the skeleton. Just exile that shit. We lose 2, they gain 2. They're gonna make a cat. Actually, no, they won't. Gormod is a good draw. And then I exiled their graveyard, so the panda didn't do anything. Exile a panda. Morbid, I'll just gain 2 life. I'll put the counters on this flyer. I'm sorry, guys. This game is so needlessly complicated. My god. That's just abusing what your opponent can't see. If he just blocks with everything, we lose. I kept forgetting that too, because the Blood Witch will go on the stack and we'll just get drained out. What a sloppy game. Not all games of Magic are very clean like that, but we did it. Got through that. We're Spark rank, so now we can start doing whatever.
Congratulations on unlocking Spark rank. Here is where you'll battle other Planeswalkers with any deck you like.
Hell yeah.
A great place to start is to use decks you earned from playing the Starter Deck Duel event. You can even upgrade those decks and make your own creation. Then, climb your way up the tiers of Spark rank play as you master your Planeswalker Spark. After you complete Spark rank, who knows what adventures are in store? I can't wait for you to find out.
Hell yeah. We got a pack. Let's crack it. Oh, that's a mythic. You see the orange? So this is a mythic rare. We got a wild card. We got Jungle Hollow and Bloodfave Caves. Good lands. Pretty mid cards. This one can be okay. 1/4 flying. Second spell costs 1 less. See what mythic we got? Death Begins Life. Pardon me. That's a good one. Destroy all creatures and enchantments. Draw a card for each permanent destroyed this way. It's just very expensive. What time is it? 7? We got movie night here in like 50 minutes. We don't really have time to jump into anything crazy. Do we have access to draft yet? We don't, do we? No, we don't. We just have Spark ranked. We don't have access to draft. So I can't even do draft if I wanted. Sure. Let's start making our way through Spark rank, and I'll just play the graveyard deck. This is the deck I like the most right now. Out of the starter decks we have. We can go back and unlock the rest of them. For now, let's just use this. And farm our way through these ranks. Tinderbox, my god. What a name. I mean, this hand is very decent. Just turn 1 top land, turn 2 stab, stab, stab. Opt, find something. I like it. I'll keep this. If he's on like white or red, we're gonna have a very easy time. We're just gonna trade a bunch of cards, and that's gonna be good for us. If he plays green, we can kill our mana dorks and stuff, so I think that will also be good. Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon. Okay, so he might not... I don't think he's on a starter deck, then. Add 1 mana of any color, spend this mana only to cast a dragon spell. Okay, so they're playing, like, actual, cards here. Dragonfire Blade, 1 equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has hexproof from Money-colored. Okay, so our stabs needs a land before he equips. The ability costs 1 less to activate for each color. And then that's it's any mana for a dragon. 4, sacrifice this land. Search your library for a dragon card, reveal it, and put it into hand. Jesus. I think we just go top land, go. But I kind of want to hold up stab, but I don't think we need to. Swamp paths. Abyssal Harvest is good, so let's just go swamp. All of our stuff is instant, so let's just pass. But it's so unfortunate because stab can't kill that thing. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a counter on it, scry 1. It's a good one. I don't think we want to double stab it. We could. But we also need a land. So I think we just opt. Try and find a land. Op into an op. We don't have blue, so let's bottom that. Draw a cutthroat. Okay. No land. Jesus Christ. These games have been very unfortunate. Let's just pass. There's nothing we can do. A Marine stab to not discard a card. I think that's what we do then. That's so bad though. Like it's that or we just discard a Zombify. But it's not like we can Cutthroat for the stab value anyway, because the Cutthroat gets a counter when we play something on their turn. Can't really even do that. There's our lands. That's good. Let's just play the Harvester. 3-2. We can tap it to exile target creature from a graveyard that was put there this turn. We create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a nightmare. Then we exile all other nightmare tokens that you control. So we only can have one thing, basically. Evolving Wilds lets them get any land they need. Swamp, sure. That's Scavenger, because we might draw into something that lets us activate Harvester, which we did. So let's do that. Let's discard this. Pardon me. Let's tap this. Bring back Scavenger as a token. Do it again. Let's discard a Zombify. Play a Backwater, gain a life, and then Pat's turn. That was really good for us. And we have double Scavenger, so we're going to be able to filter through our deck really well. Destroy a Scavenger, sure. So we kind of need to keep big into a pie because he can sacrifice this land to grab any dragon. So we kind of need a big removal spell. Dragons tend to be good, so -2 probably won't cut it. Cura is a great draw, because this will get me to Threshold. So let's go ahead and attack, I think. Go to combat at least. Because our opponent can react to when we go to combat. Let's swing both. Trigger. Draw a card, and then discard a card. I think we just get Run and Lead Stabs out of my hands. We don't really care. It's kind of a mid card. So deal 5 damage to target attacking a blocking creature. Yeah, that's okay. Activates Threshold, so he's gonna take another extra damage, sure. And then that's Kiora. Draw 2 and then discard 2. Let's get rid of the barrier, and let's just get rid of a bake. And then end turn, and then we have Stab still up to kill something small if we need it. Next turn, we're going to be able to attack with both, make the 8/8 Octopus. See if we can discard a big creature to Zombify, but that's fine. We can just Zombify the Harvester if we need. Destroy target creature, sure. That's cool murder art. He has the Karlov Manor one. That's very pretty. Three life. Yup, sacked it. Still nothing to stab. I'm just going to go to my turn. Let's go ahead and attack. Make the 8/8. You take 3. And then let's go Backwater. Gain a life. And then just Pat's turn. I don't think we want to Zombify. Get back a Dreadwing, I guess. Yeah, let's just do that. Draw a card, discard a card. I like Inspiration. Let's just get rid of the Stab. It doesn't seem to be doing much. The Cutthroat isn't really doing much either, but at least it has like a board presence, you know? Marshal of the Lost, that's a good one. 3/3 Death Touch. Whenever you attack, target creature gets +X/+X, where X is the number of attacking creatures. So if they attack with just this, it turns itself into a 4/4 Death Touch. We can probably bake into a pie that, honestly. But if equipped, so now we no longer can do that. But that's okay. Because I'm not really worried. Because now we just get a combat, swing the 8/8, swing the 3/3. If they kill the 8/8, we just swing with Kiora next turn, bring it back. Kiora's very, very strong. So let's do this. Draw a card, discard a card. Let's get rid of one of the gates. We don't need both. Because it has Hexproof from Monocolor. Hexproof makes it where it can't be the target of spells or abilities. And Monocolor just meaning one color. So like Bake into a Pie, it's just black. We can't do that. Where like Scavenger, it's black and blue. So they trade with the Octopodes. That's really good for us. So now I want to go Inspiration. We get any card we want. I think we just get a Bake into Pie. Just to cover all of our bait sets. No matter what he plays, we can just kill it, kill it, kill it. About to see how much FPS I can get on Marvel now. You gotta let me know, dude. That shit's gotta be juice. Bodyguard. When this creature enters, return target non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. Okay. From your graveyard to your hand. Okay, it's not even battlefield. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, tap target creature and opponent controlled. Sure. Orc Monk. Equip the sword. Sure. Let's play Cutthroat. Gotta update my drivers. Yeah, for sure. What's Island here? Rain Inspiration again? I don't think there's any card that we can hit to really help us. Let's attack with Deeds too. We'll make the 8/8 with Kiora. Kiora will probably block and die. That's fine. But we get an 8/8 out of the deal. Zombify again is a really good draw. Let's pitch one of these Bacon Pies again, I guess. Again, we can't bake that. Sword makes that impossible. If he doesn't block at all, that's even better. Oh my god. Okay. Since he's probably not moving sword, I'm just gonna Inspiration. See what we hit. Nothing that important. I mean, I think we just get back Bacon to a Pie, honestly. We can just, like, get Opt. I'm just gonna be safe. We're winning by so much. Let's not lose to some stupid shit. Stay hydrated. Because even if he attacks, we can just eat it with the Octopus, or we just don't care. It's 5 damage. Target opponent exiles a control, or a creature they control, and their graveyard. Wow. Okay. Graveyard is a big deal, but let's just sack the Cutthroat. We're a graveyard deck, so graveyard hate sucks. Because now we don't have Threshold. Flurry, probably tap our Octopus, and what does this Loxodon card do? Three 5 at the beginning of combat. Put a +1/+1 counter on another target creature you control. Sure. He attacked. He just lost the game. He knows we have Bacon to our Pie. Destroy this. Attack with everything. GG's. And we get the demon in the graveyard to zombify, but we don't even need to. Nice-oo. Stand up and stretch a little bit. Got 2 rank up pips. 1,000 gold.
You have enough gold for a booster.
Got a whelp.
Go get one from the store.
Whatever you count's a non-creature or dragon spell. Ah, that card's really bad. So we can go spend our gold if we want. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna save our gold.
This way.
Not really worried about that. We'll save our resources for now. And then all these mailed, we can get so many cards out of them. So right here, now that we're starting to play rank, we can start building cards. All these with a paper clip, you don't even have to read them. Just click them, click claim, and you're gonna get so much shit. So we got Wasteland, sure. The alchemy packs don't count because we can't really play them unless we're playing alchemy. But it still helps us build for wild cards, like the pity system. And then we get the March of the Machine, the Aftermath packs. Those are fine. Tarkir, awesome. More packs. More Tarkir, the Tarkir land art. Duxmorn packs. All these cards are legal. Make sure you claim these. Whoops. Alchemy, again, we don't really care about alchemy. At least I don't. Maybe you guys will get into that. But it still builds wild cards and stuff for us. So make sure you claim all dudes. Claim, claim, claim. Claim. Modern Horizons 3. Claim. Claim, claim, claim. Pioneer Masters. Claim that. Claim that's all. We're gonna be here for a minute. There's a lot of rewards, like I said, once you start new. Wilds of Eldraine. All these cards are in standard mostly, just besides the alchemy. Learnborough packs, claim that. Orlov Manor, claim that. Outlaws, claim that. Lost and Foundations, claim this. And then there's a bunch of codes. If y'all want to look them up, maybe I can look them up together. To unlock a bunch of packs and shit. But now if I come to packs, look how many we have. Let's get you a good starter collection. And it just builds wild cards because every 6 packs reopens gets us a wild card. And then we can pretty much do whatever the fuck we want. So I'm just going to keep going with Dragonstorm and we'll just go pack by pack, I guess. And I kind of explain what's good. Like these lands are always good. Just as a starter baits. Fixing your colors. Fixing. It's describing to make your mana base smooth. So you don't have red when you need white and you don't have white when you need red. This is just both. Wild cards are always good. Siegebreaker is not bad for Mardu early on. But it's not great. Actually, it is actually really good. Never mind. That card's actually good for Mardu, but like these, kind of mid. I'm going to be kind of going fast. I'm not going to sit here and explain every card. But some cards that might be good, like the Monuments are not terrible. Exhale is actually a decent card. Quarry Steelcutter is one of the best cards in Standard right now, so that is just really good open for me. The lands, again. And once you reach 4 of a card, you're going to start getting wild cards. So even if we hit past 4, because you only can have 4 of a card in a deck. We haven't gotten to deck building, so I haven't really explained that too much yet. But once you get there, you're going to get wild cards. So if we have 4 Blossoming Sands, the 5th one will be a common wild card. It's got Pitied, we got a wild card. And Affinza is not terrible. Wild card, nice. Another Fletch Crafter, that's not terrible. Aether Drift packs. And then, like I said, I just got done talking about Blossoming Sands. Let's say also had Blossoming Sands, so there's multiple artworks and stuff. Verge, that's great. That's a great land. That's the land Levi just opened up. Taps for white, taps for red if you control mountain or plains. Beautiful. I think I said it backwards when he opened it, though. I'm not gonna lie. Wild card, nice. Bloodgats, pretty bad card. Used to be really good in Modern. Way back in the day. Nothing great there. All that's like pretty mid. Chariot's pretty mid. We can open up the alchemy cards. I'll show you why I don't like alchemy. If we get any of the alchemy cards, which we will. These cards are more like Hearthstone cards than Magic. So you can tell it's alchemy with that little A right there. At the bottom of the card and right here. 1 in red. 2/1. Improvise. Improvise is not a thing you can do in paper. Well, it is. Sorry, improvise is. But conjure is not something you could do in paper. Because it says, when this creature enters, conjure a card named Inspiring Sanctuary into your hand. Basically, when you play this, the game just pulls Inspiring Sanctuary, that card right there, and puts it into your hand. Can't really do that on paper, so it's not legal. These cards that don't have alchemy are. And then here's another one. At the beginning of your first main phase, a random creature card with the greatest mana value among creature cards in your hand perpetually gains its spell cost while not to cast. Perpetually, it's not something you can do in real life. So this card is not legal. It's only legal in that format, alchemy. And I think all the rares you get are alchemy. Like double team, it's not a thing. So I'm not even going to really spend time on that. If you want to learn alchemy, if you want me to play alchemy at some point, I'll get into it. I've never done that before. But, oh, beautiful. Mythic wildcard. We can craft any mythic in the game. But yeah, I thought I should just clear that up because it doesn't really mean anything. Like, right? Like Jumpstart is a mechanic. Seek, it's not. To seek a card, put one at random from your library into your hand. You can do that in paper, but it's just not a paper mechanic. And then another alchemy card. We'll get the alchemy stuff out of the way to not confuse people. Mythic, that's good. And that's his alchemy card. Alchemy, feels bad. Centipede is good. Tremerific Expanse is good. Nothing like completely like tournament playable, but cards that are just good like as like an early on player, you know? Same thing with that Marduk card we opened in Dragonstorm. It's not like crazy. Percussionist is a really good card for aggro decks. Another alchemy card, we don't really care. Because Magic has a lot of different formats and a lot of different ways to play. So some formats are a lot more strict than others. And that is the most confusing part about Magic. Not explaining, but trying to understand how you want to play the game. Wow, that card is really rare. Holy shit. That card is terrible, though. So this is alchemy. This is not alchemy. But... see, this is where we get confusing because this is the special gets. You can tell by the star. I'm pointing at my monitor like you can see. You see where it says Artifact Creature Frog? Next to it is a star. If it's starred, it's not legal. And that's another printing of the card is in the set. And particularly for this one, it's not. I'm sorry. This shit is a lot to explain. Mythic Broad card, hell yeah. A bunch of mid. Alchemy card. Don't care. Carrot Cake is good if you're building a token stack. I used to play that in standard competitively. Yeah, none of these other cards are great. I'll probably mix 1 or 2 in Dragonstorm that are like kind of okay to start off with, but not too worried about it. Ride Down is a pretty good card. That card's not bad. Alchemy card, we just don't care. The Naturalist ain't terrible, but I think one of the starter decks gives you a card very similar to it. Murder, special artwork, kind of cool. Skullduggery, it's not terrible. Jet Collector, it's hilarious. It literally conjures one of the most broken cards ever printed, which is Mox Jet. Hella illegal. Nothing crazy there. Another alchemy card. Again, like, we don't care about these, but the whole time, we're just getting these pity rewards. 2 more packs into your next wild raw card. That's awesome, because we're just farming mythics. We have 2 mythics, we can craft 2 of any mythic. And then we have 2 rare, we can craft any of those. And then Brother War, we're going to get some more stuff. And then this is not a star, but it's got a gear, so that's not legal. Recommission is a really good card. That's getting played. It's in a very specific deck, but it's not bad. Alchemy, we don't care. That card's insane, though, if you are playing Alchemy. And then some cards, this is the first one, where these have two different variations. So this card right here, Excavation Explosion, is legal. Deals 3 damage to any target. Create a tapped Power Stone. And then there's a Alchemy variation, where it deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. I don't know why they decided to do stuff like that. It just makes, like, trying to build decks and understanding formats way too complicated. So if you have any questions, like, I will definitely try my best to help. Or try to help you guys understand. But some of this shit, it's needlessly complicated. And unless you've been playing as long as me sometimes, it feels very hard to win or to understand. That card is nuts, but it's not a standard card. This is a modern card. And then rare wild card. Any wild card, we are screaming with joy. I'm not really talking about the cards. A lot of these are pretty bad, and there's just not much to say. Another Alchemy card. Is that all of them? Yeah. And then some of these sets aren't even in standard. So, like, we have March of the Machine Aftermath. This is no longer standard legal. It is, however, legal in, like, Modern and, like, Pioneer and stuff. None of these cards are great. Some of these cards are very, very pretty, though. Drifter. Another wild card. Seed of Hope is a really good card. It's not bad at all. But like I said, not legal in standard. Resolve. Oh my god. That's such a cool card. Wrong Shieldred. There's a Shieldred that is one of the better cards in standard. It's not insanely great anymore, but it's still very good. That's like the bad one. It's not even bad. But it's not great. None of these cards are great. Is that all? Okay. We can just open normal March of the Machine now. Mythic. Moment of Truth is a good card. One of Once and Future. It's super sick, but it's not great. Wayfinder. Goreclaw's really cool. Some of the art, it's sick too. Not a particularly insane card though. Another Seed of Hope. That's cool. Fairy Mastermind is really, really good. Insanely good. This card is still played everywhere. Brenaclan. Mid. Let's open Phyrexia. Minor Misstep, it's cool. The Moment of Facade. Not great. Rare Wildcard Knights. Bunch of mid. And then if you ever want to know like what's legal on standard, you just need to check. Honestly, just like the most recent sets. And just see what sets are legal. Thicket is awesome. This is great in any white green deck. Duretz is really good. All of that's mostly is. All of this is 100%. What else did we open? We opened one above all. And yeah, like all that's legal. The Alchemy cards just aren't. Balls of Eldraine. There's some really good cards in here we can get. None of those are it. Bunch of mid. That dude's not horrible. I think it's underrated right now by a lot of people, but it's not crazy. God, that's terrible. Let's get this out of the way. Pioneer Masters. This is legal for just Pioneer. So there's going to be a lot of good cards, but you're not going to be able to play them unless you're just in Pioneer. And this is a digital only set. This never came out in paper, which is very, very odd. Sire of Insanity. Mythic Wildcard W. And then this right here, it's Modern Horizons. This is one of my favorite sets, but this is just modern. There's so many broken cards in this set. But, again, it's for modern. Not for standard. Which it's standard, I keep iterating that. Standard is just the way most people playing on Arena. That's why I have such an emphasis on standard. Oh, that's my second favorite commander of all time. Breya, she's awesome. Commander is a different format. I can talk about it. It's really good. Let's open some of the Bloomburrow packs. Doesn't really matter what order we do it. Carrot Cake. Adapted's not a bad card at all. That one's a decent one. There's some really good stuff from Bloomburrow. Mythic Wildcard, hell yeah. Elder, it's pretty bad. Mockingbird is really good. That card's insane. 1 and X. We haven't talked about X spells. Now's a good time. 1/1 flying. You may have this creature enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield with mana value less than or equal to the amount of mana spent to cast this creature. So we already got to spend 1. Okay. Say we want to copy this guy Mousetrapper. He costs 3. So if we pay 1 and 2 anything, we can literally have a Mousetrapper with flying. Card's really, really good. Or like if we want the Reptilian Recruiter, 1 blue and then 4. And then we have him, but with flying. It's insane. Let's open the dinosaur set. King is drooling. Dead Weight was the card I referenced like way at the start of the stream if you remember. Knight's Pledge. +2/+2. Dead Weight. -2/-2. A lot better, obviously, but Restless Reef, it's great. Blue-black land. Whenever you get lands, you should just be super excited. Lands are usually really good. You can't go wrong. Tithing Blade is a good card in a deck. Not bad at all. One of the black, they sacrifice a creature they control. And if they only have 1 creature, they have to sack it. Let's open up Outlaws. Mythic. AdSense Capture, it's sick, but it's not legal. Wait, is it? It might be. I actually don't know about that. Greed's Gambit is such a dog shit card. I wanted that card to be good, but it's so bad. Pixie, it's very, very good in a specific deck. Same thing with Slickshot Show Off. Wow, okay. And then Path. Path is a sick card, not really legal anywhere. Another Murder. Rare wild card, hell yeah. Let's get these Karlov packs out of the way. Mid. We got another Art of Murder. We've opened so many Murders. King has that card in real life. I remember him showing me that. And he's like, is this any good? Hell no, it's not. But we don't tell him that. Like, Argot's Cots, mid. Ducksmart. Conan's cool. Unable to Scream, it's good. Duckspawn has a lot of good cards in it. I'm not gonna lie. I say that one and we didn't get any. Well, actually, Annex. Annex is insane. This card's very, very good. Same thing with Fear of Missing Out. Our pack luck has been pretty good. Got another Scavenger, that's cool. Squire's not bad for a cat deck. I'm sorry, I've been talking so much, I'm starting to lose my voice. I'm kind of glad it's almost movie time. Just so I can get my voice a break, because holy. Great Worm, I mean, we played that in a starter deck. That card's really, really good. And Standard, it's not great, but I mean, if you're playing a starter deck, I mean, now you got like your best card, but another one, you know? Elves, we know that card's really good. Bite Down's really good. Zoid's not terrible. Is that it? But like, look, we ended up with all those packs. We have 10 rares, 4 mythics. We need to start building like a very serious deck. Most serious stacks need like 20 rares, like 10 mythics usually. We can get there pretty close, you know? And that's me just pretty much logging in and playing through the tutorials and shit. Took a lot longer. Just explaining shit and then Levi came over and stuff, but 740. I got like 20 minutes. What the fuck do I do for 20 minutes? Do we play like one more real quick? Do we just sit here and yap? I don't know. I'm not even sure how we're gonna watch I Want to Eat Your Pancreas because Snowy has it. And I think he's still asleep. I'm gonna have to get on like some website to fucking pull it up. I cannot remember that website fucking Snowy gave me to find this movie at.
I'm back, had to let the phone charge.
You're all good, dude. We can do this Overwatch tier list real quick. I don't really know where I'm at on that. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, let's just do it. I'm not gonna be like crazy help, but and give you some type of help, I guess. I mean, you spent the channel points. I'm definitely gonna try. And then I need to try and find this movie. But I really hope y'all enjoyed Magic. I really want to do this again. We're going to continue where we left off. I'll change my directory to just chatting so we can do this tier list and just kind of hang out until 8. And then I'll find a way to get this movie going if Snowy doesn't hop on then. And we'll get into it, boys. And then we might play party games after, depending on how many people we have on. Levi wants to. I'm probably down. Definitely going to get some food while eating. But, yeah, man. If you're here for Magic, I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Support on the streams have been crazy. Can't believe we're already at 130 subs again. That just blows my mind. Now, I'm going to ask, do you want a tier list on like 5v5 or do you want a tier list on 6v6? Because I think that's very different. I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm trying to pull one up. Because I'd probably be better at giving you advice for 6v6. But, dude, I'm still going to be fucking lost. I'm not even going to lie.
5v5 because isn't it ranked play?
They're at 6v6 comp, though. Dude, I'm no joke trying to find a reference of a pro player I trust just to kind of see, like, a baseline of where he's at. Because I can kind of combine our opinions, and he hasn't done a tier list for 5v5 in actual, like, half a year. I'm gonna be, I don't know, if you want this, I'm so down. And I appreciate you using your channel points to support. No joke, though. This is going to be the blind leading the blind. Because I have no idea where we're at 5v5 wise. 6v6, I think I got you. But fucking 5v5, I don't know. I'll try. I'll definitely try. You want 5v5 still? I don't know how different 5v5 and 6v6 is. I haven't played 5v5 Overwatch in like 8 months, though. What do you want, Alan? What do you want? I'll try. I'll do my best. I mean, I'll literally just like, I'll literally open Overwatch and just start
You can do
scrolling.
6v6 if there's a ranked play normal of that and it's not Stadium lol.
Yeah, no, Stadium's 5v5 anyway. I mean, I'll literally hop on Overwatch and I'll open the patch notes for 5v5 if you want patch notes. But 6v6, I can help you. I'm opening Overwatch right now. Because I don't know. I know they just giga nerfed Maga. I just asked Snowy if I'm gonna have to find this shit by myself or he's gonna be able to help. So I actually don't know. I actually don't remember. Might have to fucking watch Ferdinand beforehand and just fucking stall. I got Overwatch open. Our endorsement went up. Wow. Even though I was being a toxic shitter the last time I logged on. I think they didn't remove 6v6 rank. They definitely could have, though. Normal comp is, yeah, there's both. There's roll queue, roll queue, 5v5, and there's open queue 6v6. No one's even hit top 500 yet. Okay. And then Stadium, I don't know. I have no idea about the Stadium. Where are the patch notes? Oh my god. This Stadium? Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Stadium. Completely up to you, Alan. Just let me know one more time, please. No, Brandon, I can't even ever go back to my old fucking PC. Bro, on all my medium settings, my game looks like the fucking game Marvel, and I gotta study FPS. Finally see your messages. W. 6v6? I can definitely help you with 6v6. I'm not bullshitting when it comes to that. 5v5, I can try and scramble something, but I always like being it real. I always like giving you like bets of ice. 5v5, I just can't do that shit, dude. I just feel like it's scuffed.
I would have checked top 500 character picks, but no one hit that yet on console LMAO.
I'm trying to see what, like, dude, It's Hazard in 6v6? That's such a stupid, he adds. Dude, I have no idea. Alan, just play whatever the fuck you want, honestly, bro. I don't think it matters. I really don't. I think the game is, like, quite balanced. I'm looking up reference tier lists. Half the characters are, like, A and B tier. It's literally, like, 3 bad characters. Don't play Malga, don't play Soldier, don't play Bastion. I think you're okay outside of that. I feel like I just gotta do so much more research to be able to give you good advice. Or just play more. Wait, so you're telling me that the fucking ultimate area where you can get ult immediately isn't just a blur and it actually particles? Bro, my role looks so fucking good. You're telling me this is what you've been playing on the whole time? I'd be playing on low settings. I actually don't be. King, do you know a good website to watch I Want to Eat Your Pancreas? Because Snowywood's going to stream it. But I think he's literally still in bed. I think he's literally on like full fucking gamer schedule, bro. And I don't know a way to stream I Want to Eat Your Pancreas because it's fucking like that movie is like kind of soft banned. Like day and night? No, for sure. Dude, I feel like I'm just picking and dragging, dude. I actually have no idea what I'm doing. I felt good for the first 15 characters. Once we got to Roadhog, I'm lost. I don't know. I will make a good one that, like, you can really go after. But, like, right now, dude, I'm just so scuffed on Overwatch, I actually don't know.
LMAOOO, great help from a top 500 Overwatch player, Yikers.
Like, dude, I just don't play this shit anymore. I don't know. Like, I don't know. What do you want? I haven't played this game for 6 months. The last time I played was literally with you guys, and it didn't go so hot. Reinhardt is B tier. Reinhardt's okay in 6v6. On Just Watch, you can watch it for free, I think. I don't know. I just looked it up. I don't know. I don't know. I'll make one once I do some more research. I actually have no fucking idea, dude. I have zero idea. Zero. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Be high as fuck sometimes. I'm joking. I actually just don't know. 5v5, it's even worse. I don't know. Just throw Widow in S tier. Throw all the tanks in S tier because you can't kill them. Basically. That's basically 5v5. Oh, there way to watch it. I don't either. Snorri's gotta get off its fucking fat ass and fucking actually be on a schedule, bro. It's unemployment shit crazy. Yeah, the audio. I know. Like, he gave me a site like a while back, but I actually just have no idea. Alan, I will make you a good tier list once I know. We'll hop on Overwatch sometime next week. But I don't know where to fucking watch this shit. He gave me some like weird fucking site that I Can I get it on Apple TV? Can I get it on Apple? I got a Microsoft Store? I gotta download the app? I think I have Apple TV. I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm probably getting scammed right now. Dude, I can teach you how to play Magic. That's I don't know what more you want. I teach you how to play Magic. I teach you how to play Marvel. Overwatch, I'm chalked. Finding some anime movie, I'm definitely fucking shocked. It's fucking over for me, bro. I'm downloading Apple TV. I'll see if it's on there. Open. I agree. And my computer's hacked. GG's. Oh, Snowy just DM'd me. My bad, I just woke up. That's unemployment shit, bro. I got you, brother. W.
Brandon, why did I lose 2K from that
Oh,
link
my
you just
bad, bro.
sent me,
I
man?
just
No, you're fine. It's not even 8 yet. But I was like, dude, where the fuck is Snowy?
Damn,
Like,
it
I
sounds
don't,
like it's a dot.
like, I don't even know where the fuck this kid is. I don't even know how to fucking, like, pull this shit up.
I got you. I got you. I'll stream it.
Yeah, you got it? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Are you doing okay?
You need it? Yeah, I'm chilling.
It's dead as fuck. Is it on Apple TV or did I just get lied to? It's not popping
You said
up.
what?
I got a link from Apple TV saying it's on here, but it's no longer on here. I think I might need like a VPN or some shit.
Yeah, they literally took it off on everything, which I don't understand.
Hello.
They took it off Crunchyroll. They took it off of Funimation. They literally took it off on Prime. I think it's on Prime, but I'm not sure. But I'll also screen share my pirated one.
Very legally obtained one, you mean?
Yeah, very illegally. I mean, legally.
Brandon. Your enemy at Marvel.
No, you're supposed to throw it on low FPS and play at fucking 240.
Oh yeah.
Wow, 7 FPS.
Yeah, who cares if the game looks pretty if you can fucking
Dude,
click
I've
ahead
been playing
smoother.
this Roblox game and I've been having a blast. I'm not.
Yeah,
gonna
I
lie.
know,
I'm
buddy. That's all you do.
I'm on all
I've been
those
scamming little kids
kids.
left and right, dude.
Have you really?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, bro. What?
Oh my god.
So with this like website, this like legally website, will I lose like 2K from it or what?
Okay, shut the fuck up. I don't know. Ask your buddy Kaden. Kaden knows.
That's my buddy Kaden.
This is what I've been doing.
I like wait. Oh.
This is what I've been doing.
I'm gonna click that, so I'm gonna see some stupid shit. I'm gonna knock you out.
Okay. So I've been buying.
Brandon, the first ad you get is gonna be a.
I've been like
Oh my
buying
God.
small shit. Like I've been buying like things that they underprice, and I just be like overcharging for them. Like this is 600,000. I'd be selling it for $1 million. And then this is my main account.
You have 2 accounts
a-
on this shit?
Yeah, dude. I've been
No
grinding
way.
this game. Yes, bro.
I am not
Why
in
Snowy's
it
alt?
anymore.
This is my account's name. Why Snowy's alt?
I'm gonna report that old account.
I mean, I have a
for,
pet that's worth over $600 right now. So I mean,
IRL bucks.
yes, IRL.
IRL monions.
It's a
There's
Titanic.
no way.
I know actual homosexuals that do less gay shit than this.
What do you mean?
Oh.
Oh
Oh my god.
god.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Oh, Brandon. No,
It's like a
don't-
fun little AFK game. McKenna's even on. Look.
Fucking E-Day,
Of course
dude.
they eat a
Jesus
couple are on that
Christ.
game, bro.
Dude, it's fun. It's like a fun little hobby. Like while I'm like AFK and playing another game.
Brandon, do I have permission to slap him?
Alright,
Do I have
boys.
permission?
I'm ending my stream.
Uh,
Fucking join the Discord, you chimps.
Yes, so.
Wait, are we starting the stream right now or?
No, we'll give it a minute.
Okay.
No, I might actually play wait. I'm not amazing.